Alright. Welcome to Warhammer 3 version 4.1.2. So there's a new hotfix that just came out today. Really long list of bug fixes. I haven't really, I had a quick read through it. I haven't had a chance to really kind of analyze it or test any of it to see if there's anything, particularly significant. Thanks for that, guys. I think I've got rid of it now. Sorry about that. There's 4.1.2 just came out. There's a whole host of bug fixes on there. I guess we'll have to see if any of that stuff's significant. If you're playing 4.1.2 right now and you've noticed something that's especially cool or interesting or anything, just let me know. I'm always on the lookout for changes with the game or updates or new strategies or whatever that kind of make for a good fresh playthrough for something. You have sometimes even just a minor bug fix for a faction or a small change can be worth playing that faction again to try out the changes. But I didn't at first glance, I didn't sort of notice anything like that. But yeah, if you guys pick up on anything, then let me know. Anyway, I wanted to do a bit of a special stream today. Just reached 20,000 subscribers with the YouTube channel yesterday. So yesterday, the last couple of days anyway. Just over 20,000 now, and I thought it'd be cool to mark the occasion with a little bit of a special stream. So we're gonna do a solo the game stream. We're just gonna try and win the game with just one character. So I'm going to try with Belegar. One-man doom stacks are pretty popular. A lot of people like one-man doom stacks where you have just a single lord and you build them to be super durable and strong, so that you can take out enemy armies with just that lord and stuff. They're useful, because they're cheap compared to having a whole army. You only have to pay the single lord, so the wages bill's very low. They're kind of fun and thematic. Some of them are very easy and powerful, like Malice Darkblade. It's a particularly easy character to get to make into a one-man doomstack. But yeah, so this time I didn't want to just do it as a one-man doomstack, but it's like the point is to just try to actually win the victory conditions of the game just with that one character. So yeah, so we've got kind of like a house rule that we're only ever going to have one army, and we're only ever going to have one unit in that army, which is Belegar. I am going to keep his ghost heroes, and they can kind of run around the map doing stuff, giving him counsel or something, keeping him company. But they won't be joining him in battle. He'll be just fighting by himself. The only time he might, be not by himself in battle might be if there's like a siege and he gets reinforced by a garrison, or he fights with an ally. And the ally has units on the field or something like that. But as far as my units that are concerned, I'm only going to use just the one lord in battle. So that's the plan. Hopefully it'll be fun. I'm playing Immortal Empires. I'm going to play as Dwarfs, and I'm going to play as Belegar. So we tried this the other day with Ungram, which I think it is doable with Ungram. But we just had a bit of bad luck, and our Ungram ended up dying. But not to say Ungram couldn't do it. I think Ungram could do it. He just had a bit of bad luck and he died. But it's right. So Belegar's going to do it this time. Belegar's a cool character. The lore of Belegar is really cool as well. Basically, his Carrick 8 Peaks is the seat of his family kind of home. It's his home hold. But his people have been driven out of Carrick 8 Peaks, generations ago, and it's sort of been Belegar's life's mission to basically go back and reclaim the hold. So he sort of goes around to other dwarf lords and kind of begs them for help and money and stuff so that he can raise new armies to go and try to invade his homeland and take it over again. So in our campaign today, basically all of the other Thanes and the High King and everyone, they're all sick of Belegar. They're sick of the beggar king trying to borrow soldiers and money from them, and they've all turned their back on him, and all of his supporters have abandoned him. And now it's just Belegar, the only one left. Belegar and his ghost ancestors that just kind of hang around mocking him for his failures. So that's so if you wanted to like a roleplay background, that's like the roleplay background of the story. So upkeep plus 50% till Carrick 8 Peaks is recaptured, but we're only going to be paying upkeep for Belegar himself, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I've got 4 ancestor heroes. They can, you know, they might be able to assist with some army actions or whatever, but they won't be joining in his actual army. I'd say they might be able to help with some strategy map agent actions, but they won't be joining his actual army. Unique building chain available at Carrick 8 Peaks. Yeah, so we want to take Carrick 8 Peaks. That's one of the goals of the campaign. Leadership plus Vanguard deployment during underway. Plus 20% missile block chance to Lord's army, so that will apply to Belegar, so he'll have extra missile block chance. He's got an ability Mighty Oathstone, which gives him extra melee defense, which he can pop to give him a bit more survivability, and he's got some extra leadership. So yeah, so one thing about Belegar is he's not unbreakable like Ungram, so that could be rough. That could be rough. He might break in combat in a tougher battle, so yeah. Alright. I'm not really worried about endgame. I'm just trying to defeat the actual main, like the short campaign victory conditions is the goal. So I don't really need an endgame on. But just in case we get the opportunity to do it, I might just put the vampire endgame on, just like on like 50%. Just because that way, if we want to, we could try to kill Isabella and get her vampiric regeneration trait. I don't think we really need it, but yeah, I don't know. That could be just a cool like extra thing to do. But I'll just put that on like turn 80 to 90 or something. That's just like a bonus objective. All right. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's go. So yeah, so I'll put a poll up. You guys can, if you guys are, you know, wager like a wager, you can bet on how many turns you reckon I'm gonna last. So the beggar king Belegar, abandoned by his allies and followers. How long can Belegar survive alone? So 28% say Belegar dies in the first battle. Hopefully not. Hopefully he'll last more than one battle. 26% say he'll last about 5 to 20 turns before he dies. That sounds pretty likely. 7% say he'll last maybe 50 turns and then fail. And 39% say Belegar will reclaim the holds. That's what we're going for. We've got to reclaim Carrick 8 Peaks. I think there's a relatively cheap rune for unbreakable stoicism or something. Oh, is there? Good call, Javens. Yeah, that might be something we need to get. Thanks, K-Child. Yeah, cheers, buddy.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
He has fought and he has suffered. This is what we want to. We need to get the oath fulfilled. We need to retake Carrick 8 Peaks. So we'll have a look at the short campaign victory. Are we allowed extra lords? No. Like, hey Peter. Like, I mean, I can recruit an extra lord. I can recruit a lord onto the map and like explore an area or something like that, maybe, or whatever. But they can't fight in any battles. Like, you know, they basically Belegar's not to get any help in battle from any other lords. Basically, this is the goal. Is the gist of it. But yeah, we could recruit an extra lord to bolster public order or something or whatever. That's fine. But I probably won't be doing that anyway. Oh yeah, so sorry, short campaign victory. So we have to destroy Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits and Clan Moors, and we have to control Carrick 8 Peaks, and we have to have sacked and raised 30 settlements. If we do that, we get +3 hero capacity for all heroes. There you go. All right, so that's our goal. We have to destroy Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits, and Clan Moors, and retake Carrick 8 Peaks. All right. So as far as extra lords, I am going to recruit Gotrek. but just so I can steal his axe. So just so I can steal his axe and melt it down. I'm not actually going to be using Gotrek to help me in combat or anything like that. So yeah, we'll build that. What if Belegar manages to reclaim 8 peaks solo? Would that give him the following for more armies? Yeah, maybe. But that would be, you know, after we've achieved victory then, so that doesn't really matter, I guess.
I answer to clan and hold.
Alright. So we need to send some, like, can we destroy this guy with melee skills? That's right. I was gonna say we could use our army abilities to try and kill this guy. Our ghost heroes can help us out. There's a follower you can get, Rune Bearer. It gives you plus 10% campaign movement range, and you can get it from doing Rune Bearer actions on the campaign map. But he wounded straight away, so that didn't help.
What orders?
Can you defeat Gotrek to gain Unbreakable feature, or AI will not employ him? I don't think we'll see, I mean, in theory, yes, we could do that, but I don't think we'll end up seeing Gotrek in this campaign as an enemy. We're going to recruit him as an ally, and then just get rid of him again.
Right, I'll tinker. He'll struggle now.
All right. Oh yeah. So we're not going to use any of these units. We'll get rid of those.
Lord of the
All right. We're not going to face this guy straight away.
I'm gone.
We'll back away over here.
Belegar iron helmet. Leading.
Belegar's lost all of his support. He's fled into the mountains. Zarakzil. Hey Lord, thanks buddy. Tech wise, I don't think there's much that we actually would, like, nothing that really is going to help us. There's this one that gives +3, no. There's this one that gives +5 leadership and +3 melee defense for lords and embedded heroes. That could be one of the only things that in the whole thing that will help us. Oh, here we go, another one here. +3 armor, +3% weapon strength. So yeah, if we get those 2 techs, I think then we're pretty much done. But yeah, if anyone knows of any other techs that might help us, I mean, maybe diplomacy would be a good one, but I'll head towards those first because they're our sort of main combat things.
Who calls? What? Wamrag.
Alright. Uneventful turn 1. Factions will declare war on you because of your army size. Yeah, that could be a problem. We might have factions declare war on us because we appear weak. So yeah, first thing we're going to do is recruit Gotrek and melt down his axe, so we can get some oath gold happening.
Yes, I will help. Gotrek, journey son. Got a big hairy there,
And then
my
we'll
lad, but you fought well.
It is a mystery how we overcame such odds.
Hey Captain Hook. Oh, you might want to just rewind a little bit. We just sort of went through it all. Basically, the gist is that Gotrek will be the only, not Gotrek, sorry, Belegar will be the only character that will be fighting in battle.
If you're going to fight.
What do you call it?
Expeditious.
We're going to have some other heroes that are going to be running around the map doing, running errands for him or whatever. Messengers and stuff. Doing some strategy map stuff. But yeah, it'll just be Belegar as far as actual combat is concerned. We'll just go and suicide Gotrek. I mean, I guess Gotrek's technically going to be in some battles when we just kill him, suicide him, but I'll do my best to make sure he doesn't actually kill anything or do any material, doesn't do any material advantage to us. Okay, we need to get up to Avaland. It's our mission number 1. We need to make contact with Avaland, because Avaland starts off with Avaland starts off with pottery, and pottery is what we need to make our iron woodens tankards to give us regeneration, which is the key to Belegar's power. The other thing that we need to do is melt down these bad boys. Get some free earth gold. We use the 1-button respec tool to get the axe back. Potentially, but we won't be able to in this one because we won't be able to get any experience points onto Gotrek. Because he's not going to be able to, fight any battles. So you can't respec unless you get to at least level 2. So yeah, I think I'm not sure if Gotrek can get to level 2 or not. But yeah, if that's probably a good thing to test out, actually, Jay-Ons, if you've got a few minutes and you're bored. I don't know if Gotrek actually does level up or not. I feel like he gets XP, but I'm not sure if he actually gets to level 2 or not. I can't really remember. Can't level it. He doesn't get to level 1. I know you can't spend skill points. Oh, you can't spend skill points. Yeah, no. If you don't spend any skill points, you can't respec. So it wouldn't. Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Yes. Oak Slayer.
All right. Mentoring might get him leveled. Maybe. I don't know what. Mentor, like what type of lord he would be for mentor though. Oh wait, did you tested that, didn't you? Did all lords share mentor XP? So yeah, so step 1 of the process, for those of you who were not here for the Ungram solo stream, step 1 of the process is the infinite oath gold exploit. So if you haven't seen, if you've watched a bit of Legend of Total War, you guys will be familiar with the infinite oath gold exploit. But if you're not, yeah, we'll demonstrate it for you. But there's a new aspect to it now, which is that because Gotrek and Felix start off with their legendary items, basically all you have to normally you need at least 120 oath gold, like minimum, to start doing the infinite oath gold, which might take you a few turns to build up. But now that we've got Gotrek and Felix have their legendary weapons, as early as turn 2, you can just melt down those weapons, instantly get 390 oath gold, and you're ready. You're rocking and rolling straight away. So basically, what you do is just make a heap of these veterans hammers. The veterans hammers cost 30 oath gold to make, and then you fuse all of them into greens. These greens cost 60 oath gold to make. So, you convert 2 30s into something worth 60. And then we convert all of that. Okay, so all these are worth 60. And then we can melt 2 greens together that are worth 60 each into a blue. But the blues you can melt down into 130 oath gold. So basically we get 10 oath gold profit every time we get a blue. So we've just made 20 oath gold profit. So it's fairly slow, but yeah, you can basically slowly build up this way. So yeah, so this is going to be a bit of a slow burn campaign, guys. Just to warn you, for anyone who missed the previous one, it's not like we're not going to instantly win the game. This is going to be a long process fraught with cheese and exploits, if we indeed, and it's not by any means guaranteed. Potion of healing, no, don't need the potion of healing because we're going to go for the Iron Warden's tankard. So the Iron Warden's tankard, I think, goes in that slot. And that's going to give us our healing. It'll give us a lot more healing than the potion as well. I mean, potion would be good to have at the start, like before you get your Iron Warden's tankard, but we're basically just going to hide until we get the Iron Warden's tankard, I think. Because it's just, yeah, we don't really want to get into any fights until we get it.
Belegar.
But yeah, so I hope everyone's having a good night. Just getting a cruisy start to our solo run here with a bit of infinite oath gold farming. It's pretty I don't know, it's probably not the most exciting thing to watch, but there's a certain therapeutic charm to just spending a while just fusing away. So I got 2 more blues, so 20 more oath gold. the more oath gold you've got, of course, the more oath gold you make each cycle. So yeah, so in a few turns we'll get another go trick axe, and then we can make even more profit. It doesn't actually speed up the process in real time, in your player time, very much, but it makes it require less cycles. Yeah, no, he like Gotrek will have the button, but it will never light up because he doesn't have because you can't spend the skill points. Don't forget the Rune of Stoicism. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, we'll check it out. We might need to get that actually because using, fishing, and forging. That's it. For those of you who don't like forging, I'm sorry, I apologize. This is like the most forging we've done. And yeah, like I said, I realize it's not the most exciting thing, but it's not, yeah, like, believe it or not, this game is not intended to be soloed with just a single character. So if you want to win the game with just one character, you can't really just play the game normally. You have to do a bit of bullshit. Bit of cheese. So now we're making 3 year turns, so we got another 30 oath gold that time. So we've made a total of 70 extra oath gold now. Vlad solo stream when? I don't know, do you reckon Vlad could solo the game? Probably. Vlad could probably solo the game without not even cheesing it. Just like just regular. Just start with just Vlad, delete everything else, and then just play on from there. Nah, Vlad. So the reason why we'll get into the items a bit more in a second once we finish fusing away. But yeah, the reason why he's the army, yeah, that's right. The reason why dwarves can one-man army. So there's lots of different types of one-man armies that you can sort of do. Yeah, Reeve, that's right. Yeah, so if you play Cathay, all of the Cathay lords basically are built are one-man armies just straight away. You don't really even need much. Like they're pretty much just ready to go as one-man armies from the start. You don't really even need anything special with them, especially if you get the regeneration blade, the Drakenhof blade with them. Like I said, Malice pretty much is a one-man doom stack straight away as well. You just have to get him with his 40% ward save from max corruption and a few other things, and he's good to go. But all dwarf lords pretty much. All Dwarf Lords make good one-man doom stacks as well, because what you need for a good basically what you need for a one-man doom stack is you need to be, well, actually no, there's a few different ways to do it, but the way that we're doing today, which is like the sort of standard way of doing it, is that your one-man doom stack is super tough and durable. So you want to have really high ward save, really high physical resist, really high armor, really high melee defense. All of those things combined. Ward save obviously is the most important, but a lot of characters can't get 90% ward save. That's why Malice is such a good one-man doom stack, because Malice can actually get 90% ward save. But yeah, the reason why all the dwarfs can do it is because all dwarfs are innately very tough. You know, they're very durable. So that's first thing you need, durability. But the other thing you need is the ability to kill mass infantry. And yeah, a lot of lords, like, you can make them tough, but they can't kill mass infantry. Like Tyrion of the High Elves, like, he's a really tough unit. But he doesn't have any like AoE ability, you know what I mean? Whereas the dwarfs, you know, they're really tough, and they have the Master Rune of Spite that they can get, which gives them the ability to AoE kill units. So yeah, if you go down here, you can just get the Master Rune of Spite. Only costs 50 Oath Gold. We can get it straight away. We can buy it right now. So it's straight away. Tyrion has AoE from his sword. Nah, but he only has like 2 charges of it. So he can't kill infinite amounts of troops. The Rune of Spite just never runs out. You can just keep just killing stuff until it just kills everybody, you know? But yeah, so it's a Mortis Engine effect. Yeah, exactly. It just kills everything forever. But it's very slow. But yeah. So anyway, so the 2 things you need, the 3 things you need are you need durability, you need an ability to mass kill enemy troops, and the 3rd thing you need is healing. You need to be able to regenerate your health or regenerate your energy shields in the case of Village, and just never take any health damage, which works as well. But yeah, so basically everybody, so yeah, basically all the dwarfs make good one-man doom stacks because they're all really tough. They can all get access to the Rune of Spite, and they can all get access to Iron Warden's Tankard, which gives them regeneration. So basically all dwarf lords are one-man doom stacks ready to be made up. And yeah, there's other versions like Village. Like I said, Village is kind of a good one-man doom stack because he can get and his energy shield regenerates, so not his health but his actual energy shield that's over his health. So ideally you can just like not take any damage on his health. And he uses magic to kill stuff, but he can get really cheap, really effective magic. Then there's other sorts of doom stack. There's other sort of one-man doom stacks as well that you can do, like with like Techless, for example. I think Techless is not Techless. I don't think is super durable, but he's got a flying mount and he's got good cheap magic, so he can just kind of slowly kill everything with his cheap effective magic, and his like large pool of magic and stuff. Yeah, if you can make him unbreakable, so he can fly around, just permanently fly around and never land, then he can just use flying to kind of avoid getting killed, to kind of make up for his lack of tankiness, and then just fly around and kill stuff, as long as you get some way of making him unbreakable. So there's not just one way of making, you know, there's not only one version of a one-man doom stack. If you watch Legend of Total War's one-man doom stack series, you'll see that, you know, there's as many different ways of making a one-man doom stack as there are videos in that series. But yeah, that's a few of them. All right, so we've done a bit of fusing, and we've got some stuff here. Got an Armor of Destiny that might be worth keeping. Actually, no, we won't keep the Armor of Destiny now. We'll keep going until we get a Talisman of Preservation, because Talisman of Preservation is the best in slot for the Talisman slot for this particular application. But there's like numerous different armors that'll work. Any of the blue ward save armors will work, really. We don't really care which one we get at this point. Eventually we will try to get Alaric's armor if we can get the trade going. Need a ground unit for solo flying lords. Normally you need a ground unit for solo lords, that's what I was saying. But if you can get unbreakable, the reason why you need a ground unit is because if you don't, the flying lord will eventually take a malice to their leadership until they'll eventually rout. But if you can make the flying lord unbreakable, then you don't need that, and they can just be solo. So that's why I was saying you have to do unbreakable. Yeah. Confusing. But yeah, so we want to fuse until we get the Talisman of Preservation, and then the rest is a bit more optional. All right, we've got a Talisman of Preservation. You could probably just keep fusing and not worry about it right now, but I'll yeah, we'll keep that for now. I mean, you could probably fuse it to keep it in the pool, and then just go back around again. But actually, I just fused that weapon. We could have used it as well. Yeah, that armor would have been fine actually. Yeah. Sorry, we'll do one more round. We'll probably get another blue armor this time anyway. They're pretty common. I say I could have just used that one. Gotrek's trait, yeah. So if you're playing as not Dwarf, well, even if you are playing as Dwarf, I guess, but yeah, if you encounter Gotrek, you can kill him and get his unbreakable trait. That would be good for Belegar, but yeah. Does Belegar have anything in his skill tree that gives him unbreakable, or any quest items or anything? Alright, what do we get this time?
True king of 8 peaks.
Just the Rune of Stoicism, yeah. Oh. Yeah, maybe we should... Maybe I should fuse... Maybe I should unfuse the... Actually, let's fuse the Talisman of Preservation as well. We'll do another couple of circuits. Otherwise, we won't have enough stuff. We don't have enough like materials to keep fusing away. AI Belegar is so high in leadership he doesn't care about army losses. Yeah, that's the thing. I was sort of thinking maybe we don't need Unbreakable because Belegar is he's pretty beast. Like he might be able to just go without Unbreakable because he's got such high leadership. I think there's various traits you can get that give you plus leadership as well. But yeah, I think yeah, I don't think we really need that much. We've probably got enough now. We don't really need any more anyway. So every time we do a cycle, we probably get another, however many, 30 Oath Gold or whatever more each time we go around. But we've probably got enough total Oath Gold now. We probably don't really need any. Plus we'll get some more in about 5 turns. Please don't die in the first battle. Did you vote for the first battle, Click Monkey? It might be a short stream if we die in the first battle. No, so now we're making 40 Oath Gold per circuit. So yeah, so we could take the Trickster's Helm. I don't know. You can always get more. See, that's the thing. It's I'm sort of. I could stop, but I could just keep doing another cycle. I'll do another cycle. We'll keep going a bit longer. Preparation. Preparation is important. I'll probably go with the Hammer of Draz. If we could get, there's a weapon we can get that gives perfect vigor. Yeah, this one, Ironwood's Hammer, perfect vigor. If we get iron and wood, that could actually be good as well. You voted Reclaim the Holds. Nice, bit of confidence there. But yeah, there's vigor, but I might go for the green. Oh no, the green one that we just picked up before, actually. It's pretty common. I guess we don't need to be perfect straight away. That's probably fine, yeah. We'll just yeah, we'll get the next Talisman of Preservation and whatever blue armor comes up. Beetle Brow or Destiny or whatever. And we can fine-tune our gear a little bit as we go along. We're probably going to have maybe have a couple of different gear choices as well, so we can tweak it a little bit depending on what we're facing. Like if we need magic attack, if we have a high physical resist enemy or something like that. All right, so it would be good to get some So some of the classic traits that you want to get when you're building a one-man doom stack is you want to kill Wurzag for +10 physical resistance, Sigvald for +10 physical resistance. I think Archaon gives you +5 physical resistance. I think Village gives you melee defense, a little bit of melee defense or something. Krokgar gives you 10 melee defense. Nikai the Wanderer gives you melee defense. So there's a few. Grimgor I think gives you 20 armor, which is good. Yes, there's the magnificent armor of Boric Beetlebrow. So we could keep that. That gives us 5 armor, 4 melee defense, 10 ward save. Or we could go for armor. Actually, no, we should probably go for armor of destiny, shouldn't we? Because armor of destiny gives you physical resist as well. I mean, I suppose that would. Yeah, well, we have to get the Talisman of Preservation first, anyway. So we'll go for that. Actually, I might just flick a turn.
What can I do?
Flick a turn and see if we can get vision on Avaland, so we can get the pottery, so we can get the Iron Warden's tankard. That's sort of like #1 priority. Okay. So Gotrek's been caught in combat. But we don't want to use him to like help the effort or anything. That's cheating. Belegar's like, I don't want your help. Fuck off and die. So we'll the stream gives you a sinking feeling. Oh no. So what I will do is I'll just suicide him and I'll try to make sure he doesn't kill any greenskins. Hey, thanks George. Thanks for watching the videos and everything, guys. I really appreciate it. I've been doing this for nearly 3 years now, and been really enjoying YouTube and hanging out with everybody and being able to make videos and stuff. So yeah, it's good. He was in Force March, yeah. So I could have just auto resolved it, and he would have died and probably done no damage basically. But we can also just get him in and just so as long as you keep moving. Basically, he won't be able to attack. So you can see his kill count still 0. So Belegar's all like, don't help me, I don't want your help. So Gotrek's just, got an oath that he can't... Actually, I don't need to go different directions. I can just keep going the same direction. I think that works. Yeah, so as long as you keep issuing move orders continuously, he won't be able to swing his axe. So he shouldn't get any kills. So yeah, I mean, obviously it's not really going to make any difference. If he gets like 3 kills, then, they'll just replenish that over the end turn and it won't make any difference anyway. But we'll try to keep him to like 0 kills so it doesn't ruin Belegar's achievement. They're like too squashed on him now, so they can't even hit him. I don't know if his health is actually going down. Gotrek does want to die, so he's getting what he wants. Yeah, I know. He's getting what he wants. It's fine. Oh man, that coffee. That was weird. I drank this coffee and it was pretty hot. And it felt like it made my heart hot or something. And then I felt this like hot flush go all through my chest and stuff. Have you ever had that? I've had that before, I think. Run down the timer? Yeah, it's like we can't kill Gotrek, we'll just have to run out the timer. Nah, the timer's going up. I don't have a battle timer on. Yeah, that's it. Has his heal already popped? He's got like a self heal that goes off sometimes. But I don't think it's gonna work this time. Ah, there it is. He just healed. I think he only heals once though, hopefully. Could be a heart attack? Yeah, well thanks, Scott Maggie. I hope not. I did have a, Mrs. Mercy bought me, we had for a little celebration. I got some Chinese takeaway tonight to celebrate my 20,000. Alright, there we go. Gotrek, can't say Gotrek helped. He didn't get any kills at all. 0 kills. So he didn't help. It's still just Belegar by himself. Well, he helped by giving up his Axe of Grimnir. So yeah, that axe we melted down was like the axe of a god, like the axe of one of the it's one of the two axes of Grimnir, one of the ancestor gods of the dwarfs. So we just melted it down for some spare parts, casually. It just goes to show how shows to show how unstoppable Belegar's resolve is. Like nothing will stop him from reclaiming the holds, not even the reverence for the ancestor gods.
Gold to good use, my lord.
Oh, I'll put my Earth Gold to good use. Don't you worry about that. Okay, so we've now encountered Avaland. And Avaland has pottery. Unfortunately, they will not trade it with us. They're dicks. So what we're going to do is give them all of our money.
So be it. Empire's blessings, yes.
And then hopefully they'll start to like us a bit more, and then they might decide to trade us some pottery later on. That is the plan. Sometimes other factions have pottery as well. He's importing pottery.
Onward, sir. The Empire. Yes. The All Lord of the
Orion's exporting pottery.
My lady informs
No, but he's doesn't want to. He's even less wanting to trade with us than the Sensor.
Who called? Yeah. Yes. Who? Ready.
He's got pottery, but he won't trade it with us. Well, he's not trading it with anybody at the moment. He's just producing pottery.
Ready.
All right, we can try Durthu as well, but I'm pretty sure he won't win. Minus 25, yeah. So the one that's most willing to trade it with us is Avaland, but we have to work on them a little bit, give them a bit of money. Luckily, we don't have any use for money because Belegar doesn't like fine wines or anything. We'll try and block this guy so he doesn't come and kill us. No, it didn't work. Never mind.
That is an agreement.
Actually, these heroes could maybe block. We could maybe block him so he can't get to us. Yeah, that might work.
One's heir. Leaving.
We can do a bit more.
Ancestors would be proud.
Do a bit more casual. Let's go just farming. Mel makes pottery when he's not failing at rocking chairs. Yeah, yeah, we can potentially get pottery from Arguelon, from Durthu that is, or from not Mel Gibson, but Orion. But yeah, they don't really like us much. Avalan doesn't really like us much either. But out of the three, Avalan's the one that likes us the most. So hopefully it'll take the least amount of turns to convince them. So if this guy comes down and wants to fight us right now, before we get the forge, the Ironwoods tanked, then we might not be able to survive that. So we need to be a bit careful. But yeah, I think once we get once we're operational, once our battle mech is fully realized in a few turns, I think we'll take out these guys and then try to confederate Karakern. We'll inherit all Karakern's armies and stuff, but we'll have to obviously disband them. But we'll also get their lands, and we can use their lands to sort of like trade. And we might be able to get some of the trade goods that we need to make some of the other like unique items and stuff. So we might be able to get some really good like legendary items. That would be the plan. Impressed the multi-purple weapon exploit hasn't been fixed. Yeah, they keep saying that they're going to fix it. Like, they keep saying that it's fixed, like, in the patch notes. But then it just keeps, like, not being fixed. Honestly, I don't really mind. Like, I think it's fine. Like, it's cool, you know? It's kind of entertaining having it there, I reckon. Oh, yeah, Magnificent Armor of Beetlebrow. That one's pretty good. But I guess Armor of Destiny is probably the best in slot, is what we want. That's right, we've got a few more turns still, so there's no rush just yet. Well, it's going to take at least one more turn before we can get the Iron Wounds tanked. We may as well click another turn. Gotrek loves the Dawi, yeah, exactly. So okay, so we've got our heroes here. We can use them to block stuff. or we could use them as scouts so we can get diplomacy and stuff like that as well. So yeah, maybe I should try and send them to places where we need, like, where we need trade. Let's see what it's looking like with Avaland. These guys sometimes get pottery too, but they don't have it now.
All right.
All right, they're down to -4. It's not quite enough. I'm not sure if we... So I could give him more money, but... I could give him more money, but I could also spend the money on... So let's just see how much difference this makes. 1.5. Yeah, so if we had twice as much money, we'd be able to straight up buy it. So rather than... I could give him more money to try to keep pushing his relations up, but I think what we'll do instead is we'll just wait another turn. His relations will naturally go up anyway, and then we'll have more money to spend so we can... you know, have more money to spend on bribing him, basically. Wonder how much money you get from... How much money you could make from selling selling items. They fixed the selling purple weapon. Oh, okay. I didn't even know anyone did sell it. I guess... Oh yeah, I guess other races could sell it. It's weird they're trading with the other 2 dwarf factions, but they won't with you. Yeah, that... Well, I think... well, actually, that's an interesting point. I never really thought about that, but... Like, so if I've got, like, say I've got one trade good, right? And then I've got a faction that's pretty friendly with me, and they're not trading with anybody else. They'll probably want to trade with me, and then I'll be trading with them, right? And then, but then if I have another faction that's pretty friendly with me, because I'm already trading with another faction, they might be slightly less wanting to trade with me. But as long as I've got enough. Like, if I've got 100, if I'm producing 20 per turn, I'm trading 10 per turn to another faction, then a second faction you would think would still want to trade with me, right? But if I've got like 20 per turn and I'm already trading my 100% of my 20 per turn to other factions, if I start trading with a new faction, that faction is not going to be able to get the full 10 or whatever that they want. They're only going to be able to get 6 or whatever, like 1/3. So that lowers their that lowers the deal. That lowers their chance of wanting to accept the deal. If I've got too many other trade partners, it actually will tell you in the thing. But yeah, I never considered whether them having too many trade partners might also bias it. So maybe, like, when it says too many trade partners, maybe it's not just you having too many trade partners, but it might be them as well. Because, like, if they've got 2 trade partners, they might be already exporting 100% of their pottery. So if they were to trade with me, they're only going to get that extra bit of money from the trade tariffs. Like, I will pay them. They will get money from trading the pottery to me, but they would have got that money for the pottery anyway from trading it to their current trade, their current trade agreements that already was getting rid of 100% of their pottery. So yeah, I don't know if there's any way of telling whether that's actually, the way it works or not. I'll have a look in a second and see if we can see anything. So if we look at trade with Avaland...
Sigma's approach as friend and make your offer.
No, so it's not saying... It doesn't say anything about too many trade partners or anything, but maybe only me having too many trade partners shows up in the deal breakdown, whereas if they have too many trade partners, maybe it's still a factor, but it just comes as part of the, is the baseline evaluation or whatever, or it doesn't actually show up separately or something like that. Maybe. Or maybe it's not a factor, I don't know. Alright, we'll give it one more turn, and then I reckon they should be ready to go. Where's his army? His army's there, alright.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Move it up a little bit.
Seeking vengeance.
An oath is an oath.
Convince the other dwarves to break their... Yeah, no, I don't think that... I mean, theoretically you could do that, but I don't think we'll be able to do that in this campaign. I mean, at this point of the game, sorry.
For clan honor,
yeah, bring our ancestor heroes back so they can give us their counsel. Once we get our rune bearer, our runesmith back, we have to get him to go and do some more quests so that he can get us that rune bearer follower. You probably bribe them. Yeah, that's right. Hopefully this turn, with the amount of extra money we get, we should better just straight bribe them. Be good.
Yes.
I mean, just pay. We should better just pay them.
Come in peace.
Oh no, not quite enough. We must be close. Oh, 0.1%. Okay, if we can get a little bit of gold from someone, anybody,
right.
for anything.
The Empire.
Order princes for trade.
What?
Sigma's will. All right, how about we join some wars? Let's join some wars. Who are our brothers that need
to war?
I don't want to fight the wood elves. That's hectic. Is there anyone that's fighting a war that's far away that we don't have to really worry about? Oh, let's join this war. That's fine.
Greetings on behalf of the
Join
Empire.
the Scots. Join the war against these guys.
Affirmative.
All right, that should get it. Hopefully that'll get it done. Let's see.
Come then.
Yes. All right. We've got pottery. We're in the game.
Yes.
Game on. All right, cool. I was a bit worried that was going to take a while. That was going to take a while, but no, we are good. We're ready to go. All right, let's so yeah, so we just need to farm for our. So we need Talisman of Preservation and just, you know, some sort of blue armor. Ideally Armor of Destiny, but I'll take anything really. So step one is we just fuse until we get those two items. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. I'd say, if I'm being honest, I'd say the chances are we will not be successful. But I think it is possible to be, like, I think I can do it. I just think the chances that we're going to actually do it successfully tonight is probably not 100%. You know what I mean? But yeah, like it's same with yeah, I think with Ungrim we ended up dying after about 5 hours. But like I still reckon it's possible to be. I still reckon it's possible to win with Ungrim solo. I just think we were just, you know, just a bit unlucky. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh yeah, sorry. I know there's been a lot of fusing going on, but this is just the fusing phase of the campaign. As soon as we finish, as soon as we get these items that I'm going to do this turn right now, there will be no more fusing after that, or, you know, very little. Occasional, maybe some occasional fusing. I'm not going to promise never to fuse again, but no. This is just this is just the fusing part. But this won't last forever, don't worry. Fusing, yeah, the fusing phase. Then we have the shopping phase, which is more fun than the fusing phase. And then we have, then we go and chase our destiny. Oh, yeah, the Hammer of Draz, that's probably what I'm going to actually use. I'm probably going to use this as our weapon, because we can cast that on enemy lords to give them a big debuff that lasts for ages, lasts for 50 seconds. So it's really good for dueling. So I might hold on to that one. Just probably aren't going to use that one, but... fucking no, we'll fuse it as well. Because we'll just keep going until we get the... Yeah, we'll just keep going until we get the preservation. So I got that Talisman of Preservation way ages ago, so I could have just kept that one. But if I had have kept that one, then I would have had 130 less Oath Gold to run through the fusing cycle. So it would have slowed everything down a lot if I had have kept it out then. You know, so it's actually, you know, better to have as much Oath Gold in your fusing tumbler as you can. Stir it around in the washing machine and see what comes out. Should save the game once you get the items, resources you need, so we can skip there in future tries. Okay, yeah, okay, Jay Evans, yeah, that's a good call. All right, just in case we die straight away or whatever, I'll back up the game so that we don't have to ever sit through this fusing again. Good call. Good call. I would not have done that if it wasn't for you. I said my mentality is that it's like Iron Man, you know? So it's like if we die, we die. And then we just have to start from the start and grind it all out again, you know? The more punishing it is, the better. Because that makes it more, you know, more... I don't know what the word is. It makes like... When it makes the victory more sweet when you know that doom is so imminent, you know? Gives stakes, yeah. Like the ultimate is like super hardcore where you buy the game and like the first time you play it, you're or like in the old days where you used to have like your physical copies of the game where you would actually like buy a CD that would have the game on it, right? So you would buy the game. First time you play it, you play on hardcore. You play on hardcore blind run, and then if you die, not only because you're playing on hardcore, not only do you lose your character, you just immediately take the disc out and snap it. So it's like you only get one try at the game. One try, one guy. If he dies, then you just delete the game and never play it again. That's what you want. The thing is, like, if you die and you have to snap the disc, that feels bad, right? But if you win, glory. That is how we achieve glory. It's all about the glory, or the fiero, that feeling of glory that you get when you succeed. There's hardcore, and then there's like madness hardcore, physical hardcore. All right, what do we got this time? Crap. I'm not having much luck at the moment. Right, we'll get there. The more that we fail, the more Goth Gold we end up getting, so it's all good. But I am getting a little bit sick of it now. But yeah, so obviously if you're playing Belegar and you don't want to solo the game with just one hero or whatever, that's fine. But you could still do exactly what I'm doing right now, but just not delete all the rest of your guys, or even you could delete all the rest of your guys. It wouldn't really make much difference. But you do this, but just put your other heroes in your army, your ghost heroes in your army, and yeah, this would still be a really good start to any Belegar campaign. Like Belegar's, like for me when I play Belegar, it's all about the hero hammer, you know, it's all about having this super elite squad of just unkillable ghost heroes, you know. And so yeah, you can do this exact same thing that I'm doing now, except for you don't just gear out Belegar, you also gear out the other heroes, and you put and you have Felix in your army. And you don't need to, if you do that, you don't really need to be as safe or passive as I'm being in this first turn, because Felix actually gives you healing in combat. So even before you've even made any of your items, you could just go and start killing stuff just with your hero blob plus Felix, and that'll be quite effective. And once you've got your regeneration, yeah, Belegar and his homies, that's it. Once you've got your Iron Wardens tankards and a few other items and everything, they just get tougher and tougher and tougher. And you very quickly get to the point where Belegar and his army is undefeatable. Like literally nothing in the game can kill them. Well, I mean, there's stuff at the end that theoretically could kill them, but you know, you can literally play the game and you will win every battle, is what I'm saying, and you won't need to get any stronger. But you can still also like recruit other armies to conquer different parts of the land and defend different areas and all that as well. But it's still useful. Yeah, like I was saying about one-man doom stacks in general, it's still really useful having a one-man doom stack or having a hero hammer doom stack that's relatively relatively cheap, because Belegar's ghost heroes don't have any upkeep. So if I put Belegar's ghost heroes into his army will still cost the same amount. It doesn't actually raise the price or anything. I've got Armor of Destiny, so that's good. That is something we wanted. I might actually just hold on to the Armor of Destiny, because we're not going to get anything better than that. The only thing we could get different from that is we could get the other one that has 4% melee defense instead of the 5% physical resistance. I think the 5% physical resistance is probably slightly better than the 4 melee defense, but that's like, I don't know, it's arguable either way, I guess. But yeah, the Armor of Destiny is definitely one of the top choices, best in slot. And the more, when you've got less resistance, resistance is sort of not as good, but the more resistance you get, the better, the more valuable more resistance becomes, you know. So we're going to go for try to get pretty high resistance. So I feel like, yeah, I feel like Armor of Destiny is probably best in slot at the moment. But what we eventually want to get is this bad boy, 20% ward save. But for that we need fur, dyes, and iron. So I think we can get iron from Solend if he builds it, but I don't know if he's actually got it. Actually, let's just see if those exist on the map right now. So furs, dyes, and iron. Excuse me.
Yes? What?
There's iron, exporting iron, so Wissenland.
Sigma's will.
Exporting, importing iron. No. So we can get iron, but we can't get furs or dyes. So we have to keep an eye out for those and see if we can potentially get them later on and then we'll be able to get an upgrade for our armor.
I stand defiant.
Alright, now we just need a Talisman of Preservation. Yeah, cheers, Gavin Dan. Thanks, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I really like, it's not really a one-man doom stack because they can't fight by themselves because they're heroes, but I really like my resilient Lawmasters of Hoeth. So I think the resilient Lawmaster of Hoeth comes with 15% ward save built in, and then you can get 10% extra ward save in his skill tree, so he has 25% ward save. And then if you confederate Teclis has got a skill in his tree that gives all Lawmasters another 10% ward save. So then I think he has 35% ward save. And then if you are playing as Eltharion, when he gets to level 15, he gets the Sentinel trait that I think gives him another 10% physical resistance or something on top of that. So you basically have like 35% ward save and 10% physical resistance, just like baseline. And I think they have immunity to contact effects along with the 10 ward save from Resilient, or 15 from Resilient. They also have immunity to contact effects, so they can't be affected by poison, armor break, burnt, you know, slows, fucking any of that shit. So yeah, so I don't know, they're really tough, basically, you know. They don't have as much hit points and they don't have the potential to get as high hit points as Lords do, and they can't really fight by themselves because you need a Lord to be able to initiate the battle. But I don't know, they're cool. I still have a dream of having like a tough Lord and like 4 of those resilient maxed out Lawmasters just as his bodyguards, and just have like the 5 of them just with like spitting blades, you know, just lawnmowering down enemy armies. Yeah, it's pretty slick. I sort of try to do it every time I play High Elves, but it just takes so long to get all that stuff unlocked and to get them all recruited, and yeah, you just sort of yeah, like the campaigns just don't seem to last that long a lot of time. I'm just trying to get a Talisman of Preservation now. Got a second Armor of Destiny there. Sorry guys, nearly there. Yeah, I could have kept that Talisman of Preservation at the start, but if I had done that, it would have made this a lot slower. So it's sort of, yeah. Trust me, this is the best way. We will get there. So yeah, the plan for tonight is we're probably going to play this for about, well, we'll see how we go. Play this for 5 hours, maybe 6, maybe less if we die really early. No Runeforge animations. It's great for this cheese. It's a mod. Hey, Bondale, thanks, buddy. Yeah, thanks, Andy. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for all the well wishes. Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like just another day for me. Really, doesn't really. It's just a number. You know, it doesn't really mean much or anything. But I don't know. I just thought it's sort of nice to. Yeah, I don't know. Like when you work really hard at something for a really long time. Like I've been trying to build up this channel for 3 years now. Nearly. I think it's coming up to my. Actually, I think it's just over my 3-year anniversary. It's been just over 3 years. You know, and yeah, it's like, I don't know, like you never really get, like, there's no destination, you know, like, I mean, you're never going to get to the destination. Like, I'm never going to get to a point where I'm like finished or anything, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it's like, it's good to like, yeah, good to celebrate the wins. Exactly. Celebrate the wins. Yeah. Thanks, Kevin. Dan. Hey, Bowendoll's just become a member of the Patrons of the Sciences. Oh, welcome back, Bowendoll. Good to see your veteran Kruber head there, showing the colors. Yeah, no, thanks a lot for the support, Bowendoll. Really appreciate it, buddy. Cheers. Cheers. And yeah, thanks to all my other members. Got a few of them in chat. Hey, Andy Warren, so Omni, Wolf's Paul, Dash Dash, Paul Anello, Jay Evans, Siphon, Captain Hook. Yeah, everyone's turning out tonight. That's yeah, it's great to have you all here with me, guys, and yeah, thanks again for all your support and everything. So yeah, back to the forging. Just can't get distracted from the forging there. Cheers, Paul. All right, first copy's down. Haven't even got out of the forging phase. Jeez. I'm a bit scared actually because I'd forgotten that Ungaram was unbreakable and Belegar isn't. Because yeah, Belegar's not unbreakable. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. I just thought, oh, yeah, he'd just be the same as Ungaram basically, but he might be even better than Ungaram, you know? And it's like, yeah, he kind of might be better than Ungaram, except for he's not unbreakable, and that's a pretty important part of the equation. Stoicism. Yeah, no, I'm hearing you. I've acknowledged it. I've acknowledged the rune of Stoicism. But yeah, by taking the rune of Stoicism, that means we lose. Excuse me. We lose that slot though, you know, which makes him worse than Ungaram that doesn't need to do that. Still have got no talisman. Oh, there's a talisman of preservation. All right, cool. Now we're getting somewhere. Didn't get the weapon that I wanted. Oh yeah, what am I looking for as well? So yeah, so we've got the two main ingredients. Talisman of Preservation, Armor of Destiny. The weapon, we're probably going to go for that green one that I was talking about before. What do we want for an enchanted item? Sorry, yeah, enchanted, we want Ironwood and Tankard, fucking obviously. Yeah, so this is what it was all about, the Ironwood's Tankard. Boom, got that. But I better get that before we like waste all of our Oath God. Excuse me. Ironwood's Tankard, right? So now we just need a weapon and some runes and then we're good to go. We'll yeah, I don't want any of this stuff. So weapon wise, we don't have yeah, we can't really get anything here. I kind of wouldn't mind this, but I don't think we can get, yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get iron and wood through trade. So Wissenland's got iron, but they won't trade. Yeah, I'll just I'll fuse these green there. I'll fuse these greys again and try and get that green weapon that I want. We've fused heaps of them so far, so I think we'll get it pretty easily. A health potion? No, we don't need a health potion. We got Ironwood's Tankard, even better. Hey Randy, can you walk through? Oh yeah, so basically it's really simple. You make these grey items, they cost 30. And then you fuse two of these 30s together to make a green item. Green item's worth 60. and then you fuse 2 of the green items together to make a blue item, but blue items are worth 130. So basically 4 gray items all fused together cost 120, and you can melt them down for a blue item that's worth 130. So every time you do it, you just forge, you spend all of your oath gold on forging those gray weapons, and then you just melt them all down, and then you fuse them all up together until you get blues, and then you melt down the blues, and every time you do that, you make a 10 oath gold profit. But the main reason we're doing it is not really to, well, we did probably need a little bit of profit, but we can get oath gold through other methods. That's not really the issue. The main reason we're doing it the other reason that we're doing it is that we get to cycle through all the items. So with the forge, you can only make dwarf items, but if you make gray items with the forge and then you fuse them, you can make any items, right? Because it's a random item out of any items in the whole item pool. So yes, the items that we've gotten, the armor of destiny and the talisman of preservation, you can't forge those. The only way you can get them is by forging the gray items and fusing them together in order to get the armor of destiny and the talisman of preservation. So what I'm looking for right now is that weapon, the hammer of Draz, the hammer of Karaz's Draz. So cool, we got that. Then we'll just melt all the rest of this stuff down, and then we can just use that money to buy our runes. This is what the next 8 hours will be like. No, that's it. We're done now. We're done now. I told you we'd get there eventually. Cool. So the rest of this shit, we don't need any of this stuff. So we can just fuse all this stuff down, melt all this stuff down. And then we need to buy our last few things that we need. So banner-wise, actually no, the banner's not the most important. So we'll start with the most important. So the number one thing that we absolutely must have is the Master Rune of Spite. So we'll get that first. So make sure that we don't spend all of our oath gold before we get it. And then the second thing, so the Master Rune of Spite is a must-have. There's no two ways about it. In terms of the other 2 runes, we say there's a rune that gives you Unbreakable? Or are you talking about you're talking about a banner, right? Yeah, you're talking about the banner that makes you Unbreakable, right? Yeah, banner, yeah. So sorry, back to the runes. So yeah, so number 1 rune you have to get the Master Rune of Spite, yeah? So that's done. Now, my number 2 is probably the Master Rune of Adamant for plus 10 melee defense. And the Master Rune of Gromrel for plus 50 armor. Most of the damage we're still taking is going to be non-armor piercing, especially in the early game. But theoretically, in the later game, we might want to switch it out for something else instead of armor. But yeah, in the early game, armor is good. So you got the ward save banner, which has also got missile resistance on it. So that can be quite good, especially if you're trying to waste enemy ammo. The best general one. Well, yeah, we'll grab that. The best general one is just physical resistance and 30% spell resistance. 30% spell resistance is actually really good, especially if you're up against a wizard, because they'll keep doing Spirit Leech on you all the time. And dwarves already have innate magic resistance, and then the extra resistance from that will give you, here we go. Yeah, Rune of Stoicism gives him Unbreakable. So if we go up against a really tough opponent, we want to switch that one in and make him Unbreakable. So we'll grab that as well. Some of the banner runes say non-character unit, yeah, but they don't. But they still work on character units anyway, even though they say they don't work on character units. So yeah, don't worry about it. Wonder how much ammo gets wasted on 34 speed lords. You can still waste ammo with dwarf lords. If you can get them to shoot at you, which is the only issue. They may not want to shoot at you.
Very well. I will do as you ask.
Let's rock! So, Belegar's been pent up and frustrated all this time. All right, I don't think we're going to need the unbreakable on these pathetic greenskins. So I'm going to rock the physical, go straight for the physical resistance. I think we can actually auto resolve this if we want. If we're careful, we can maybe auto resolve some of the battles along the way. Oh yeah, I'll just back up the save right now. Thanks for that. So we can always restart from here. So we never have to do that fusing again, guys. I've backed up the save, and that's it. But ideally, I don't like. I like to play hardcore, ideally, so I don't really want to actually load that save. But in theory, being intercepted is the best case scenario. Yeah, being intercepted is fine. Like, we're not stuck in here with them; they're stuck in here with us. This is the full Rorschach scenario. Let's do this. You know, if you rename the save, it creates another save even on Legendary because it uses the faction names. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. Thanks. Just going down. What's the? I think I remember there being some sort of application for that I thought would be useful. I can't think what it would be now. Oh, it's just if you want to do a save mid. If you want to do a save without initiating a battle or whatever. Yeah.
Setting out.
First person total war. Maneuvering. Fools. Oh, shit, we're getting shot. Full frontal attack. Waddle. Alright, so these guys have got the Rune of Spite buff on them. Debuff. They're taking 8 to 16 damage per second. It's not like a huge amount of damage, but it's it's significant. We'll debuff this enemy hero here so he doesn't do too much damage to us. Got 2 heroes on me, which is a bit of a problem. Get our melee defense up again. So we got the enemy lord there, and we got the goblin hero in there somewhere as well. Belegar's just smashing it out. Still full health. Very all good. I would like to kill that goblin hero if we can. Yeah, he's nearly dead. Oh yeah, nearly got him. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Belegar's killed the hero. Now it's just the Orc Lord left, plus all of these thousands of followers. Smash them, Belegar. Smash them. What brings the damage? Belegar is a beast in combat. He's got 60 melee attack. Does 450 damage. Well, I mean, he's just a lord. He's not really doing crazy damage to them. He's just not taking it. He's just really tough. So it's not really so much that he does a lot of damage outwards. It's just that he doesn't take much in. Plus he's got his melee defense, but he does have his buff that gives him plus 60% base damage. It doesn't. Oh yeah, there it is. Goes up to 624 then. Plus we've got AOE. Where AOE just drilling everything. So he's done 72,000 damage with his AoE Rune of Spite. The orcs are going to be mad that some stunty stomped them. Yeah, for sure. I wonder how much Oath Gold we'll get out of this. The epic duel. Hey, there he goes. Killed him. It's got prediction 30. Alright. Alright, good. Good. First battle down. So yeah, so the only thing, there's two issues, right? So one of them is that we're not unbreakable. They line up to die, yeah, that's it. One of them is we're not unbreakable, but we do have that banner that we can put on to make ourselves unbreakable. Yeah, we were taking a bit of damage in this battle at various points, so I'm a bit like, I don't really necessarily want to lose my 15% physical resist if I don't have to. Like his leadership was pretty rock solid. I don't know, did anyone notice what the lowest that his leadership went down to was? I don't think his leadership went down too much in that, but his health didn't go down too much, right? So if his health had have gone down a lot, his health went down to 56, Alexa. Oh, thanks for keeping an eye out. But yeah, but his health didn't even go down a lot, right? So if his health had have gone down to like 25% or something, you know, we potentially might have broken. And once you break, you're not going to recover when you're solo. So yeah, I don't know. I think we are going to have to rock the banner with the unbreakable banner. Yeah, which sort of sucks, but it is what it is. The potholes in the underwear are shocking. Yeah, true. I think this would work on the Slay King. Yeah, first time I did it, I did it with Ungram. Yeah, I think you could definitely do it with Ungram. We died, but it was a bit of bad luck and stuff. 11 Oath Gold. So whoever said 30, you were way off. It was 11. You were in the right ballpark, though. Right.
Lord of the Angron, by the King's command. Got them.
So where's so what do we need? We need dye and fur. Okay, so there's some fur over here. So if we maybe we send one of our Thanes over there, and then whoever is over there, well, we may as well meet up with Karak anyway. And what about dyes? Do I want to eventually get the Carcassonne. Right, very nice. Because I want to eventually get the that armor.
What needs to be done? For clan honor.
Oh, he could have gone for it. Oh, we got a skill up I didn't spend. Alright, we can auto-resolve this one. It says casualties are low. I hope it means... yeah, that's it. Alright. I hope that their idea of low is the same as my idea of low. Yeah, we got a Gotrek for the next 30 turns, so yeah. You'll get an opportunity to confederate Karakern. Alright, very good. So we've just confederated Karakern, so we just inherited a bunch of new armies. Do we have vision on Belegar? Yeah, we do. Belegar does not have dyes though.
It is time. What?
Zukbar has iron.
I do not.
Yeah, we get trade with Zukbar, so we've got iron now.
To war. Aye. Ha ha. Yes. The more. All right. Who calls? So Sigma's will. Who calls? What brings you?
All right. Actually, what else do we have in Quick Deal?
What?
Non-aggression packs. Yeah, all right.
Dwarves. I hope we can strike some petty.
Fine. Onward. Make your proposal. My longbeards grumble, so make it sure enough.
Yes. Welcome. Agreed.
Ready.
All right.
What?
Get trade with Belegar just in case they get dyes later.
Sigma's will.
And I won't put any more trade in case we want to get trade with Carcassonne.
Vengeful rune.
Yeah, we'll get rid of these guys. Oh, we can hire Grungny Lords for we can hire Grungny Lords to get extra technology research rate. So I'll just cycle Lords every turn so we can cycle through as many Lords as we can. Grungny Lords aren't going to make a huge difference, but
Yes.
it'll make a slight difference. Research cheese, yeah, that's it. We might be able to get some. Oh, we can recruit. We can make our own iron here. We're gonna lose this fairly quickly, but yeah, we'll see how we go anyway.
True king. Belegar.
Alright, we'll go straight for. Which is leadership effect? No. Go straight for combat line, health.
What? The Karagate!
Okay, well, it doesn't want to give us the auto resolve. That's alright. No problem. We got this. Hey Randy, no, I don't know, man. I did link. I pinned the. Actually, no, I tried to pin the. Did I not pin the? I thought I pinned the patch notes. Okay, there we go. I pinned it now. Yeah, so the patch notes are pinned there if you want to in the chat. So if you want to go through them, there's a lot of changes there and stuff, but yeah, I don't think any of them really change the
Ready to fight!
build the iron building and sell it to Gelt and make sure you have trade with them. Yes, that's a good strategy, Wiley. That's what I think we'll do. That as a general rule as well with everything. So we'll like take over an area, build the trade thing that we want, and then sell it to the strongest ally that we've got nearby, so we can secure our trade things that way. So hopefully Thorgrim is going to be strong in this campaign, because each with that update now, each faction has a random potential roll at the start of each campaign. So if we're lucky, we'll get a strong Thorgrim this campaign, but you know, we might be unlucky. So we should be able to heal to full during this battle. So yeah, we can sort of just alternate. I guess we can alternate between fighting hard battles manually and to regenerate, and then auto resolve some easy battles and lose some health, and like yeah, go back and forth. Love how the AI is broken in the setup phase in battles now. Yeah, it's weird. They don't always set up in that. You talk about that vertical pattern that they're setting up in. They don't always do it, but yeah, they do sometimes. And also sometimes they'll initially set up in the normal wide formation, but then if you try to rotate around them, they'll change into that vertical formation. I don't know if vertical is the right word, but you know what I mean. Yeah, yeah, it's weird. It doesn't seem like that bad though. Like it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, you'd think that it would really cripple the AI, but I feel like it doesn't really hurt them that much. Like, I'm not really noticing the battles are like heaps harder or easier or anything. Like, it doesn't really seem to make that much difference. It looks weird though. I guess it's probably because I'm already doing a number of things each battle to sort of negate the AI from being able to do anything effectively to me. So if you're already going to smash them, then you don't really notice much difference. Whereas if it was going to be an easy, like, if it was going to be a hard battle, then that would potentially make it easier even without. You can get them to do it on a map border and it cripples them. What happens then? You mean like it blobs them up? Or you mean like a choke point where they can splits their army or something? All right, so these early game greenskins are good. I think we're pretty much perfectly set up for these guys. Belegar's a bit of not being unbreakable will be a bit of an issue when facing Vlad. Yeah, that's it. We're going to fight Terra opponents that do Terra as well. So we'll 100% need it then. I'm a bit worried about losing that magic resist and that physical resist, but we can get some traits. Like we can kill Wurzag and get physical resist from Wurzag. It might be a good idea if we just immediately kill Wurzag now, actually. Like as soon as we consolidate this region, we'll try and go after Wurzag and get that 10% physical resist, and then that will kind of replace the banner, so that if we go with Unbreakable, the other thing we probably want to do is get a different banner for auto-resolve, because I don't think physical resist helps you in auto-resolve, and I don't know if Unbreakable, maybe Unbreakable does. I'm not sure about that, but yeah, if we can get a banner that gives us armor, it would probably be the best. Is there a banner that gives you like 20 armor? That'd be pretty good. Needed the ghost heroes. Yeah, I've got the ghost heroes. They're my companions. They speak to me at nighttime when we go in the campfire. Belegar's a loner, but he's still got his ghost heroes. His ghost heroes are just his imaginary friends that no one else can see. They just kind of hang around near him. They come and visit him at night. But yes, his leadership goes down pretty low. Yeah, I think I might just put the Unbreakable on him now, just so that we don't get a bad surprise. Yeah, it's gonna make him a little bit less efficient in these little fights, but we're a bit safer. It's the last little band. How keen are these orcs? He's already killed like 680 orcs single-handedly. And these Gobbo Wolf Riders are still charging in. They're keen as fuck. Don't give a shit. His imaginary friends tell him it's his fault that they lost his hold. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not a support group. They're like old grumblers. They just tell him how you know, back in my day, I would never have been as foolish as you, and you know. The ancestors just hang around and tell him like how undwarf-like he is and how short his beard is and how his craftsmanship of items is similar to like mannish shoddiness. They just like emasculate him all the time and stuff. Short? Exactly. Not dwarfy enough, exactly. The Emperor can only see as far as his gilded throne in Avaland will allow. What the Supreme Elector cannot see cannot hurt him. Not yet, anyway. Dietrich Mertus, vampire counter. Oh, interesting. That was an interesting quote. I wonder who was the Emperor in Avaland at the time when that quote was made. I didn't get to see who it was from. Yeah, we've got a Tankard. Oh, the Tankard makes you immune to psychology. But only as long as your morale's up, isn't it?
Lord of the Angren.
Iron Warden's Tankard, immune to psychology. Oh no, just straight up immune to psychology. Okay, so that changes things. So we don't have to worry about terror. That's good. But still, our leadership's too low. Like, yeah, but I mean, we can put leadership. No, we can't put leadership up. Crap. Humans have a skill that gives them leadership, but dwarfs don't have it. I guess they don't need it normally. Leadership +3 in foreign territory. 10% physical resistance for the whole army there. AoE leadership -12. It's pretty good. Yay, terror immunity. Yeah, so at least we got terror immunity. Take the extra movement, campaign movement range for now. Alright, we need this guy.
It is time.
We'll get this guy to go try and find Wurzag.
Road of swift stride.
Oh, thanks, Melon. Yeah, cheers.
Ready.
I don't know. I feel like as soon as we don't have the...
Revenge.
Oh, I got wood here. I got wood here. That's cool. Yeah, I feel like as soon as we go into a battle without Unbreakable, we're going to break, and then that's going to just be like campaign over. Well, the good thing about it is, I guess, that it's not like, even if we die, it's not really campaign over. We're just out for like 5 turns.
An oath is an oath.
It's not like we've got any troops that we can lose or anything, you know? It's pretty cool. I guess we'll take out, we'll take out Karakaizo, defeat our enemies here, and hopefully that'll usher in a new age of peace
I grant me this had better be good.
for our dudes.
This road is shoddy.
We don't accidentally keep any other lords, do we? Alright.
What artist?
Doesn't the campaign trait when you win battles get you unbreakable? No, the campaigner trait gives you perfect vigor, which is actually going to be really good. So yeah, we'll try and once we've done this initial thing, we'll try to travel away a little bit, and that way we can get the campaigner. We might have to make a little trip to Ulthuan.
Breathe to me, green skin.
I might just recruit Gotrek one more time, just so that we can steal his axe again. I don't really need any extra Oath Gold right now, and we're probably never going to need any more Oath Gold again, but you know, just in case. As well.
Keep up.
I'll just put him randomly over here or something.
Don't be over eager.
Onward. Fine. This way looks better.
Try and find Wurzag over there.
True king of 8P.
Can we jump?
Very well. I will do as you ask.
No, I can't jump. I wonder if we didn't have vision, we might have been able to jump there, but
You have my hammer. Iron hammer. Anad.
oh, steel technology. Let's go. We'll level up our steel technology. We go over here and try and get vision on Ungrim, and then we'll maybe go up and get Thorgrim, and we'll maybe go up and get vision on Ungrim as well.
Lady of the Glade.
All right.
Alright, she's got dyes.
Those seeking my counsel usually
No,
know
she hasn't built it yet though. Alright, well, whatever. I might send this guy over to see what's going on in Ulthuan area. Send out our network of spies. No, I'll put some garrison in there, I guess. Maybe help out a little bit in case we get attacked. I'm not really expecting to be able to hold much territory because we've got no, you know, we've only got garrisons. But at least the garrison fights could be a bit of fun to give it a little bit of a, you know, bit of variation. So it's not just only battles of Belegar grinding it out. Hey Ash, how you going, buddy? Thanks for the, yeah, thanks for that, man. Thanks for all your help and support and stuff. Thanks for all the hosts. You know, every it all helps. Okay, we're in force march this time, so we can't retreat. Should we take Unbreakable? Nah, we don't need Unbreakable on this one. On this noob, do we? Should be fine. Wish I'd figured out how to get allied defeat traits. It's something to do with assisting with an ambush. Well, we wouldn't be able to do it with our own army, though. Because, yeah, Gottrik's our own unit. Thanks, Ash. No, you've been doing pretty well yourself as well. You're yeah, you're a really good streamer, and you always get you always have big numbers on your channel, especially considering your channel is so small. Like, your channel's still pretty small, isn't it? Well, I mean, subscriber numbers doesn't really mean much. Oh, you're up to 6,000 now. Wow. Yeah, good. Congrats to you. Congrats on 6,000. But yeah, I mean, you generally have, like, your streams is pretty just as big as mine. Like, we have generally get similar numbers. So yeah, you're doing really well. So, shush, fool, take your day. I will enjoy my small victory.
Battle ready. If you insist.
Thanks, Eric.
Understood. Vengeance calls. Belegar Iron Hammer.
Reinforce an ally's ambush. Oh, so the ally has to be in ambush stance. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever reinforced an ally's ambush, but yeah, I can't see there being much chance of us. Well, yeah, I think a much easier thing than reinforcing your ally's ambush would be to just declare war on your ally and kill them and get the defeat trait. You know, it's going to be like 100 times easier. There's literally no, I can't imagine any situation where I'm going to spend time chasing an ally around, trying to join their ally ambush, and then I could just kill them. But good to know, though. There's a lot of stuff like that that's sort of like what I sometimes talk about being like nerd shit, you know? It's like cool to know, but it doesn't actually have any practical application a lot of the times, you know? But it's still good because a lot of, like, all the stuff that all of the exploits and the tricks and the techniques and everything that we figure out that do work, they also come from nerd shit as well. You know what I mean? Like, but there's some stuff that's like, it's nerdy, but it doesn't have any practical value. No, smash this goblin hero, and then we don't have any threat. Is this guy? This guy's not a shaman, is he? No. Why is he sitting back? Normally, if they're a mage, I haven't really noticed that with gobos before. I don't know. Like, if they're a caster, they'll usually sit back. If they're a melee hero, I guess melee heroes do sit back sometimes. Pretty good to know for co-op. It lets you give each other your defeat traits. Oh, good thinking, Sticks and Stones. Yeah. No, that's really clever. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, for sure. If you're doing co-op, you can both get each other's defeat traits. Yeah, good call. Okay. No, alright, I take it back. That's not nerd shit at all. It's actually really, really useful if you play multiplayer. Now you have to, so now we've got a whole new thing of like when you're making a co-op, when you're coming up with a co-op game idea, you've got to think about all of the configurations of different Lord defeat traits that you can give each other. It's like we're gonna have to go like Throt, Wurzag, and Sigvald. Throt, Wurzag, Sigvald, and Belegar, so they can all go around together ambushing and shit. There's a reason that the members who provide the nice nerdy info are called patrons of the sciences. Exactly. Hey Charlie J, thanks buddy. Yeah, so I actually hit 20k a couple of days ago, but my channel, my subscribers kind of goes up and down, you know. I'll like gain 10, I'll lose 5, and I'll gain 5 and I'll lose 10, and you know, so it's like, you know, I was a bit hesitant to celebrate too early in case it went back down again. But yeah, I think we're a good, what are we up to now? 20,033. So I feel like I've got a safe buffer now of 33 over, so I can be pretty confident I'm going to stay above 20,000. So I didn't want to do a celebratory 20,000 stream and then go down to 19,996 or something. 3 days ago. All right, Halo. All right, calm down. Stop being. You're being a nerd. Trying to throw facts at me. All right, nice. Kill a few more greenskins. All right, nice. Okay, so we still have to do the siege. That was them attacking us, wasn't it? Fools. I wish that we had a kill counter for Belegar so we could see how many thousands of enemy he's slain. Now, subs don't really matter that much. Like, yeah, like, I'm talking like I'm some sort of expert on it. I don't like. I'm not gonna sort of act like I know how YouTube works, but yeah, subs I don't think really matter that much. It's more about how many people watch your videos, you know, and how many people watch the streams. You know, like, yeah, I could have 20,000 subs and have no one here watching the stream right now, and it wouldn't mean, you know, the 20,000 subs wouldn't mean shit. It's the fact that you guys are all here watching that's the important bit. So yeah, so that's why I was saying, like, I don't really care that much about the 20,000, but it is cool to like, is this fucking guy? I mean, it would be more convenient. Like, I don't care about the 550 because I literally have no use for gold, and it would be really convenient to just pay it so we don't have to worry about him. But at the same time, I'll be damned if I'm going to give some fucking purple-headed goblin 550 gold. You can absolutely get fucked. Congrats on the 20k. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the only thing that subscribers is good for is flexing on channels that have less subscribers than you. All right. Well, looks like we've just made a new enemy.
True king of
Who's this guy?
I ain't doing that.
Why are we at war with him? I don't even remember how we got into war with him.
Very well. I will do
Oh,
as you ask. You have my hammer.
Oh yeah, so we'll try and find Wurzag. I reckon we go and hunt Wurzag first, because that'll give us 10% extra physical resist. The more just like basic, you know, just solid grassroots one-man Doomstack stuff we can get, like Wurzag and Sigvald's
Binding oath.
quests, traits,
Well then,
the better I think I'll feel.
so be it.
Oh yeah, so this guy's gonna
By the king's
come over here and get vision on Belegar. Have we got vision on? No, we haven't. We need Karaz the Karak. I want to keep an eye on Karazakarak and make sure that they're strong. I mean, if Karazakarak's in danger of dying, we could come over here and try and rescue them, but ideally I don't want to have to waste time, because if they're... Like, if Karazakarak are going down, then that must mean that they rolled bad on their, We can pin this guy down. They rolled bad on their, on their roll, whatever their strength roll. So I feel like if they need our help, then they're probably gonna always need our help, and they'll just never recover. So it's probably not even worth helping them.
Let me think about
Have they got a shaman, or we don't know that. They do not have a shaman, right? They got no magic, so that's fine. Oh, we'll keep the magic resist on anyway. Doesn't matter. Why Belegar over Ungram for the 1-man army? Oh, well, we did Ungram last time, and I was sort of saying to the guys as well, like, for me, it's partially about going for a lord that you think can do it. Like, so I don't want to do it with a lord that clearly has no chance of doing it. Like Karl Franz or something. Actually, you probably could do it with Karl Franz. Maybe, no, probably couldn't do it with Karl Franz. But like, it's also about the roleplay, like, I feel like Ungram has really got that, like, roleplay kind of character that goes with the idea of a 1-man. Like, maybe Ungram's just like, he's gone mad with the tension between having to be the king of Karakadrin and being a slayer, and like the contrast of the two different oaths, like, eventually drove him crazy, and he just goes out into the wilderness to seek his doom, I can dig that, And with Ungram, with Belegar, it's like, Belegar's, he's been going around to all these different holds, like basically begging these other thanes for like troops and gold and money. He goes to Thorgrim Grudgebearer and like begs him to give him an army basically to help him retake Karagate Peaks and stuff. And so in my like alternate reality that we're doing here, basically all of the thanes have just got sick of Belegar, like, he's been trying to reclaim Karagate Peaks for years. They're all sick of him. He's not welcome in any of their holds anymore. They've just like cast him out. And so now he's Belegar the Beggar King. So anyway, long story short, part of the reason for Belegar is the roleplay thing. So it's not just because I think I can do it with Belegar, although I think we can. I think it's possible. It's also just because I think Belegar's cool. Belegar's probably like my spirit animal in terms of dwarfs. If Volkmar's my empire spirit animal, then Belegar is like my dwarf spirit animal. Hey, Bondale. I don't know. Yeah, I like so many different factions. I like them all. It depends on the day as well, Kind of like food, If you haven't had pizza for a while, pizza might feel like your favorite, but if you've just eaten pizza, then, you're like, oh, I don't really like pizza that much as I thought, like, it's a bit like that. It depends what I've played most recently. But, yeah, Empire and Dwarfs for sure are two of my favorites. And it also depends what you mean by, like, most favorite to play or favorite factions in the lore. So in the lore, in terms of my favorite factions, probably Empire and Chaos are probably my two favorites in the lore, closely followed by Dwarfs. But in the game to play, probably like, I don't know, Chaos Dwarfs number 1, maybe Dark Elves number 2, but Empire and Dwarves are both up there as well, for sure. In terms of least favorite, to play, probably Lizardmen. Lizardmen except for Tehanoan. I like Tehanoan. His campaign's cool. And also Tomb Kings I don't really enjoy that much either. But again, if I haven't played a faction for a while, then even the ones that I play the absolute least can be really fun because it's sort of fresh. You haven't played it for a while. Tiny Lizard, Best Lizard. Pizza for life, pineapple on pizza. All right, good call. Yeah, we already did Ungram, so this is a fresh one with a different character. Keep it fresh. Yeah, this is the which dwarf can solo the campaign series. So if Belegar fails, we'll go on to the next. Next it'll be Grombrindle. Actually, Grombrindle will be cool. You just keep choosing the ancestor one that gives Grombrindle the personal traits. So it's like plus 30 melee defense and stuff. Has Grombrindle got good legendary items? Gromby could be a good one as well. Oh yeah, Grombrindle's solo journey home. Yeah, because I was talking about this before. Like every time I play Grombrindle, so I'm starting to yell, aren't I? I get excited and I start yelling. What do you call it? Every time I play Grombrindle, I basically always want to migrate back to Karaza Karak because I don't like his start position. So I've played Grombrindle a few times, and pretty much every time I just kill Malekith, wipe out Nagaron, and then I just trek back over to the old world. But yeah, so that could be so for next Grombrindle, I might have to solo. See how that works out. Oh yeah, I don't like to do these solo ones too often because I don't want it to get too old hat. But maybe like every one or 2 months, every month or two maybe. It's fun to do a solo campaign. I like these solo campaigns as well because I can just chat. I can unleash my inner chatterbox and it doesn't impact the gameplay too much. Yeah, I like this hammer because it's got it's such a long it's a 90-second cooldown, but it's a 50-second duration. So you can just keep it going like almost 50% of the time. I do indeed yell when excited. Yeah, is it annoying? Do you guys know? Is it noticeably like less fun when I'm yelling? I feel like it's I feel like that's better when I'm more relaxed and measured. Like usually when I start playing Mordheim, I think I'm in my full chill mode then. Yeah, sweet and entertaining. Oh, that's great. It's great when you yell. Yell more. All right. Thanks, guys. Sometimes I think I can't trust you guys' opinions though, because you'll always just tell me that whatever I do is fine. You're too easy on me. Don't yell all the time. Yeah. They're all liars, yeah. Ash says you're all liars. How many turns in are we? We're about turn 7. So whoever said we were going to die in turn 5, shame on you. I've lasted longer than turn 5. Revenge Incarnate. Base weapon damage plus 60%, melee attack plus 40, 30-second duration. Like Monkey likes the yelling. I don't even realize I'm doing it a lot of the time, you know. It just comes out of me. I'm taking this point. I got it. I'm gonna get it. Tapping the point. Alright, these guys ruined it. If they break, does it still stop me? Oh, they're pushing me down. Damn it. I'm trying to cap this point. Belegar just going around by himself trying to manage a siege. He's manning the siege weapons. He's running up the battlements. He's like nips back down to the bottom to take out the supply depot. He's like, if the job's worth doing, it's worth doing yourself. And he's just, he does all the jobs by himself. He's like the he's the steward. He's the general. He's the steward. He's the quartermaster. He's the paymaster. He's the drill sergeant. He's everything. He's the head engineer. I make a big effort not to lie unless playing poker. I don't know. I don't know. Lying's weird, isn't it? Like, sometimes I find it really hard to lie in some situations. Like, I don't know. I have like a pride thing. I think like I don't know. There's a particular thing. Like, I mean, I definitely do some little white lies occasionally, for sure. But there's a certain, I've noticed this is like kind of off topic, I guess, but there's like a certain thing where, I don't know how to describe it properly. When somebody's like, just say you say something that can be misinterpreted or something like that, right? And then somebody says, do you mean this or whatever? Like, oh, I can't really think of something, I can't really think of a good example right now, but like, I don't know, like, yeah, like you just say something and it could be taken out of context, or it could be like, you know, used against you or whatever. And then somebody will say like, oh, you know, you said this, didn't you? Or whatever, you said that or whatever, you know? And the best thing to do would be to lie and say, no, I didn't say that. I said something else. Like, you know, I meant to say this or whatever, but you could just say, you know, no, I meant to say this or whatever. And then, or whatever, or, you know, or whatever. But then, and then they like try to like they glee, like the other person's like kind of gleeful, and they're trying to like get you to like admit, I don't know, I can't really explain it, but it's like, yeah, there's certain times when I know somebody's like basically trying to make you lie, and like I get stuck in like, I don't know, it's like pride or something, and I can't lie, you know? And it's yeah, it's a handicap. But other times I can lie fine. It's just like, it's just when I know that they're like trying to, I don't know. It's like some weird stubborn streak. Sorry, Fresney, yeah. I have got a problem with not finishing my sentences. What runes are the best for one-man doom stacks? Oh, you missed that whole conversation, Dus. But yeah, we talked about it before. At this stage of the game, I think the Gromnel rune, the Adamant rune, and the Master Rune of Spite are the three that you want. But, you know, there's some room for discussion on those. Late game, where you're fighting a lot of armor-piercing enemies, you might want to switch out the Gromnel rune for, I don't know, ward save, a little bit of ward save. You know, there's one, I think there's a rune that gives you 5% ward save. That might be better than the 50 armor, maybe if you're like up against like, you know, if everyone's got armor piercing all the time, you know. But I think early game 50 armor's super good. Like we're rocking 180 armor, 181 armor right now. So we're basically taking no damage from any non-armor piercing non-armor piercing units. And that person, the other person speaking, being a scumbag, I wouldn't feel ashamed to speak the truth. No, I'm saying where you've, like, just say you fucked up. Like, just say you said something and you fucked up. You said the wrong thing, or you said something that, like, in the heat of the moment, that, like,
True king.
I don't know, whatever, you know? And, like, they're like saying, oh, so you think this, do you? And then you can either reaffirm, yes, I think that, which will then make you seem like a total dickhead because you said the wrong, like you misspoke, you know, you didn't mean to say that, or whatever. But like, if you lie, basically you'll get out, they won't be able to hold it over you or anything because it's fine. You'll say, oh no, I said something else innocuous. If you say the truth, yes, I said that bad thing that I shouldn't have said, then they can be like, haha, you're evil, you said the bad thing, like, you know, and like and then they've kind of got you, you know, like they get like gleeful that they're like, haha, I know you said the thing that you shouldn't have said, you said that, didn't you, or whatever. And you know, there's like a self-preservation thing that yes, you should lie and say, no, I didn't say that, but there's like this pride thing of like knowing that they know, and like, I don't know, sometimes I just can't help myself. I have to just say it again and get myself in trouble. Anyway, that probably just didn't make any sense, but yeah. So yeah, so I'll just do a little recap for anyone who's joining in. Some things that shouldn't be said really should be said, yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of things that are like okay in certain contexts, but they're not okay in certain other contexts, you know what I mean? Like there's certain things that you could say, well, maybe not now, that you could say in like 1990 in the context of playing first-person shooters in an internet cafe, which would get you locked up for hate crimes nowadays. You know what I mean? And it's not like there's any difference in intention. It's just that saying certain things is bad. Anyway, this is our setup. So we've got the Master Rune of Adamant, which gives you plus 10 melee defense. So we're rocking 81 melee defense. That's with no stats, no points in. Oh, we've got 1 point in, so 6 there. So yeah. We can get a lot more than that though, obviously. And we've got plus 50 armor, bringing us up to 181. And we've got the Master Rune of Spite that gives us our AoE damage. We've got the Iron Warden's Tankard, which means we're regenerating health. We've got 6.9k health. And we've got Talisman of Preservation and the Armor of Destiny, giving us total 26% ward save. So complete immunity to 26% incoming damage. Plus we got 5% physical resist from there and another 15 here. So another 20%. So that plus the ward save. So we're totally negating 36% of physical damage, and like 95% or whatever of non-armor piercing damage on top of that. Would you take Helm of Discord over Armor of Destiny? No. If I had 4 or 5 characters, and I could rock like 2 or 3 Helms of Discord, then I would probably switch out some of, like, if I had Belegar and all of his ghost heroes as well, then I wouldn't put Helm's Armor of Destiny on all of them. If I had a choice of one or the other, I'd probably go 4 Helms of Discord instead of the armors. But if you just got one guy, the Helm of Discord's not as good because it's got too much downtime. You need like 2 or 3 of them to keep it up all the time. That's my take on it.
Sigmar preserve us.
All right, what does this give us actually? Does it give us any trade goods? No, it's just gold. Never mind.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Poetry in motion.
What orders? To battle?
The weapon only affects 1 unit. No, it's not AoE. But yeah, good thinking though. I like your thinking. But nah, I still think the ward save is going to be better probably. Now the weapon's good for the weapon's just good for negating like a single target. So when we're dueling, just pop the debuff on the enemy lord.
Great Gromney's beard.
Oh yeah, we've got to suicide. We're going to try and suicide Gotrek again.
Only true vengeance will make me happy.
Oh no, I won't worry about it. I'll just leave him. I'll just let him sit there. If somebody attacks him, then they can kill him. Oh man, I only just conquered that. If we kill Aranetza, we get regeneration when we're in the water. We can become a pirate. Solo pirate Belegar. Send him versus the dwarf pirates. Yeah, that'll take him out. Yeah, actually I will do that. That way he'll be out of the way.
Mighty Lord.
Just so there's no question that he's like disrupting the challenge. Shield of Defiance, 15% ward save. I mean, 15% ward save is pretty good. Do you reckon that's better than the... So 15 ward save, 6 melee defense, 8 armor. Do you reckon that's better than... Nah, Alaric's armor is heaps better. Yeah, I think that's... Well, no, not heaps better, but yeah, I think Alaric's armor is better with the 35... armor. Yeah, I like armor. Because even if you're up against really high armor piercing enemies, they're still 30% of their damage is still non-armor piercing, even on heavy armor pieces. So it's always good. Like armor's always good. It's just less good in the late game.
trek, Gurnishan. Follow my lead. Aye, this way looks better.
Success chance is too low. Why is our success chance so low?
Aye, it is time. Collapse!
Don't know. No, it's alright. I've sent a hero over here anyway to find Wurzag. So it's no problem.
You'll be flogged.
Belegar,
Should we kill Aranessa or should we
true king.
just ignore her? Maybe we should just go after Wurzag and just not get distracted.
You have my hammer.
Might be the way to go.
It shall be done. Very well, I will do as you ask. Leaving.
Did we get that iron yet? No, iron's not good yet. Would this landmark be something different for him? Maybe.
The nation calls. Hail, mountain lords! May your horde increase. I will.
Alright, sell Karakazor to Balthazar Gelt. He can be the caretaker there.
Grudge bearer.
Kill her? Yeah, well, we could kill her because then we'll get so we've only got a maximum of 40 total traits that we can get. So we don't want to like waste too many traits on things that we don't need. And like vampire pirates, like we don't need any traits from any of the Vampire Coast pirates. So if we get Aranessa's trait, we'll get the fighting vampires trait, and we'll get her defeat trait. So we'll get 2 traits, neither of which we really need. So then we'll be down to like 38 maximum traits remaining after that, you know. So yeah. So greenskins are about all right because they give us Wurzag gives us physical resist and Wurzag gives us physical resist and Grimgore gives us armor and extra armor piercing damage. So they're both pretty good.
Lun's heir. Our ancestors would be proud. Onwards.
Some Scrags one. Hey, thanks, Halo. Have a good sleep, buddy. Does anybody know if the update breaks old saves? I assume it doesn't, but I didn't actually check. I can still load saves from like 10 patches ago, so yeah, I assume this latest one wouldn't break any saves.
What
Wow.
horrors await?
I mean, yeah. When I say break the saves, I mean I can still load them. I don't know if there's any problems with them or anything, but yeah. I hope we can like stick this guy in there. No, we can't. We need more heroes.
Seems logical.
It is time.
Yeah, we should probably try and bring our heroes with us as much as we can.
By the king's command.
Alright, we've met Karaza Karak. Now we'll head back and meet and find Ungram.
Onward.
I feel like Ungram's going to be a little bit
Gotrek Gurnishan. Yeah, the ocean is.
I campaign running since last night. I feel like sometimes they won't load for me. You can usually roll back to the previous patches, can't you, Deathstar? Is there a chance the next DLC will unlock new map areas? I mean, sure. I guess. I don't know. There's no. I mean, I don't think there's been any whispers about anything like that. But yeah, I mean, they haven't said they won't.
Fate provides the plot.
But no, I mean, yeah, there's no reason to expect that the next patch will open up any map areas. But yeah, I guess you can't rule it out. But no reason to think that. Trade. Yeah, all right. Let's do it. Where's the Zerganator? The Wurzag. I don't even know. Are we gonna even be able to win against the Wurzag? I don't even know. Is it? We might be taking on. Might be biting off more than we can chew. I feel like I can just auto resolve this one. Like he might kill a few units, but like they'll replenish. Like whatever, you know. Who cares?
Keep me busy.
We'll be fine. Did he kill anything? Oh no, he didn't even do a single point of damage to them. So there we go. We're still fine. I guess they shot him down before he made it. Oh yeah, we forgot to. I've been forgetting to farm heroes, lords, or whatever.
Armed and ready.
Summon me if you dare.
Words are immortal.
Hey, all right.
Actually, no. We'll send Felix and Felix up there
I'll go no
to
further.
do the scouting.
You have my help.
Yeah, I'll just get this guy to go up here and keep an eye on what Alariel's up to.
It is agreed.
Felix time is limited. Oh yeah, he's still got 20 turns left or something. 21 turns left. He'll be fine. So where is Wurzag?
I have the forge fires glowing.
There he is.
It is time.
Wounded. God damn it. That guy's a loser. Useless prick. Excuse my French.
Hammer, it will be done.
Alright, let's go Wurzag hunting.
On to
Do you reckon we can take out Wurzag?
Ours ready.
I mean, hopefully. I don't know. I mean, we're not going to get any. I mean, it's never going to be any easier than it is now. I don't think. But we will see how we go. Should I make an extra Iron Warden's tankard just as a safety in case we get it? Oh well, never mind. We'll smash him. And his orcs do magic damage. I think Wurzag himself does magic damage, or he can when he gets his items. I'm not sure if he does innately. But no, the Savage Orcs don't do magic damage. Unless he has a buff or something that makes him do magic damage. Oh, we lost our scout.
Lord of the England.
Yeah, I might just quickly make another Iron Warden's tankard. We can always melt it down later if we don't use it. But we kind of absolutely need the Iron Warden's tankard, so I don't know. I'm not sure if we can actually lose. I think we can lose them. So yeah, like theoretically, if we lose a battle and we get the Iron Warden's tankard stolen and you know whatever else. So
You have my hammer. Belegar Iron Hammer. Fulfilling vows.
where is he? No, he went.
This had better be good. Right, I'll tinker.
Get some scouts. Yeah, I don't know, everywhere.
Expeditious.
Pissed off somewhere.
Destiny guides me.
Oh, this is... Fuck, that's meant to be... He's
An
going to go there.
uncertain
Got
path.
mixed up. This
The
guy goes
throng
there.
is mustered.
Oh yeah, we should try to... can we get...
Those displeased.
Sigma's the Empire. Welcome.
Very well. All right. Who calls? What?
Hmm.
Answer to clan and hold.
So yeah, maybe while we're over here, we can just knock out a few settlements, gift them to Thorgrim, just so we can give him a little bit of an artificial boost. We lost our temporary home, but you know those guys cast me out anyway. They refused to give me support to retake my homeland. Curse them. Yeah, so sorry. So we're going to play this for a few hours, and then we'll probably finish off with some Mordheim later on as well. For those of you who were with us yesterday, you already know. But yeah, we started a new Mordheim. No, I'm not going to do anything to. Ah. So this is like, in case you guys didn't understand what I was talking about before, this is a slightly different example, but it's the same exact thing. It's like I want to get good relations with Karaza Karak, right? And so I don't want this one, right? And so the game is like saying to me, "Oh, choose this one. Choose Shameful Display. Otherwise, you're going to get -10 to. Otherwise, you're get -10 thing. But you know, otherwise you're going to get -10 with Karaza Karak. But you're honourable, aren't you? You're honourable, aren't you? You don't want to. You should never. You should always take the oath, shouldn't you? And like." Do you know what I mean? They're mocking me, saying like, "Oh, but aren't you all honourable? You'd always take the oath, don't you?" And shit. And I'm like, I know I should just not take the oath because it's better for me, but then I can't help myself, you know. So I'm like, "Fuck you, take the oath." You know. I don't know if you guys have ever been in that situation. If you've seen the Crucible, there's a really good line in the Crucible where basically they're trying to make him they're trying to well, anyway, yeah, in the Crucible anyway, there's a line where he says I will not give a lie to dogs, and it's such a good line. But yeah, basically it's like if he would just lie and like admit his guilt or whatever, then they could they would like kind of let him off and he wouldn't get the death penalty kind of thing. But he's just like, fuck them, I won't lie. And I get that feeling too, even in way less righteous situations than the Crucible, but you know. Shameful display, exactly. I will not let an oath breaker go past. Alright, where is this bastard? Alright, send him up north. He needs to go find Ungrim for
Setting
us.
forth. Here is just fine.
Here is just fine.
It is time.
Alright, how about we just take this settlement? If we take this settlement, it'll give us vision on the surrounding settlements, so we'll probably find Wurzag that way anyway. And if we don't, then you know, he'll probably come back and be like pissed off that we took his settlement. So either way, it should be a win-win, right? He's war with those guys, alright. I don't really need the money, but I wouldn't be a proper dwarf if I was to leave money laying on the table. I don't think we actually need exotic animals for anything. I don't think there's any. Yeah, I don't know if there's any dwarf items that actually use exotic animals, but whatever. There are exotic animals now. One rug. Yeah, so no magic attack. They have physical resist, so if we have magical attack, we can penetrate it, but yeah. I thought there was one. Oh, maybe there is one. Sorry. I remember there was something. I remember I checked something the other day, and there was at least one that that is not used for any of the things. So I thought that was it. But yeah. Hey, Fade, how you going, buddy? Congrats on the 20k, brother. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you, and thanks for being. Thanks for supporting the channel for so long. Yeah, you've been around for ages. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for popping in.
Battle ready.
Elven trinkets, that's right. Yeah, it was Elven trinkets. That was the one I checked the other day and found there was like absolutely no use for it. Sorry, yeah, I got mixed up. Yeah.
Iron hammer. Shifting.
Which makes sense. Like, under what circumstances would the dwarfs ever use elven trinkets to make anything out of? Hey, Koeman Dutchman. What use do dwarves have for such baubles? Indeed. First person Total War. This is the way it's meant to be played, guys. You don't need all those other armies and shit. Getting there. Need the 4x speed mod. This is 4x speed. See, there's 4 little arrows there. There's normal, double, and quadruple speed. I haven't got a mod on there. This is just vanilla. Oh, okay, maybe there's a mod that's ×8. Yeah. I feel like the game would explode if it tried to run on point ×8 times sometimes though. Do you have a Master Rune of Spite? Yeah, you can tell I got Master Rune of Spite because all these dudes are all dying, see? Although, actually, probably a lot of the damage gets done by his axe chops as well. Yeah, he probably axe chops a lot of stuff as well. So I got leadership 100 and... What's the plus 30 from? What's the other plus 30? Why have we got 107 leadership? Oh, it went away now. Oh, there it is. It's back again. Other plus 30. Alright, hopefully that'll get Wurzag's attention, and he'll come over here to try to squash us like a bug. Plus 30 for being total loss, for being a total boss, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like winning combat was already being shown separately, but I imagine it was something like that. But yeah, I don't know, I don't know. Maybe no, I don't know. Or maybe it's like, the opposite of faster and stronger. Like, you know, you have faster and stronger enemies nearby, and then if their whole army's stacking up on you, then you can get a lot of faster and stronger. Maybe it's like when you're giving them faster and stronger, it just shows up as like a flat amount of plus.
Lun's air. Revenge incarnate.
I guess we go for Foe Seeker.
My axe thirsts for war.
For clan honor.
Oh, Xerxes still going. I don't know. Just build a thing there. Oh, but I'll just leave it. Let it go. Yeah, no, but like you only get faster and stronger for as a negative. Like faster and stronger enemies nearby, it's only a negative. But maybe it's like if you've got a faster and if you're doing faster and stronger to them, maybe that gives you a bonus or something. That's what I was saying. But yeah, probably not. But I don't know, I was just tossing out ideas, you know? Tossing out possibilities. Can we gift this to anyone? No, not quite. Oh, maybe.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day?
Hey, we can give this to,
Lord of the Angrun.
we can give it to this dude. Yeah, I'm going to ally with all the dwarfs. Yeah, that's cool. And then I don't think they're not at war with him. Yeah, they're not at war with him, so they can't take it back. So that's just kind of like secured now.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Usually that's where traits go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
I mean, unless we know how to reliably make sure that it happens, then it's not really very useful to me, you know? Like, having 30 extra leadership when I'm not good leadership anyway doesn't really make any difference, but potentially losing 30 when you might be low at the wrong time. Learn units that begin their charging animation gain plus 15 leadership when charging until their charge bonus wears off, blah, blah. Yeah, that shows up as a separate thing though, the charging, and it's only 15.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Where do you reckon Wordzag is? Do you know about the campaign? Do you know about the High Elves in the bottom east of the campaign map? What about them?
What?
I mean, I know that they exist, if that's what you mean. The ones on the island south of Cougar.
I reckon this had better be good.
Sigmar preserve us.
I thought he was going to be over there, but did he? What's his strength rating? Did he get wrecked? No, he's not
I get out of
wrecked.
here if I were yous.
He's right behind me. Yeah. Well, I mean, we've already moved, haven't we? Or is this next turn? No, we haven't. Right. Where the fuck it is. Back to no idea. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at as well.
Zulrikas.
Military presence 10. Okay, he's there. He's there.
My hammer, it will be done. Moving out.
Mork says no.
Alright, I'm gonna... I could have gone into encamp and got another 5 melee defense, but I screwed it up. Oh, let's ambush him. I'll ambush him.
Shall be done. Journeying on.
If I ambush him, he might not attack me though, hey. Alright, no, I won't ambush. We'll just stay out and all.
Would be proud.
Yeah, I should have underweight over there. That would have been good.
Stand defiant. Leaving.
Alright, hopefully this works and we don't die. You're going to take courage. We're trying to win the campaign, Lawmaster. So short campaign victory we're going for. So we need to kill... Oh, the Crooked Moon Mutinous Bits already got wiped out. So we're going to kill the Crooked Moon Mutinous Bits, Crooked Moon and Clan Moors. And we've got to take Karakate Peaks, and we've got to raise or sack 30 settlements. So we've already sacked 5. We're already halfway there. We've taken out one of the factions. We've got 5 things down. Yeah, we are going to take Karakate Peaks as well, yeah. But, excuse me, yeah, I'm just trying to get a few traits first, just to, like, strengthen our resolve a little bit.
I shall avenge the
Excuse me.
grudges bequeathed to me, Greenskin.
He's strength rank 1. Absolutely not. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Bring it. There's no magic damage anywhere in there, apart from he's got Vindictive Glare, which he can shoot me with. Now it's got homing. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if they're going to shoot me with heaps of Vindictive Glares and screw me over that way. It should be okay, though. I've got really high magic resist. I've got 65% magic resist. Yeah, we should be cool, eh? Let's give it a go. Yeah, and I'm not worried about the units. I was just worried about the wizards. Because, like, yeah, if he had, like, you know, 2 guys with Spirit Leech and they were just chain Spirit Leeching me the whole time and they had lots of wins, like, that could hurt. But, yeah, like, that's one of the reasons why I like this banner, because it puts me under 65, puts me under 65 magic resist. Plus, we've got another 26 ward save. So we've got, we're capped on magic resist. Yeah, well, I'm basically capped on spell resist, so they shouldn't do much to me.
This instant! Very well!
I feel like it's too short to get shot, yeah. Alright, fuck you guys, I'm not going to chase you. If you don't want to fight, then we just won't fight then. Jeez. You can run around everywhere like a dickhead. If you want to fight me, then fight me. How's it going? He is active, so he's not too tired yet. That's good. But they're not shooting me with lasers. I was just worried about the new homing, you know, how the new homing system, how they're more accurate. I was a bit worried they might be gonna wreck me. Those trolls with armor piercing are probably the most dangerous thing. Tired, yeah, no, he's gonna get tired. I wonder if I put the 15% reduction of vigor loss, and then with Foe Seeker maybe he'd be able to debuff the trolls. Very tired, yeah. He's slowly getting more and more tired. But I think we got this. Yeah, once we get out here, they're going to shoot me with their lasers a bit. Leadership's getting down a little bit, but it's not too worrying. Keep debuffing these trolls. These guys are armor piercing as well, yeah. The trolls and the hogs both do armor piercing. Exhausted, alright. We are exhausted now. There's no, we won't be getting any less tired than that anymore, I wouldn't think. We're gonna start hitting heal cap at some point though. Yeah, now he's exhausted, he's taking more damage. Debuff those trolls again. Probably should cycle the debuff with the melee defense maybe, but yeah, leadership's a bit low. The thing is, if we lost that 15% physical resist, you know, we'd be taking heaps more damage. So it's hard. I don't know. It's a hard call. But after this, we're gonna have the extra 10% physical from Wurzag if we survive. So then I guess I'll feel a little bit more comfortable about taking the unbreakable. I think we're doing alright though. Yeah, so put this up for 20 seconds, then as soon as that's down, we'll debuff the trolls. Yeah, that's down. Debuff the trolls. We're heal capped now. So that's basically half our hit points gone now. I don't know. This one's killed more than half the enemy. Yeah, we haven't killed Wurzag and this guy though. And once we get out of this, oh, they're gonna get army losses though, aren't they? Probably. That's cool. You debuffing those trolls. There's not many of them left anyway, so that's alright. Yeah, I think we're good. Hopefully. Have they got an extra lord in there as well? No, that's not. Suckers. I don't know if we can actually kill them or not, but
Understood.
90 melee defense, yeah. Pretty solid. Oh, you missed it. Right. Let him get away. Get after him, you little stunty. I don't know why we're faster than him, yeah. He's pretty funny though. Maybe he's tired or something. Is it a drop kick? I don't know what it was. I don't think we're going to catch him now though. No. Oh well. That's alright. Good enough. Alright, we got him. So far so good. Knew the camera zoomed and it looked cool, yeah. Yeah, pretty much just go Oath Gold all the time, I guess. There's not much about anything else. Missing the goofy music, yeah. 1,600 kills. Yeah, I know. I wish there was like a total number of kills in the... Is there a total number of kills in the in the campaign summary screen or whatever? Because nobody else has killed anything in my campaign. Oh, we can do units destroyed. That's cool. So we can units lost 30. Have we lost 30 units? Oh, from garrisons. Captives, yeah, you got captives released and captive executed. We haven't got actual kills in battle. But we can see how many, we'll be able to see how many units destroyed. So 74 units, almost all of those will be destroyed by him. So we can get a rough idea at least.
Belegar iron.
Okay, so should we've got Wurzag's trait now. Green Killer. Do we go for? So we could go for Throt. Is there any Lord defeat rates that give you like +10 leadership? I feel like there is one that gives you plus leadership, but I can't. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining it. +10 melee defense. Yeah, I mean that would be even better. But like I'm pretty sure there's one that gives you leadership, isn't it? I think there's a few that give you leadership like in certain situations that are shit. Yeah, +10 leadership against Beastman. That sucks. +5 or -5 for enemy monstrous units for Belegar. +4 versus Subterranean. Yeah, that sucks. +6 in own territory. That sucks. +8 when fighting against evil dudes. Oh yeah. So Gorok gives you +4 leadership for the Lord's army. That's only +4 though. Azazel gives +4 leadership Lord's army as well. Yeah, so Azazel and Gorok. Yeah, I don't want ones that are against like, yeah, I don't want ones that are like against certain factions or only in the underway or anything like that, you know. Just want like proper leadership. But yeah, there's only like +8 leadership that we could get. But we can get traits like if we get like if we keep winning battles, we'll get good attacker that gives you like +4 leadership when you're attacking or something, and you know, blah blah. Hey Shadow Slurp, may your lonely journey find success. Love the concept of this, and as always, the amazing content. Cheers. Thanks a lot, Shadow Slurp, and thanks for all your support, buddy. You're definitely one of the biggest supporters of the channel, so yeah, appreciate it, man.
Lun's heir. True king.
You guys are all my bosses now. Because I quit my job a while ago, so I'm doing this full time now. I'm not actually making a living out of it quite, but I have a very low expenditure lifestyle, so yeah. So I work for you guys now. You're my boss.
I ain't doing that.
Full time, yeah, yeah, pretty much. I quit my job, but yeah.
Grudge bearer.
You just got an ad? Nice. Well, yeah, sorry. That's the way I make my money. Get me a copy then, yeah, I know.
You have my hammer.
Well, not you, Scavin. You're not my boss. Shadow Slap's my boss.
Lun's heir.
Should we take... see how it is now? Yeah, exactly. What should we do now? I sort of think we should, we need like a, you're also working right now? Oh, nice. So we need sort of like a bit of a web of what potential Lord traits that we could go for and stuff. So we're actually not far away from not Gorok, we're not far away from Krokkar yet, are we? Yeah, we got the tankard. Where's Krokkar? He's about here, isn't he? Does anyone know the Krokkar, Krokkar's starting settlement? Krokkar starts in the Temple of Skulls, apparently. I feel like it's... Hey, Winky. Flamin' Galar. That's right. I was going to try to stop swearing, wasn't I? So Winky Wanky Woo's coming in with a big £10 super chat. I thought you were Scottish. Oh, do Scots have pounds as well? Oh yeah, Scots part of England. I mean Britain, whatever. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. Sorry, I was like, wait a second, shouldn't you be Euros? No, it's Ireland are the Euros, yeah. You're Scots, yeah. Scots part of Britain, yeah. On the right side of the mountain chain where Thoric is. Oh, here. Temple of Skulls, yeah, right there. I don't know, should we do that? So, okay, so Krokgar's one option, right? At some point, we probably need to make a little bit of a, detour over to this kind of part of the world. A few messages there. Is there any are there any so 14 turns they're going to have the Sword of Cain, so that would be a pretty good boon for Belegar's. Yeah, we need that Sword of Cain. Well, technically we don't need it, but it's going to save us a lot in terms of fatigue, you know what I mean? Oh, it makes you unbreakable. Fuck yes, Sword of Cain makes you unbreakable, so we kind of do need it. Yeah, so Sword of Cain makes us unbreakable, and it also gives us that extra ability to destroy large groups of infantry fast. So it's going to really save our what do you call it? Just general fatigue of like having to fight endless battles over and over and over again and stuff. I've got something weird going on with my... Oh, there we go. Sorry, my Windows is lying on me. I probably need to like fix up my computer at some point, do a bit of maintenance. Yeah, so anyway, so my question was basically any suggestions for nearby lords that we could maybe go for? We've got 14 turns to get over to Ulthuan. Should we just beeline straight for it? It'd probably take us about 14 turns to get there, to be honest. I'm not sure who we could kill on the way there that'd be worthwhile. Is there anything on the way, like, is there anything like roughly in between here that's worth killing? I don't know. I mean, I guess we could get replenishment from Carcassonne. It's not really that much of a big deal, though. Pay Enchantress for replenishment. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. All right, I might just take this out. We'll just do a good deed while we're here, and we'll take out Ekrund. Oh, fucking Wurzag's back again. Didn't I just kill him? Like, oh, he lived. He ran away. Right. All right, fuck it. We'll do it again. So yeah, he fled. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kemler for spell resistance. Oh yeah, good. Yeah, we'll go Kemler for spell resistance. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's not like super important, but yeah, it could be good. Does anyone know, does spell resistance work against mortis engines? Because I've actually had that problem of, I don't think we need anti-ranged Ismail. Good suggestion though. Yeah, Eltharian missile resistance. Good suggestion. The missile resistance from Eltharian and Morgar is like super important if you're going for a large one-man doomstack. Like if you were trying to make a one-man doomstack out of like Throg or someone, or anyone on a flying mount or something, or a dragon or whatever, like missile resistance is really important for those guys because they're going to get the shit shot out of them. But for Belegar, like he's kind of immune to bullets anyway because he's too small. They can't hit him. And then once he gets into a blob of infantry, he's pretty much safe. I mean, you know, it would be worth it a little bit. Spell resistance will not work against Mortis Engine. Oh, thanks a lot, Srini. Yeah, I suspected maybe it doesn't, but I wasn't sure. Does Ward Save even work against Mortis? I don't know. I just know that Mortis Engine screws me over. Like, when you go up against like undead or whatever, and if they just have like a massive blob of infantry that just takes you forever to grind through because they've also got healing going, that sucks. Ward save does work against mortars. Oh, does physical resist work on mortars? Is mortars just physical damage? But yeah, because Mortis Engine can kind of screw you over because you can't use your melee defense or your armor or anything. Oh, did they? What the? Oh shit! Oh, that's right. I thought it was like stuck in there or something. Oh, we're gonna kick the shit out of Wurzag. Let's go, Wurzag. You ran from me last time. Rematch. Oh, he's used his peons to get away. Ward save does work on Mortis Engine. Okay, well that's good to know. We should be able to get our ward save up to about 55 if we can get the Sword of Cain. If we can get the Sword of Cain, that's not going to be 100% reliable. His peons. Nice. What do you think I said? Penis. This is peons. His peons. Peons are like slaves. It's from it's what they used to call in Warcraft. Like his minions, yeah. Yeah, it's what the greenskin slave type dude, like workers were called in Warcraft. In Warcraft 3. You played Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 back in the day? Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out. By the way, Winky and everybody, you love Warcraft 2, yeah. Yeah, I really love Warcraft 2 as well. It's funny, like if I went back and played it now, it'd be really old and crap. But at the time, it was fantastic. Man, games are pretty awesome. Like computer games have always been a big part of my life. Warcraft 2 actually still holds up. Well, I mean, Warcraft 2 is still good at being Warcraft 2, but it's not good at being Total War. So, like, that's kind of how I am with old school RTS. Like, even Age of Empires and stuff like that, I still consider that to be like old school old school RTS for me personally. I know for different people like prefer that style, but for me, like it's all about the kind of immersion and the kind of world building and kind of, I don't know, kind of losing yourself in that world. Like, I guess, I guess for me, it's always like, games have always been like something you can always do, a game, something you can go and play and just kind of forget about your troubles for a while, get away from whatever stresses in your life and shit, and yeah, for me, that works best when I'm like immersing myself into another world. Same reason I love like fantasy novels and, TV shows, like TV series or whatever. I just love that escapism. And yeah, like Warcraft 2 and those sort of old school RTSs, like they're fun and everything, but they don't have that like immersion level, you know what I mean? Like, and I feel like, yeah, the Total War is like that, just has that extra layer of connection to the world with the campaign map. So yeah, but this might not be the same for everybody else, but for me, like games like Dune, Warcraft, Age of Empires and all that, they were great at the time before Total War, but now that I've found Total War, like I would never go back to normal RTS. Peons in your pants. Hey, Skevin Dan, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Did you just become a member, Skevin? Is that just so that you can boss me around? That's you didn't need to do that, buddy. You're already an honorary moderator. But no, that's really nice of you, man. Thanks for the support. Thanks for helping celebrate my thanks for helping to celebrate my 20K. It's much appreciated. Happy to help. Oh well, thank you. Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah, it's like I'd say every little bit does literally help now. I've got extremely low cost of living. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's other people with low. I've got a very low cost of living because I basically don't do anything ever. I just play Total War. This is what I do. You guys know. I'm here with you guys every day, so I don't really have many expenses. So I don't need much money, but yeah, I need a little bit. What about Dawn of War, Soulstorm, and Dark Crusade? Well, yeah, they're like examples of stuff that's better than old school straight up RTS because just like Total War, they have that extra kind of between games thing that gives you that persistence and gives you more of a connection to the world and the story and stuff. Like, I don't know, maybe to more illustrate what I'm trying to talk about, like, I'm sure that a lot of you guys would have this exact same experience. So you're playing Warcraft 2 back in like 1992 or whenever it came out, right? You're playing Warcraft 2 and you're playing this epic map, like it's a really cool map, it's a big one, and you've got these like new unit that you've got access to in the campaign or whatever, and you're able to level up your guys, like your dudes get experience. Did you guys get experience in Warcraft 2? I know they do in Warcraft 3. I think they did. Anyway, so you guys get experience. You've got like your favorite units that you've like leveled them up and kept them alive throughout the whole scenario and whatever. And then you finish the map, and then like not all of those guys that you leveled up get to go to the next map. And so the continuity is then just broken. You know, the next scenario episode just sort of skips ahead, and you've got some like different units and stuff, or you don't get to keep those ones that you leveled up or whatever. You know, like that's sort of what I'm talking about, you know? And like that's, you know, that was like that's like a perfect example of why those games are just old for me now and I can never really go back. What is going on? Ross Evans, member for 22 months now. Congrats on the 20K. Thanks a lot, Ross. And yeah, man, thanks for being a member for over a year now, nearly 2 years. Got the veteran Volk Mercy head going on there. So rejoice 20K. Thanks a lot to Omni, and yeah, thanks again. Thanks for your support as well, buddy. I appreciate it. Member chain, choo choo. Yeah, member train, indeed. Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate the support, and thanks everyone for coming out to. Thanks for coming and hanging out to help celebrate. Mercy hype train, indeed. The hype is real. But yes, I've got a dual system of like. My system is try to make good content so that and make some money on YouTube, and also have no expenses. Basically, I have to pay my mortgage and I have to buy food. But that's it. Basically, no expenses apart from food, bills, and mortgage. I haven't bought a new T-shirt in about 4 years. I don't think. The last new T-shirt I got was the one that that Creative Assembly gave me when Warhammer 3 came out. Whereas my wife, actually, oh, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't talk about it private, but I don't know. It's not really that private, but so yeah, so my wife is like amazed because she currently makes more money than me, but I was still somehow able to save more money than her, even though she makes more money than me. And so then, so basically then I was like, telling her, yeah, well, what you do is just don't spend any money. Like all that stuff that you do that you don't need to do, just don't do it anymore, and then you'll be able to save all that money. Anyway, and I said, just try it out for 1 month. Just for 1 month, don't spend any money on anything that you don't need to spend it on. Like, just literally don't ever buy anything. And yeah, she tried it, and she saved like a shit ton of money in 1 month because she's making decent money, and yeah, and now she's like addicted. She did it for 1 month and she saved like, I don't know, I shouldn't really say the amount because it's like private or whatever, but yeah, a lot of, she saves a heap of cash. She saved like, I think about half of her paycheck or over half of her paycheck. And so a lot, you know? And then she's like addicted. So then she did it for another month and she's like nearly saved another whole paycheck, another half a paycheck as well. So now she's saving like 4 times as much as me, but you know, that's fine. So Omni's like, let's get this man a new shirt. No, I will not buy a new shirt. Never. I will save that $9 to buy rice to eat. Nah, we're I'm living very comfortably. My wife goes and buys us very nice groceries and stuff. It's not I don't like live some sort of Spartan lifestyle out of punishment for myself. I just literally don't have any. I just don't care about anything else. I don't have anything else to spend money on. You know, I don't have expensive car. You know, I don't have an expensive car. I don't have expensive clothing tastes. I don't have any expensive tastes. You know, the only thing that I buy is like games and computer parts. Reminds me of Anticity and the Beans. Why was Anticity just living off like cheap beans or something because he was poor? I've definitely been poor in the past, that's for sure. Just need a comfy bed. My PC heats my little room. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my PC heats this room up a bit too much sometimes. That's one thing I bought a few years ago, a really nice bed. Hey, Srini, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. It is a member chain. Looking, everyone, you guys are going crazy. Hey, thanks a lot, Srini. Thanks, yeah, thanks a lot for joining the Patrons of the Sciences, and yeah, appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for coming and helping me celebrate. I know you're a bit of a pillar of the community, so it's yeah, it's nice to have you guys here and Scabbing down as well. But yeah, thanks a lot, Srini. Cheers, buddy. All right, so we've smashed Wurzag twice, but we beat him proper. We proper beat him this time. We smashed his skull, executed him. So I was thinking of getting obstinacy because it would reduce the vigor loss reduction. Because we were kind of slowing down by popping Foe Seeker every now and then, we were slowing down our tiredness. I wonder if we just got obstinacy, if that would just be just enough to keep us fresh, like permanently fresh. So I mean, I want that melee defense, but I might take the obstinacy first just so we can test that out next manual battle. Cheers for the 20k Mercy. Glad I was able to notice the stream. Yeah, for sure. Did I make it like visible enough or whatever? I don't know. I wasn't sure if the thumbnail was. Maybe the thumbnail is a bit dark. It might not really show up. Oh yeah, what do you guys think of the thumbnail? Is it a good thumbnail or is it a bit shit? I feel like it was not bright enough. Like, I think the concept of the thumbnail is cool, but I'm not sure if I like executed it well, you know, like maybe it's not bright enough or...
The throng is mustered.
Well thought out. Expeditious.
Yeah, we're nearly up there to visit Ungram.
Just a minute.
He doesn't like us too much, does he? What about, maybe we should give him all our money. Let's tithe our money to the king.
Sure.
We're Belegar. We don't care about such concepts as cash. Oh yeah, actually giving all our money to Thorgrim will also make him stronger. So we should be able to...
I suppose.
That should help us out. 20k celebration text would have been amazing. That's my opinion, though. Should have been one dwarf versus 20k. Yeah, I should have put 20k subs or something like that, yeah. On the actual picture. I don't know. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Like I said, it's not like a big... Belegar not big enough, though. Yeah, maybe Belegar's not big enough. I could like zoom him in a bit. What does that look like? I can't really fit 20k subs on there though, I don't think. Maybe, I suppose I could. Wait, let me go, there. Give me a sec, guys. I'll sort this out. We'll do a 20k subs. But should I do the 20k subs and just like white? I'll do yellow. All right. Right. All right. Got this and this. Fixing this thumbnail. 20k subs! Exclamation mark. Well, should I just do 20k or do I do 20? Do I need the subs? trying to make it on YouTube probably feels like you're doing a solo campaign. Yeah, kind of. It's definitely definitely a bit of a marathon, not a sprint type of situation. I don't know, maybe. All right, something like that looks pretty good. And we'll do a bit of this, a bit of that. Sorry guys, I'm just doing a bit of editing in the background here. I'm gonna do my U-Butte new thumbnail. I'm just going to put like a little 20k subs thing in the corner just to make it a bit more obvious. And I made Belegar a bit bigger as well. Thanks for that. Thanks for those suggestions, guys. All right, beautiful. What do you think about that? Is that better? Should wait to do the edit stream. Oh yeah, I could have left him. Yeah, good call. Sorry, Jay Evans. Yeah, I should have. That was a wasted opportunity. I could have just had him. I could have been fighting that whole time. You say my stories, my entertaining stories about the crucible, about lying in the crucible, aren't keeping you entertained during the battles. Let me just make a thumbnail. Yeah. All right, I made a new thumbnail. Check out the new thumbnail, guys. What do you think? Is it good? We can. Oh, we can. How much money have we got left? We can construct an outpost in Belegar to help them. I guess to help them defend their enemies. Constructing an outpost actually gives them a little bit more garrison. So it's another way you can help your allies be a tiny little bit stronger. I could have at least hit end turn or something. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Sorry for that little hiatus in the action. Thumbnail looks great now. Oh, cheers. Well, thanks for the input, guy. Now, why is everyone? Oh, because I'm so weak. Because I'm strength rank 171. Wonder what strength rank 170. I'm not giving you any money either, Vlad. You can F off as well. Oh, we should try and kill Vlad. Actually, yeah. Let's make a detour north. We'll kill Vlad. Oh shit, can we kill Vlad? Do you reckon we can kill Vlad? I don't know. Do you reckon we'll kill Vlad if I try and kill Vlad? I don't know if we'd win. Yeah, I don't know if we'd win against. I mean, if we had the Sword of Cain, I reckon we could beat him. But I'm not sure. Do you reckon we try it? Get the sword first? Yeah. Man, I'm gonna enjoy getting the Sword of Cain and just whomping people. Like, I want to just smash. But all right, so it doesn't really matter. But what we can do is we can kill Vlad, wipe out his faction, and then I've got the endgame set up to go off at turn 80. So at turn 80, Vlad will come back and also bring back Isabella, and then we can kill Isabella and get regeneration. No, the Vlad kill's not to get his trade. It's to wipe him out so that when the end game happens, we'll get Isabella. I think I put the end game on turn 80, which is probably longer than we're going to last. But we are going through the turns quite quick because we've got to when he's got his heroes. Yeah, I don't think we want to mess with Vlad. That was a stupid idea. Yeah, let's not do that.
Belegar.
All right. Instead,
Very well, I will do as you
we will
seeking.
we'll jump over here. We'll go through here, and we'll just beeline over to the Sword of Cain.
For clan honor.
13 turns. Yeah, we'll probably get back. We get over there in 13 turns, and then yeah, we can kill Kemmler on the way because we're going to kill Vlad anyway, so it won't
Runic law.
be too bad in terms of.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Agreed. Ha ha! All here are honored dwarfkin.
Oh no, I'll just wait because he'll come around, right?
It is time.
Ghost for poison attack. I don't know if I want poison attack. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, Ghost for poison attack would be good, but he's really far away. I'm not sure if we're going to get time to go over there. I think Krokgar was sort of like in the you know, Krokgar was sort of close enough to think about it, but I kind of feel like Ghost might be a little bit too far. But yeah, poison attack is pretty good, especially if you're trying to be extra tanky. If you're trying to go for defense. Underweight interception. Yeah, well, yeah, why not? I mean, we may as well, right? Because we need to level up as well. We got to get at least get our combat line maxed out so that we can, you know, be a bit more durable. The only problem with the Sword of Cain is that it's a little bit unreliable. Like, we have to wait around for them to get it, you know?
I'm leaving.
It'd be funnier with Thorek as he has the God Runes. Well, look, if we fail with Belegar, every month I'll just keep doing a new dwarf. We'll do Belegar this month today, and if Belegar fails, then I'll try again next month or whatever, or in a couple of weeks or something. I don't want to do it every day because it'll just get boring, you know. But I think it's fun. It's a fun thing to do every now and again. It's also kind of cool because I can, like I said, I can just chat away. I can chat away without it having much of a detriment on the campaign. Oh, is he cooldown? He's screwing me with cooldowns. Oh, those trolls, I should have debuffed the trolls. That's alright. I'll, next time. But yeah, Thoric would be good. Grombry would be good as well. Oh, you got me with the cooldowns just before I was able to cast. Yeah, I got it. Some of my cooldowns are really long, so he's able to like hit them all the time. What's that? Debuff? No, it's nothing. Doesn't matter. Alright, we want this on the trolls. They're the only armor piercing in the whole bunch, I think. Oh, we've got nasty skulkers. Yeah, nasty skulkers are a pain actually, because if you get like, you know, because they come in numbers, you know, we've got 5 or 6, we've got 4 or 5 nasty skulkers on us right now. But you get like, yeah, you get like 8 units of nasty skulkers, and you're constantly taking that armor piercing damage. Even though they're not that great, it's still, you know, it's still damage. Whereas these spears are doing nothing to us, because they can't hit us because of our melee defense. 2, they can't penetrate our armor. You know, so yeah. Yeah, so we're like at 56 resistance, 56% resistance already. Not bad. We get another 10% from our skill tree as well. So once we get the ward save, once we get the Sword of Cain, we'll hit 90% physical resist, but we'll only have about 56 ward save. But that'll still be ample, I'd say, to deal with, you know, pretty much any threat. Maybe not Vlad. I don't know. Vlad's scary. So yeah, Belegar's in exile right now. He's traveling the world, you know, learning wisdom, practicing his martial arts skills. He's like Vin Diesel out of Knockaround Guys, you know. 500. When I was a kid, that's 500 street fights. When I was a kid, that's how many I figured it would take to become a genuine tough guy. You need that many to develop the leather skin. That's my like super bad impression of Vin Diesel. In all those 500 fights, the most important thing I learned was this. Hey Wayne, how you going, buddy?
Yes! Vengeance awaits!
Vengeance awaits! Hey, look how fast he's going. Where's that speed coming from? Oh, has he got... No, he hasn't even got it on. Get after him. Get him. Get him. Lay him. No, that doesn't do anything. No, he's away. We aren't going to catch him now. That's right. He'll die anyway because it's an underway battle. Get him. Ah. But yeah, Thoric would be cool because you'd be able to like travel around and collect all the buffs. Yeah, like same with like Manfred or Volkmar or whatever. But who's the other one? There's 3 that have books now, isn't there? Volkmar, Manfred, and the Tomb Kings. Yeah, and all the Tomb Kings, right? Yeah. Tretch's trait. Actually, yeah, a bit of sprint. We do want to kill Throt. So we're already going to get the Skaven trait from killing Throt, potentially. So I'm not adverse to killing another Skaven. I don't really want to fight races that I don't need to fight, you know? Like I don't really want to fight the ogres, that I don't think we need any ogre traits. Scrag's a good one to fight if you're a spellcaster, but I don't think we need any. Oh nice, so we got our plus armor and plus weapon strength. Plus 5 leadership, we got that, and we got the plus 3 armor and plus 3. Alright, cool. Yeah, there's nothing else for characters or anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Oh, hey, army. No. No, I don't know. Any other texts that we should go for? Oh, actually, we should go for Dwarven diplomats and Dwarven emissaries, plus 20 relations with all factions, and we should go for oaths of loyalty and High King's authority, so we get extra relations with the dwarfs as well. But I'm probably going to just bribe the dwarfs, but just general relations with all men, with all the other races could be good.
By the King's command. Arcane winds under control.
We need to get this
Nothing to do here. Let's go. Aye, it is time.
Yeah, I don't really want to fight the I don't really want to fight the vampires.
I'm gone. Belegar Ironhammer.
Because yeah, I don't want to waste the don't want to waste the trait. If we can avoid it.
That is an agreement.
These Dark Elves, if they were proper Dark Elves, they could just rush that with their slaves, but I don't think they are able to do that. The Treacherous trait, yeah, actually Nakari's trait gives us extra speed, 7% speed as well. Would be good.
Suitable suggestion. Poetry in motion.
Oh, nice. Got Carrot Cadron. Should we send him up to... How many turns have we got left? We've got 15 turns left.
An oath is an oath.
We could send him up to find Carrot Cadron, Karazakarak, but pretty sure they'll get wiped out. Oh, what we could do is, like, declare war on all the factions that we want to get the traits for and just hope that they come after us across the whole map. I think that they've reduced, you know, because they've reduced the anti-player bias a fair bit now, especially for distance. It probably won't work with a lot of factions, but...
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Why does everyone want to fucking... Alright, I'll pay the freaking elf tax. I'm planning on walking through their lands, so... I'll pay the elf tax to walk through their lands. That's fine. A deal's a deal.
Very well, I will do as you ask. You have my hammer. Iron hammer. Hey, all right. What orders?
Peril makes good prose.
Yeah, because I wouldn't mind getting Throt's trait, but yeah. What's the plan? To survive, level up Belegar to 50, conquer 8 peaks? Yeah, we should. We want the mission, so everyone joining later, whatever, the mission is to achieve the short campaign victory. So Crooked Moon Mutinous Gits have already been wiped out. Now, I can't take credit for that. The AI killed them. We've got to also take out Skarsnik's faction, and we've also got to take out Quick Headtaker and his faction. Additionally, we've got to control Carrick 8 peaks, either through vassals or military allies. So we can actually get Carrick 8 peaks and give it to Thorgrim, and that will be fine. And we have to take over 30 settlements. So we've only taken 6 so far, so that's going to take a while. But yeah, if we can do all that, then we'll achieve victory.
Lun's air. Zulrikas. An accord bound by runic law.
No, so he leveled up, but we didn't get the didn't get the Rune Bearer, fortunately. So yeah, once we get a Rune Bearer, we get extra 10% campaign movement range for Belegar. We'll be able to zip around the campaign map a little better. Oh, we're gonna have a
Ready.
we're gonna have a rebellion in Karakern next turn.
Grudge bearer.
Guess we could nip over here just to quickly put the rebellion down.
On my way. Lord of the Angrund. Revenge incarnate.
So, what? Fellow Dowie, it is an honor. I suppose.
Dwarf. Speak then, clans dwarf, but don't expect my response to be to your liking.
I'll give all my money to
Yes.
Ungram. We're trying to just bolster up all of these
Go on then.
ally nations. Even though these are the same dwarves that cast me out, refused aid, made me the beggar king. I don't hold a grudge. I mean, I do hold a grudge. Never forget, but maybe I can forgive, even though I never forget. But yeah, we got to try and prop up our dwarven nations. Karazakorek's got 8 regions already, so that's pretty good. Yeah, they're one of the largest, strongest nations in the map. That's pretty good. Kadron's not as healthy.
I have chapters to write.
So yeah, we're going to make a little bit of a detour over to the land of the High Elves.
Know this and weigh your words.
Not paying all these filthy Skaven. Alright. My Avalanche's destroyed already, so I built an extra. Oh, we got an Archivist finally, that's good. I built an extra Iron Warden's Tankard just in case we have to lose a battle at some time and whatever. So we've got a spare, so I can just switch a new one in if we get out. If we do take a loss and we. I was hoping they were going to attack me so I could just destroy them in auto resolve and then jump straight out, but it was not to be.
What? Bring him! Lun's here.
Alright, I'll fight this one manually so we don't take any damage. That means we're going to have to fight it twice though, unfortunately. But at least that'll give us the couple of levels that we need to be able to get our physical resistance up, hopefully. Hopefully.
I keep my oaths. Alright.
Going for Kemmler now? Oh yeah, I mean, I don't really care whether we get Kemmler's trade or not, but I'm just gonna, on the way through, it's more like I want to take a few settlements along the way so that I can both keep some settlements for myself, just for safety, and also just so I can trade some away for good relations with like Karl Franz and stuff. I basically want to be allied with the Dwarves and with the Empire, ideally, because they're our sort of ancestral allies for, you know, roleplay reasons and stuff. But yeah, with Kemmler, it's like I'm not too worried about the magic resist, but it wouldn't be bad to get. And like I said, we're already gonna get the anti-vampire trait from killing Vlad and Isabella, so it's not that much of a cost to get to kill him and get his trait as well. Yeah, I don't really care about Kemmler particularly, but I just feel like I should kill some dudes, you know? I should kill some dudes and get some traits, and Kemmler's one that we could get, but I don't really want his trait, to be honest. Maybe I should just avoid getting any Lord traits, because it's just like, if it gets to like turn 60, does Festus give plus healing cap? Fuck, that would be good if he does. I think he gives replenishment. I don't know if he gives healing cap. Bloody humans can't manage their own empire. I'm always having to go and sort out all their shit for them. But I'll just search Festus while we're doing this. Festus, casualty replenishment, vigor loss. Well, vigor loss reduction. Vigor loss reduction's good. Yeah, vigor loss reduction would be good. No, vigor loss reduction would be good until we get perfect vigor. At which point it won't matter anymore. I just realized, yeah, I spent a point on perfect vigor. I spent a point on vigor loss reduction earlier that we're not going to need. Then again, we don't need half of our. We don't need a lot of the points in our skill tree, so. Yeah, perfect vigor is much better, and we'll probably get it fairly soon as well. So yeah, it's probably a waste getting that extra point. And certainly no point going after Festus. I mean, the replenishment could be okay because we don't have any replenishment heroes in our army, and we do want to maybe occasionally do some auto resolves so that we don't have to grind through every single battle. Although the grinding will get better if we can get the sort of cane. Sort of Kane, Throg, Throt, Archaon, Sigvald. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that could be alright. Yeah, go west, then northeast, then east, then south. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not a bad run. That's not a bad idea actually. What's Throt again? Armor piercing, or armor? Or is it Throg? I mean, is it armor piercing or armor or something? It's anti-large and extra damage or something. Other 24. Solo characters seem to be better at staying engaged to one enemy that in the new patch. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, execution. Gotta get that final kill. Belegar. Does Belegar have a decent trait, doesn't he? Yeah, Belegar. Sorry, yeah, thanks, Dasrund. I think Belegar, part of Belegar's trait is... Oh, Belegar's not on the thing. I think part of Belegar's one is like +5 winds of magic or something, isn't it? We don't really care about that. But I think he also gives like +3% weapon strength or something, which is, you know, somewhat desirable.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Apparently we can't auto-resolve this either. Yeah, the only thing with this as well, we're sort of like leveling up kind of slow, I feel like. If we could level up a bit faster and get more stats, that'd be good. Throg bonus versus large and 3% weapon damage. Okay, yeah, the 3% bonus versus large 3% weapon damage. Your next Bannerlord character should be a short smithing master. A dwarf, play a dwarf. That'd be pretty cool, actually, wouldn't it? I know. I've been told I'm not allowed to do as much smithing next time when I play, but Bannerlord. I don't know, maybe I'll do my smithing like in between sessions or something. Just mop up these fools. %5 replenishment, 5 wins cap, 5 weapon strength. That's actually not bad. I want that replenishment and the 5% weapon strength. Yeah, alright, that's cool. Let's go for Belegar. Belegar's got magical attacks, so he's going to penetrate our physical resistance pretty hard. But, well, I suppose if we can go Sword of Cain first. We could also try to occupy some settlements around in Bretonia somewhere. That way, if we do die to Belegar, we can just respawn. We can respawn, you know, back over in Bretonia and then just try again, or we can just go. Then we can go to Health One or whatever. I'm gonna be gutted if the Shrine of Cain gets knocked down before they get to build it. Maybe I should go over and like defend the Scourge of Cain so that no one can knock down their Shrine of Cain and just fight the High Elves. New hotfixes seem to have broken some of my mods. Really? Is the old world still working? We get military access through Wissenland.
I hope they have brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
Indeed.
Right, I'll go military access for Wissenland. We'll ask for passage through their lands, like an honourable dwarf I am. I'm not going to trespass on my allies. Get rally the hold, so +5. How bad is this? They nerfed this from +5 relations with dwarfs. It was +40. They nerfed it from +40 relations with dwarfs to +5. I just feel like that's so like. I don't know. I feel like this is bad. Like +40, maybe +40 was too high, but like nerf it to +20 or even +10. Like nerfing it to +5 is just like, I don't know, like +5 diplomatic relations with dwarfs. That's like those like Warhammer 1. It's like those Warhammer 1 character traits that you had where they were like +2 weapon skill and shit, you know? It's just like awesome. Yeah, unfun, exactly. Like, if I didn't have to take it in order to get the physical resistance, I wouldn't bother taking it.
Revenge incarnate.
Alright, we can get a couple more, Thanes to run around the campaign map for us. I don't know what they do. They're not really doing much for us, but they're, I don't know, they provide a bit of entertainment, I guess. The level 12 skill. Well, I guess the other part of it is the part that's important, the global recruitment duration -1 turn. So that's pretty strong. Like minus global recruitment duration is pretty strong, especially because it stacks. Like any source of global recruitment reduction you've got, like global recruitment's global. So if you've got 2 different guys with -1 global recruitment, then you know it's pretty good. Reclamation gives a bit of leadership. Oath reclamation. Oh, winning foreign territory, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's cool, I guess. Can give them students, yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, we can level them up. I'll get them all in position, and then when we finish the technology, we'll just get them all like spamming abilities on stuff.
Move!
What do we got? Oh, we haven't.
The throng is mustered. A binding oath. Using guild roots.
You summon me?
This guy needs to...
It shall be done.
I need him to get a rune bearer follower. So another good thing about the reset, right, is that when you wound a hero, the hero will go out for 5 turns, or if you respec, you'll go for 3 turns, and then they'll respawn at the closest settlement to where they died. I believe is how it works. So one good thing about that is if we have all our heroes all scattered around the place, and then if we lose all of our settlements, we can just take a new settlement and then wound our heroes, and then they'll all respawn over at the new settlement. I believe that's how it works. So we'll try that out probably at some point later on once we lose all our settlements.
I answer to clan and horde. I stand defiant.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Belegar kind of reminds me of Sean Bean for some reason. I've just started watching Game of Thrones. I'm gonna rewatch sort of Game of Thrones first 4 seasons or whatever, first 4 or 5 seasons. And man, it's so good. Like, it's so good. I don't want to go down that whole grief hole about what happened to it in the end, but the first part of it is so good. Like the setting, the writing, the performances, just everything, you know. Like, and yeah, Sean Bean is so good in that. Like, I don't know. It's probably because it's probably because I love George R. R. Martin, and I love sort of like fantasy medieval kind of stuff and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I think almost like Eddard Stark is almost like Sean Bean's like best role ever. Like he's so good as and like I just believe him 100% as Ed Stark, and I love that character as well. Like he's so, I don't know, you know, don't you just love Ned Stark? Like he's just so like honorable and fucking stalwart and shit, and he's like a good dad and stuff. Like he takes his time with like Arya and everybody, and even with Jon Snow, he's like, when he sends him off to the wall, he like promises that next time they see each other, he'll tell him about his mother and stuff. Like, you know, he's kind of like sensitive as well. Like, even though he's like a man's man and all that shit, but honor, you know, fucking honor and discipline, and he's not all like a pansy southern lord, you know, or whatever. But then he's not like, but then he's also like, you know, like loving and thoughtful and shit. Fucking what a legend. Boromir, I do love Boromir's character, but in terms of Sean Bean's performance and like his acting and that, and just the well-roundedness and like just how believable and great the character was and everything, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I think Ed Stark is the bee's knees.
Yes.
Sean Bean is great as Sharp. Yeah, Sharp is fantastic as well. I've noticed Scrag tends to impinge into the Empire quite a lot these days. George R. R. Martin built him up all the more perfectly so that no one could see the twist coming. I know, like, oh yeah, when you read the books as well, like, it's even worse. Like, well, I mean, yeah, when I read the books, I didn't know that was going to happen. You know, like when in the TV show, it wasn't so bad because you know what's coming. But
One rack.
7 turns. All right, it's probably going to take us more than 7 turns to get there, so that could be perfect timing, really.
A binding
Yeah, we kind of want to go through there. Through that sort of line, don't we?
Lord of the England,
I suppose this is faster.
moving out.
Oh, we've trespassed on the Empire.
Welcome, oldest friends of the Empire.
Sorry, we'll give you a heap of cash. How about that? All friends?
All right.
There we go. No, no problem. Back from Napoleon. It's happy to see you get to 20k. Well deserved. Your content is a treat. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks, Planner Math and Science. Appreciate the sentiment. Very nice.
True king. The clan honor. Moving off.
One thing I liked about the way that characters died a lot in Game of Thrones is the idea that sometimes a hero, like in terms of, you know, like in epic fantasy and stuff like that, and just, you know, adventure or action type things, a lot of the time, you know, you've got a hero and the hero is going to eventually like beat the bad guy and all that kind of stuff. And I just kind of like the concept that a hero doesn't necessarily win. Like, the thing about being a hero is not that you win. The thing about being a hero is that you stand up, you know, and like sometimes it takes a succession of heroes. Like the first hero is going to die 100%, but then that hero becomes a martyr, you know, and that inspires the next generation, or that, like, the son of that guy will go and declare that he's going to get revenge on his father's killer or whatever, you know, and then that guy will go out and he'll, you know, so in this case, Ned, you know, is the first hero and he dies, and then his son basically goes to war and swears vengeance, and then he dies, and then his brother, you know, like, it's like, I don't know, I just really liked that concept of, I guess, that yeah, it kind of just brought me around to that concept that the hero isn't necessarily the guy that wins, you know, the hero is just the guy that stands up, you know, and sometimes it takes a succession of heroes before, you know, evil is defeated or whatever, you know. So I don't know, I thought that was a kind of a cool concept for me to absorb into my fantasy universe in my brain. You just got to tell us some preservation from a quest. Yeah, well, maybe I didn't even bother paying attention to it because I mean, we can only, like, Belegar can only be draped in so much bling. You can only get so much drip on him, you know. We could get a better weapon, although I'm quite liking my Hammer of Karakteraz. But yeah, we've got a bunch of other accoutrements here that we don't have any slots to put on. But yeah, for those of you who are joining late, so we've got the Armor of Destiny. It's kind of the best in slot in terms of random items, but there is a better item that we could get later on. Talisman of Preservation, that's our best in slot for the Talisman slot. Iron Warden's Tankard gives us regeneration and immunity to psychology, immunity to terror, etc. Plus 5 melee defense. We've got plus 10 melee defense in a rune. We've got plus 50 armor in a rune. And we've got the Rune of Spite that gives us an AoE mortis effect that just slowly kills everything around us. Additionally, we're wearing the Rune of Sanctuary banner that gives us 15% physical resist and 30% spell resist, giving us a total of 65% spell resist in battle, 35 physical resist, and 26 ward save. So yeah, he's pretty tanky. But yes, and we've got backup. We've got a spare Talisman of Preservation and a spare Iron Warden's Tankard. So if we lose a battle and we get an item stolen or whatever, we've got a spare of each of those. So should be pretty good. If we go up against a really scary enemy that we think we might lose, then we can also take the Rune of Stoicism that gives us Unbreakable. But it's a bit iffy because I feel like if we're going to go up against an enemy that's that strong that we might lose, and therefore our health might go really low, in which case we need to be Unbreakable, then we're going to need that extra 15% physical resist from the Rune of Sanctuary, you know. And if we switch to the Rune of Stoicism to be Unbreakable, then You know, like if we get down to 15% health, say, our leadership might be really rocky, and the unbreakable might be the thing that we need to survive and win. But if we were going to get down to 15% health anyway, and then we remove 15% physical resist, we'll probably die, and then the Rune of Stoicism won't help anyway. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn. I haven't actually used the Rune of Stoicism yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to actually use it or not. But it is there as an option. Nice to, yeah, it's good to have a duplicate. It felt like, you thought he was the protagonist? No, you're wrong. I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Jay Evans. Like, I get what you mean. Like, if you think about the story as J.R.R. Tolkien manipulating you, then sure, that's fine. But that's not the way that I choose to think about it. Like, the way I choose to think about it is that's just the way it is. Like, that's just reality. Like, that's just history. That's just what happened. Like, Ned Stark was executed in King's Landing. Like, that's just what happened. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't know. It's like with Warhammer and stuff. Like, you can choose to think of Warhammer lore as, oh yeah, that's just some bullshit that Games Workshop wrote so that people would buy their plastic toys. Or you can just choose to think, no, that's just the truth. Like, that's just the actual history of the world. You know, like, and so yeah. So anyway, so to me, that's like how I choose to sort of, yeah, I just choose to like not recognize that there is an author. You know what I mean? Just to think of it as like that's just the story. So what I'm saying for me is, like, I didn't get angry at J.R. Tolkien. I mean, not J.R. Tolkien. Yeah. I didn't get angry at George Martin. I just got sad that Ned Stark was dead. You know, that's like, yeah. Shit. Uh-oh, we got an ambush. I've got to be a little bit careful, because if we happen to die at the same time as we don't have any settlements, then that would be bad. It'd be really good if we could get a safe settlement in the middle of an allied territory so that we don't have to worry about it ever going away. That way we can't really lose, you know, we can, and if we do ever get wiped out, we'll... Yeah, those Skaven lords, the Skaven melee lords, they're armor piercing, I believe, and they're good melee combatants. So this could actually be a little bit.
Descendant of Lord, shifting, advance.
Gonna shield into these missile troops.
Very well. That's the cause. Yes.
Oh no, he's not armor piercing. Okay, that's cool. I mean, still a little bit of armor piercing, but not too bad. Massive Akal is nearby, and obviously great armor. Is Massive Akal like good to defend? I don't know. I was sort of thinking more like, I don't know. I don't like how his leadership goes down so low, hey? Because if his leadership breaks, then we just lose, you know? Like, we just are dead. Loyal Guardian? What's the Loyal Guardian? Oh, am I getting loyal? Oh, am I getting the trait from their hero? What? Oh no, that's his trait. I thought I was getting the physical resist from him. Hey, thanks Aviori, thanks buddy, cheers. That's true. I thought for a second that I was getting his like AoE buff. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Death of the author lit analysis is legit for sure, but I think that I just liked wasn't that he did it once, but that he kept doing it, which eventually made me numb and stop caring. Yeah, see, that's the thing with me. Like, I didn't take that as him doing that. I just took that as that's the way that world is. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way that world is. And if you read like, well, not read, obviously, who reads these days? If you watch some YouTube videos about some history, medieval history, like, that's how that shit was, man. People were just getting fucking murdered and betrayed and poisoned and shit everywhere, like left, right, and center. Like, yeah, like George Martin said that he based the kind of vibe of Game of Thrones on the like Scottish, British, you know, civil wars and stuff like that, clan wars and all that, and yeah, like all that kind of shit went down. Like that, what was that one where the English wiped out that clan in that valley, the Scottish clan? I can't remember. I probably shouldn't talk about it. Maybe it's still a bit fresh for some people. But yeah, like anyway, my point is like I don't think that shit's even unrealistic, you know. And so yeah, so I didn't really take it as. Although, like, don't get me wrong, I've seen interviews with George R. R. Martin, and he very much does take glee in fucking over the readers and making and gutting them with his like horrible twists and shit. So he like that very much is a reality. Like he is literally doing that, but I just don't take that. I don't take that as I don't take that as the, you know, as a, yeah, like, yeah, I guess it's like you say, the death of the author thing. I didn't really get that far in English lit. I only did it up to high school, first year in uni. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I just took that as like, that's the world of Game of Thrones. It's like that, it's like that really rough period in like late medieval, European history when everyone was getting murdered and stuff. And yeah, kind of come back to what I was originally saying, like, yeah, like the heroes, the War of the Roses, yeah, that stuff was brutal as well. House Lancaster, yeah, they do sound familiar, don't they? And like, yeah, and like it's the same sort of thing with that. Like a lot of those famous characters and everything, like they didn't live long, you know. They made like one move, it didn't work out, and they were dead, you know. They led a rebellion and then they were dead or whatever, or they, you know, that kind of stuff went on all the time. But anyway, yeah. But anyway, long story short, yeah, I think Sean Bean did such an amazing job in that, and like. I've always kind of liked Sean Bean, but I really like loved him after that, you know. I love that character that he played of Ned Stark anyway.
Belegar Ironhammer.
He's great in everything, for sure. But yeah, especially in that. We've already fought a bunch of greenskins. What do we get for fighting Grom? Does Grom give anything good? I don't think he does. Cause terror when fighting against dwarfs. Oh god.
Ready.
All right.
Grudge bearer.
If you come at the king, you better not miss. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I guess we don't really want to fight Grom, so I guess if I don't want to fight him, I better not fight him. All right, we'll just keep tearing across here.
I will not forget this.
Trespassing. Oh, competent protector. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. We should just keep force marching everywhere because people like to attack us. Because if it's hard, it's sort of hard to get defender for most people because you don't really get attacked that much when you're walking around with the doom stack. But if you're playing one-man army, like quite often the AI doesn't realize how strong you are, so you can get this defender trait. If we get it maxed out, I think we need like another like 10 defenses. But yeah, we can get like +5 melee defense, which is really nice. especially when you've already got a crap ton of it like we do.
I answer to clan and home.
Oh! Fuck! She knocked it down. Ah, bro. Goddamn elves. Alright, we have to get over there and like defend the Shrine of Cain. Like we'll just hang out there and anyone who attacks Alariel will just kill any of their armies that go near the Shrine of Cain.
For clan honor,
And then when she eventually claims the sword, we'll kill her and take it.
guild roots.
Project Guard Shrine of Cain. That's our new mission.
What?
Damn it. Fuck, we were perfectly on schedule. It was like 6 turns away. Would have been just enough time for us to get over there and get it. Now it's going to be like another 15 turns of waiting for them to build it.
Yes? Honored.
It sucks. Throw another shrimp on the barbie. Oh, no worries. No, welcome Nathan. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and yeah, just celebrating my made it to 20,000 subs. Yeah, I'm glad you've been supporting Teapot Tom. He's a good lad. He's been a nice member of the Total War community for a while now. Hope he's been doing all right. I think, yeah. Hey Dame, how you going? And there's another nice former member of the Total War community. It's too good for us now. She's playing her elitist RTS games now. The Dame Offensive, it's a full party now. Yeah, we've got a full party now. Let's go play some multiplayer Baldur's Gate.
Iron armor.
Allow me.
Oh man, oh damn it. She hasn't even got the, like, they haven't even built the shrine building. Totally an RTS strut, yeah. She hasn't even built the shrine building. Fucking hell. What if I... ugh.
True king of 8 peaks.
Maybe if I like take it over and then I trash the buildings in there and then sell it empty. Maybe the new owner will like build the Shrine of Cain in there. I'll just keep selling it to the elves. Playing Stardew Valley. I heard somebody tell me there was like a new Stardew type game coming out. I never quite got into Stardew. I think I could get into it maybe, but like I can't, like sort of like we were talking about nerd shit the other day. I feel like it's the kind of nerd shit that I'm into, but the only thing with that sort of stuff is I think I need a little bit more conflict. Like I do need the like I'm like I haven't played it before, so maybe I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I feel like if I was going to play Stardew, I'd need just the addition of like just maybe like every now and again the village got invaded by orcs or something and you had to just defend. Not so it wouldn't even need like combat wouldn't need to be all the time, but just you'd have to have that little bit of fear factor or that little bit of conflict or something. I need war. Can't sell it because it's an island. It is in the region though, so it might work. Oh yeah, maybe.
By the king's command. By Grogny, this had better be good.
Oh, I don't know, guys. This is this is the problem with the Sword of Cain thing. The Sword of Cain thing is really good for the one-man doom stacks, but it is a bit of an RNG thing. Unless you're an elf, obviously. If you're a dark elf, then it's like no problem. I made a video a while ago about if you play Malice, you can get the Sword of Cain in like 5 turns or something, or 8 turns or something. So it's fine if you're dark elf, but if you're a non-elf, the whole Sword of Cain is a bit of an RNG. Bit RNG.
Agreed.
I've cast the runes. A wise plan.
So yes, you can't really make a reliable strat around it. Hey Nathan, y'all Australians are some of the best bull riders I've ever seen. 3 of the last rodeos I was in, were won by Aussies who came here. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, we were yeah, Australians are. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. In the immortal words of Nate Diaz, I'm not surprised. Oh no, we lost our settlement. Oh, now we're gonna have to take some attrition. Damn, I should have conquered something.
By the king's command. Move.
True king.
You have a proposal for the Asura.
These guys aren't allied with anybody, so they could be a good.
Belegar.
Yeah, I guess we'll just kill these random elves. They haven't done anything wrong, but they need a new homeland, and they're convenient.
On my way.
Sorry, guys.
A foolish suggestion.
Sometimes you're just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, we've got regen, yeah. Yeah, yeah, we seem to have a fair few good sportsmen in Australia, considering we've got a pretty small population. Although I don't know, I guess as an Aussie, I get a warped view of it because like every time any Australians do anything of note, it gets broadcast around and we talk about it a lot and stuff. As is common for all countries, I'm sure. We're world leaders in the area of streaming Total War. I did actually hang out with Legend the other day. So it's not as far-fetched as you think. I don't know why I did that. I guess I was afraid the door might hit me back. Gotta get that 24 melee defense buff up. Belegar's just become paranoid. He's afraid of doors. He just gets shot in the face. Luckily he's like 90% resistant to missiles, so he just shrugs it off. Just dodges anyway out of reflex. Tiffany's wife and his wiener dog. Yep, his wiener dog was viciously attacking me with lots of slobbering kisses. Nah, he's really cute, that dog as well. I thought he had I think there was a different dog that he had on stream one time, like a black one, and I thought that was his one. I didn't realize that other one was his. I hadn't seen that one before. And yeah, he's super cute. He's really soft. Like his fur's all really soft, and he's so cute. I was just, I don't know. My heart was melted. Still carry a scar in the middle of my face from losing to the door. Yeah, I had the same sort of scenario with a ceiling, yeah, like a ceiling. I was like running down this, I was on the first floor of this block of flats, and I was like running, and there was like a concrete staircase, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I was drunk or something. I was like, oh, I'll just jump down this staircase, and like it was like a, you know, a staircase going from one floor to another on a 45-degree angle. So it was like, you know, it was like 3 meters high and 5 meters long or something. And yeah, so I jumped, and I probably would have made it, but I clipped the ceiling of the way, like instead of going down the staircase and jumping down there, I kind of clipped the ceiling with my head and then fell on my back on this concrete steps. And so yeah, I've still got a scar like in my head from that. So don't worry, I know about fighting inanimate objects and parts of buildings. Actually, one of my mates, same building, ran into the corner of the building, like the bricks, and just like fucking got a scar in his eyebrow as well. We may be good at riding bulls, but we're pretty dumb Australians. Jeff is too Skaven in disguise. Indeed. Yeah, I think he did some charity thing. Yeah, he's only got one dog, but I think he was babysitting another one at the same time. If you only did it once, that shows intelligence. That's true, I did only do it once. But on a separate occasion, I got a ceramic flamingo and smashed it with my face, and I got a massive scar on my forehead, which is, it's faded a little bit now, luckily, after like 30 years. But yeah, for a long time, I had a massive red scar across the middle of my forehead, which was clearly visible to everybody that met me. Like, not even like, I mean, for like probably like a decade, like I was a guy with a massive scar across his face. Like it's still there, but you can't really see it anymore. So, you know, I'm pretty stupid. Hate flamingos. It was a really stupid story, actually. Basically, a mate of mine, he had a girlfriend that he, I guess, really liked, and they ended up breaking up, basically, and she did the wrong thing, basically. And yeah, anyway, and he was like, I went over to his place, and he was there, like, kind of bummed out and stuff, yeah, and like going through all his stuff and everything, and she'd left some of her stuff there, and one of the things that she left there was this pink ceramic flamingo. And so I guess I just thought I'll cheer him up by like saying, you know, oh, fuck her, and I'll smash her flamingo on my head. And yeah, but joke was on me because I just maimed myself. But yeah, so that was why I did it. I don't know if that makes it more or less stupid, but it was there was sort of a reason. It was for vengeance. Oh, well, not really for vengeance. It was to show solidarity, I guess, with my mate, to try and make him feel better. I don't know. I mean, maybe it made him feel a bit better because he thought it was kind of funny that I just mutilated myself. You have scars from stupidity too? Yeah, we all have scars from stupidity. If you're gonna be dumb, you better be tough. Yeah, well, that's true. That is one of my traits. I have a high ability to sustain damage. Nurgle has blessed me. No, I was totally straight. I was totally sober when I did that. I think I might have been drunk when I smashed my head on the roof, but I was totally sober when I smashed the flamingo. I was just young, you know. I was like 18, 19. It was just a spur of the moment thing. And then yeah, and then I had like a fucking massive scar across my face for like the next 10 years. But, you know, luckily I didn't give a shit because that fell under the category of my least favorite thing, not Warhammer, so I didn't care. I ripped off my whole chin while biking to work after the first snowfall once. That was not fun. Ooh, that's nasty, yeah. Like I had a pretty bad one like that too. When I first started drinking when I was 15 or 16, I was walking with my mate who was quite a big guy, and we were both super drunk on just drinking like bottles of cheap port, and he tripped over, and because he was big and he had his arm around the back of my head, as he tripped over, we both fell flat on the ground, and he just rammed my face into the concrete because he had his arm around the back of my neck. So basically my chin just got ripped open and there was blood fucking everywhere. And yeah, I just remember being super drunk, and my mate's trying to get me to go to the doctor, and I was just screaming at them that I was from Dalston, so I'm not going to the fucking doctor. And so yeah, so anyway, so I've got a big scar on my chin as well because I never went to the doctor. But you can't see it because I got a beard now. Anyway, yes, I feel like there's a bit of a theme here. There was a good half of my life where I did a lot of stupid things. Old co-worker showed up with his face bloody. He was biking in the winter and just dropped by to say he was going to the dentist's. Nice. Went to kick me and a hoof came 3 inches from my head. Oh man, that's crazy. You can pretty much die from getting kicked in the head by a horse, can't you? Probably easily die, hey?
You will never hold us.
I'm sure you wouldn't like 100% die, like necessarily, but if you got caught in the wrong spot, I'm sure a horse would have enough force to be able to kill you.
True king of 8 peaks.
Okay, don't care about that. 3 leadership, maybe. Nothing in there is going to help us. Okay, but movement range would be good. Shattering aura during sieges is also going to be, you know, somewhat good. So yeah, we'll just put our extra 1 point in there to get the leadership, and then we'll take the plus kick in the chest, yeah.
Ready.
I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, I feel like I don't really mind like acute injuries as much. Like, you know, like I've never really broken a bone. I've always drunk lots of milk. But maybe I maybe crushed some bones in my finger, and maybe I might have broken my foot one time. I don't know. I never went to the doctor about any of it, but I was gonna say, yeah, I've had like some acute injuries and stuff that are alright, but that doesn't bother me as much. But chronic pain, like toothaches, stuff like that, like I've had food poisoning before, stomach, like long-term stomach pain. Like I can't handle chronic pain. It's just really, yeah, I hate that shit. But yeah, injuries and stuff, I think I'm not so bad about. But yeah, hate being sick. Like hate being sick in pain. Just being normal sick's okay, but if you're sick and like you got like a massive headache or toothache or something like that, that's real bad.
Sigma preserve us.
I like Clydesdales. They're just massive. I love just like giant creatures. I can help it. God damn it! Throat's dead, so no 10% health for me. I guess we could take it over and let it rebel and everything, but it's not really gonna happen. 4 turns left. He's not really going to get anywhere of significance, is he? Do we want to kill Azazel? Azazel gives you like +5 leadership, +5 melee defense or something like that, doesn't it? Or maybe you can make it to Azazel and declare war on him. No teeth, no toothache. Doctors hate this symmetry. I love going to the dentist actually, because the dentist is such a good like. Because the dentist is kind of like going to a mechanic, you know? It's like, they just be like, oh yeah, you've got a bit of a ding here. We'll just fill that in and sand it off and it'll be fixed, and there you go, you're done. You know, like when you go to the doctors, they're all like, we'll try you on this, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try you on something else. You know what I mean? Like they don't even know, they don't know what's wrong with you half the time. They're just kind of guessing and shit. Whereas when you go to the dentist, it's like, yep, I know exactly what's wrong. I'm just going to do this. It will 100% fix it. You'll be done. It'll be fixed now, right now, and you'll be on your way, totally fixed. Like, you know? Yeah. So anyway, I like the dentist. I don't know if that's a weird thing about me, but don't know if many other people like the dentist, but I don't know. If you think about it, dentists are pretty good, and like a lot of the dentists nowadays are really good too. When I was younger, I remember going to to dentists when I was a kid, and they were like, your mouth would be like, if you got a filling, it'd be all rough and stuff, and you know, it was all shit. Whereas now, like all the dentists, like they're really well trained and they know how to do their job properly. And like when you get a filling, they'll make it all really smooth, and they'll make sure that it like, you know, they'll make sure that your teeth all like match up with each other and all that. So yeah, I'm a big respecter of the dental trade. I think they do a fantastic job. Any dentists out there? Good on you. Good on you guys.
Bring Azurian's fire.
I don't know about this Shrine of Cain situation. Should I even try? Your dentist's name is Krell? Where's Krell? Optometrists?
Belegar.
I don't know. I've got a bit of a thing about my local optometrist because they like. I went to this optometrist, and it's like a chain.
Very well.
You know those like chain optometrists where they're all owned by the same people or whatever. Like I'm not sure it was OPSM or I don't think it was OPSM. I think it was a different one. Not OPSM. Sorry OPSM. Not you. Someone else. Some other chain of optometrists. And like they have a special deal where if you get two pairs of glasses for the price of one, right? So basically you go in, you get your eyes tested, you get two pairs of glasses, you get your lenses figured out, you get 2 pairs of glasses for the price of one. So I'm like, all right, that's cool. But like I only want 1 pair of glasses. And they're like, oh well, you know, you get 2 pairs for the price of one anyway, so it's like, you know, you got to have 2 pairs, and it's like blah, blah. But then yeah, okay, well that's fine, whatever. But the thing is, I like my old glasses are fine, so I don't actually need a new pair of frames. I just need a new pair of lenses. So yeah, so basically the gist of it was I just wanted to get my old frames, which were perfectly fine, and just get new lenses put in, but they wouldn't do it because basically the gist of it is that they've got a whole system set up, the factory that does the lenses and everything, and putting them in the frames is like part of the thing. So it'd actually be like more expensive to like send my frames there, get them to put the like lenses in and shit, than it would be to just get 2 new pairs of glasses that I don't need. And fucking anyway, the whole thing just pissed me off. The whole thing just pissed me off. I was just like, I don't even want to get glasses anymore. Fuck you guys. But anyway, I got over it eventually. So now I've got 3 pairs of glasses now that I don't wear.
So be it. Moving on.
But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes there's like, yeah, there's just like things like that in the world, I guess, that you have trouble understanding. Good thing the optometrist didn't have any flamingos there, yeah. Nah, I don't smash things with my face anymore. I try not to anyway. It just seems, it's just, I don't know, like the whole thing just annoyed me because it's just like,
What orders?
I don't know, like, you know, it was like, I had one of those like self-righteous moments, and it's like, this is like everything that's wrong in the world, like all this disposable crap. And it's like, you know, I don't need fucking 3 pairs of glasses. Just put my lenses in the old glasses. But no, you can't do that. Can't be done. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people would love to get 2 pairs for free or whatever, but yeah, I just didn't need 2 pairs, and I don't know. I was annoyed.
To battle? You have my hammer.
Yeah, the tint and everything as well. It's like, I don't know, I just felt like the whole thing felt like I don't know. Like when you go to the dentist or when you go to the doctors, you feel like they're a medical professional treating you, you know? When you go to like one of those chain optometrists, you feel like they're just trying to sell you shit, you know? They're just trying to upsell you shit. It's like, oh, do you want these? You get 2 for the price of 1. You get like extra UV in there and you get like this special coating on it and fucking anti-reflection glare and shit. It's like, bro, I just want the fucking lenses. I don't want 2 pairs. Anyway, yeah.
I answer to clan.
So I was that. So if you work in customer service and you have to deal with like annoying customers, I'm normally never that guy. I normally just don't care about anything. I'm super chill. But for some reason on this particular day, I decided to be upset about that. I didn't really give them a hard time or anything. I was more just whinging. I was more like whining about it, and I was just confused. Yeah, the Shrine of Cain's changed hands, and my whole plan is in ruins now. I don't know what we do. Do we hang around here and hope that they build the Shrine of Cain eventually, or do I just go back and just try and take out Dark 8 Peaks without the sword? I'll go for the +5 leadership. Find a way to ask for it without being a dick, yeah. You need the second pair because you lose your first pair. Yeah, that's true. Actually, it is kind of handy having 2 pairs around, I gotta admit, now that I've actually got them. Feed them money so they build up faster. Oh yeah, that could be a good idea. No. No, they... Like,
What matters?
Alright, fuck it. I'll give her all my money, but... If it gets to tier 3 and she builds like a money building there or some shit, I swear I'm gonna lose it.
The time is now. Yes.
Alright, I gave her like 30,000 gold or something, 20,000 gold. It should keep her going for a while. Should keep her out of trouble.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Into war.
Aye, lad, what can I do? It shall be done. Leaving. By my hammer it will be done. I'm going.
She's gonna buy a lot of shoes. Hey Edwards, we got all the good stuff. Armor of Destiny, Talisman of Preservation, Ironward's Tankhead, Master Rune of Adamant, Master Rune of Gromril, Master Rune of Spite, and we're rocking the Rune of Sanctuary banner for an extra 15% physical resist. For a current total of 26 ward save, 35 physical in battle because it's 10% higher in battle. 40% physical resist in battle because it's 15% higher in battle. Yeah. And we got like 184 armor. What about the War of the Beard? Are those grudges forgotten already? Kill those pointy ears. Yeah, but I need them to build up my Sword of Cain. If this gets to tier 3 and she doesn't build the Sword of Cain, then it's fucking wartime. I'm gonna murder her and sell it to somebody else, some other elf. I'll just keep murdering them and selling it to a new elf until one of them builds the right shit. But I'm a bit worried that if they destroy the sword, then no one will ever build it again because the AI doesn't usually replace buildings. So, you know, but I mean, maybe if there's an empty slot, they might build it there, but I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they just never build it. Because you can imagine the AI's got their priorities is probably like build a barracks, #1 priority. If you've already got a barracks, build a money building. If you've already got a barracks and a money building, build a second barracks or something like that. You know, that would be the kind of AI logic that it would have, you know? So, I don't know. I'm a bit... Like, they may not actually have... They may not be able to build it. Gotrek and Felix have gone on their way. Oh, I should have. Oh yeah, I should have summoned Gotrek again, so we could have got some more. Should have summoned Gotrek again, so we could have got some more trade goods. I mean, Oath God. But we didn't really need it. Alright, she's going for level 3. It's gonna take us 7 turns. Oh damn it! So this is like red. It's like orange for them as well. So. It'd be quicker for me to get it, build it up to tier 3, and then sell it to them. Useless bloody elves. I want this thing here, but yeah.
On to vengeance.
Oh, he's probably not even here.
You need a boon.
Oh, fuck yeah, he's probably not even here. Alright, that's right. We'll go up here and we'll murder some random lords for a while. And see if we can, someone must build the Sword of Cain building to get it into the game. Yeah, exactly. And the Scourge of Cain, the orange Dark Elves that live there, they start off with the Sword of Cain. The Sword of Cain building, sorry.
In my father's name.
But it got destroyed when it got destroyed when Alariel took the settlement from him, which really sucks because it was just RNG. Like when she took it over, when she took over the shrine, you know, this war building could have got destroyed, or this grove building could have got destroyed, but no, the Shrine of Cain got destroyed. So it was like a 1 in 3 chance, and we were just unlucky. See, like if we had have got that Sword of Cain, like I reckon this campaign would have been as good as 1. But now it's a bit iffy. Definitely going to take longer. We might be screwed. Yeah, in 7 turns we'll know whether she's going to build the Sword of Cain. If she does start building the Sword of Cain in 7 turns, then I will come back here and just like bodyguard the shrine until she gets it, and then I'll betray her and murder her and take it. Can you build the basic landmark and sell it back to the High Elves? I don't know if dwarves have a landmark there, but yeah, I mean, if we can, then that would be a good solution. I mean, yeah, if she built something other than a Shrine of Cain, in 6 turns, then we'll find out.
What? Despoil and ravage.
Does Wolfric have?
Defiant.
Does Wolfric have a good trait?
Very well, I will do as you ask.
Check the icon. Oh, is there? Oh, we are right. Oh, we can build this. Oh, we can build it. Oh, we should just go there and kill her and take it, and then just build it ourselves. Belegar is the noblest king to ever walk. Yeah, for sure. Alright, well, we've come this far. We may as well murder some Norskins while we're here. +5 anti-infantry and charge attack. What? Charge attack? You mean charge bonus, not charge attack.
Setting forth.
Oh, fucking. Where are we? What? Oh, fuck. This is. Norskin.
Seeking vengeance.
Alright, whatever. Wasting my time. Yeah, no, that's not that good. But I mean, we want to take out Throg at some point anyway, so I guess it's okay to attack Norskins. And there's a bunch of Chaos Warriors with good If my man says charge attack, he means charge attack. Oh dear. No, charge attack is the special thing that chariots do. So charge bonus is the bonus you get to your melee attack and stuff when after you've done a charge. Impact damage is what happens when a larger entity collides with a lower entity while you're in charge animation. And charge attack is like a special other thing that happens with chariots, where you sort of like you get like automatic attack rolls on the unit, but not on your normal attack cycle. They're just instantaneous. You just like go attack, 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 attack. That's what chariots do. It's still based on your like your combat damage and melee attack and everything, but it's yeah, there's no cooldown. It's just instantaneous, and it does a certain amount. Different chariots have a different ratio for it. Like different chariots have a different value for how many charge attacks they do.
The dwarves have ever been friends
stuff.
of Bretonia. What brings you down from your mountain, Dowie? Done.
Right, we're just gonna attack some random dudes. I don't think we've got any territories at the moment, so we need a new homeland. So yeah, island base, Dwarf Island base is our new mission.
No!
Hey Benji. Yeah, I know, yeah, he does sound nice, doesn't he, Leon Kerr? What brings you down from your mountain, Dowie? He's pretty cool. What a nice French guy. I don't think we've got our siege ability yet. He gets an ability later on where he does like a big leadership debuff to everybody when he's in a siege battle. I'm not sure if it is in effect. I wonder if it's in effect on minor settlement battles. It should be. That's interesting. Actually, that's a good point. Like, you know how all those traits that say like during siege battles and whatever, like, do they apply during minor settlement battles? Because I feel like they should. Because it's already crap enough that it's only during siege battles. They could at least make it, you know, siege battles and minor settlement battles. Time to make these woodland princesses pay. Indeed. Kill everything without a beard. Actually, most of these Norskins have beards. Oh, they got werewolves as well. Kill the werewolves. Oh, the werewolves are piercing and they're yeah, that's cool. Okay, so we can, that's actually really good. So we can really, yeah, we can make this happen. I'm glad that we can make it happen because I thought they were sort of came as RNG, but it's kind of not, because you just go there, take it, and then build it yourself, and then just give it to some random dickhead high elf, and then just kill that guy and take it. It's perfect. Malone said, with Belegar so close, don't stay in the settlement. I had Ungrim die on me in solo campaign, not from him getting killed, but from the AI taking over the final cap point. Couldn't keep them off of it. Oh, so even though you were standing on it, they still capped it? I didn't think that was possible. I'm pretty sure that they can't get victory tickets while you're standing on it, unless they push you off of it. So you were on it, not pushed off, and they were getting victory tickets. If they have more units, it still works. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, good call. Yeah, if we just stay outside the settlement, then we'll, then they, yeah, even if we lose, we'll just retreat, so it'll be fine. Yeah, he's a bit of a unit. We're pretty stacked. Pretty stacked. I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Wolfric. Thanks, thanks for that. Congrats on the name, by the way. Good name. I normally around this time I switch over to Mordheim, but I'm not really feeling tired yet, so I might give it another hour or so. I don't think we're going to be able to get this done in one session, but if we yeah. It's mainly if we die, like if we lose, like if we die, I kind of want to die in the first session, so then it's just like, you know, like if I die in this battle, then I'll be like, all right, well, we died, that's it, stream finished, you know. But if I live through this session and then I do a second stream of it, and then we just die right at the start of the second stream, that'll be sort of, it'd screw up my stream schedule, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I don't know, I'm thinking maybe we give it one more hour just to see if we die. I don't know, I'll see how I go. If I get tired, I'll call it. But yeah, I'm feeling like I probably could go for a bit longer. Belegar is top bro. He is top bro. 20k subscribers mandates a 20-hour stream. Them's the rules. Them's the rules. Well, I figured out that I can actually change games. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you guys all heard this theory, but yeah, I recently found out. Oh, you know how like you've got like the dessert stomach, like you can be full on like steak and vegetables and all that, and then you're like, oh no, I couldn't eat another bite. I'm absolutely full. But then someone's like, oh, what about ice cream? And you're like, oh yeah, no, I've got room for ice cream. You know, the dessert stomach theory. Yeah, I've recently figured out that I've got like a dessert stomach for games. So I'll get to like 6, 7, 8 hours of Warhammer. And then I'll be like, all right, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I can't play any more games, like I'm done, I'm all gamed out. But then it'll be like, oh, what about some Mordheim? It's like, oh no, I could go a couple hours of Mordheim, yeah. So I figured out that with games, it's the same. You have like a dessert stomach for games. You can be all gamed out on one game, but then if you go play a totally different type of game, you can sometimes get a bit more in. So much stamina, indeed. So yeah, so long story short, as long as we just keep changing games every 5 hours, theoretically I should be able to stream forever. I guess with Belegar, I can just have like power naps every time we do a battle. I'll be like, all right, another live battle. And then I'll just sort of lean back like this and I like half close my eyes for like 3 minutes during the battle and then, all right, done. Back in the game. I know, or alternatively, maybe I should start playing Mordheim tonight before I get tired, so we don't like start the stream tired already like normal. Yeah, we've got Rune of Spite, we've got Ironwood's tankard, but we're missing the Sword of Cain, which is the thing we really need to take it to the next level, you know? Like we're kind of as good as we can get. We could definitely get a bit stronger if we got a few more traits and stuff, but we're kind of as strong as we can get ish without getting the Sword of Cain. Like the Sword of Cain would make us massively stronger. And there's a few other things that would improve us, but nothing else that's going to make the same sort of difference that the Sword of Cain would make. I had 10 minutes sleep while standing next to a fire pit. Oh, I hope you were leaning backwards against something, not just like swaying over the fire pit. This battle won more than Mordheim. Yeah, maybe something like that. I was sort of thinking I'm kind of pretty keen for playing some Mordheim as well. So yeah, so it might be good to get onto that soon. Dude saved you? Oh, good. Oh, sorry, Malone. Yeah, I saw your message earlier. I forgot about it. I feel like we've had this whole conversation before about Starbreaker, right? Didn't we already go through this whole fucking conversation earlier? And it's not like I can just get it. I don't have the trade materials.
Lord of the Angren. Ready.
All right. We got the Age of Conquest, so we got the extra campaign movement range, and then we got Shattering Aura during sieges, which is not a contact effect. So we've still got the contact effect free for poison or armor break or discourage or something. Discourage would be pretty good too, actually. I'll get some melee defense. Yeah, so we're about as maxed on defense as we can get now. Still got some more offense to be got, but 102 melee defense. 102 melee defense, not bad. Oh yeah, so you want to look at the Starbreaker. So yeah, so in terms of legendary weapons, we've got Starbreaker, which has Discourage, which I was just saying I wouldn't mind getting. It's got 18% weapon strength, which is nice. It's got heroic killing blow, but it is not a magical weapon, so it will not penetrate physical resist. And also we need iron and carved obsidian. The iron, we lost. We did have iron from Wissenland, I think, or from whoever we had iron from, and we had our own iron as well. We've lost both of those.
By the
Mistress of the Undone.
so
Al
one right. Chap.
But, and the elves have got some obsidian somewhere.
Kislev. What do you ask of the Supreme Patriarch? Perhaps
Yeah, we got iron again.
Ice Queen.
I see death. Stupid dwarf thinks he's the king. In time I be his master.
Where's Corel? Right. He's got the shards.
Lord of Fear.
God, I am chosen. The
Azray.
Maira.
It is time.
Yeah, I think there's some obsidian somewhere around in Ulthuan or something. No, wasn't there some carved obsidian somewhere in Ulthuan? I don't remember where it is. I mean, there's definitely some in. Definitely don't want to kill a Castellan to get his shitty flame weapon thing. No. West side of the island. Yeah. Okay. So we can go over there and conquer that. I really want to come back here and kill Alariel and take it. Oh, is that Belegar? Oh, there he is. Okay. We need our scouts. We need some scouts. What are you guys doing? Get over here and start scouting some shit. Useless little stunties.
What needs to be done? Beards and belts. Zulrikas.
I kind of wanted to build like an island fortress here, but I kind of just want to kill Belegar now.
Very well, I will do as you ask. Do not displease me. Yes.
They're going to take that settlement back again, probably. Yeah, actually, I should have stayed up there, and then we could have just... They could have attacked, we could have killed them, and then we could have taken Konkata as well, and then we would have had... the whole island. Actually, how's she going? Is she building? Oh, we don't know. 4 turns. We give her the 4 turns, and then it's going to take me 4 turns to get over there anyway. So
Let's go!
So yeah, we'll give her the 4 turns. If she starts building the Sword of Cain, then we'll give her a reprieve. If I don't see her start building the Sword of Cain after 4 turns, then we'll sail back over there, lay waste to all of her lands, and start building our own Sword of Cain. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get it done. I'd like to figure that out. I'd like to get that figured out before we wrap up the stream, so we know. That way, if we're gonna do a second one, we know whether it's like, you know, whether the mission is like build the Sword of Cain, or the mission is wait for her, or what. You know, just kind of get a sense of where we're at. You're playing Belegar right now? Nice. We're on opposite sides of the fence. But yeah, I'm not. I think I'm probably just going to keep the weapon we've got now. Actually, Malone. I think I prefer that rather than the Starbreaker, because it gives us this 50-second debuff that we can put on like that Lord that just came in then. You know, we don't have to worry about him being able to hit me now. We just debuffed him for 50 seconds. It's pretty sweet. The other guys are still hitting me potentially, but still. And then when that goes down, pop this. Boom. We've got 126 melee defense. And this gives us the penetration for physical resistance if we come across anyone with physical resist. And, you know, I mean, the extra 18% damage or whatever from the Starbreaker is pretty cool, but if it may be unbreakable, I'd be down. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the new Mordheim campaign. So yeah, for any of you guys who are interested, at some stage pretty soon we'll end this stream and I'm going to switch over to a different game, Mordheim, which is a Warhammer fantasy game set in the Warhammer fantasy world about 500 years before Total War Warhammer, I believe. But it's like a tactical turn-based combat type game where you have a warband and you go around seeking treasure and exploring the ruins of Mordheim, the cursed city of the damned. But yeah, I'm actually really enjoying that quest battles. Actually, that's a good point. Should we just quickly knock out all of our quest battles so that we've got the items, and then we can see if any of them are any worth getting. Yeah, the Belegar's quest battle hammer might be good. I'll check that out. I think his armor's pretty good too. I don't think it's as good as the 20% of the Alarix armor, the one that I want. So far, this has actually seemed even easier than Ungram. I think because Ungram started off right near the vampire counts and stuff, maybe, so had some like harder battles earlier on. We've mainly just been fighting greenskins, and they've been pretty easy. I mean, we're about to fight Belegar in the next turn or two. Belegar might be, you know, he might be the problem. He might be the first major challenge that we have. The blade's like the one ring that fits the size of the owner. Yeah, the Sword of Cain, basically it appears to whoever owns it as like a weapon that would suit them, kind of deal.
Lord of the England. On my way. Yes. seeking vengeance. To battle?
Get some more. Belegar versus Belegar. Battle of the Loved Ones. Indeed. They're like brothers. One's the short metal brother and the other's the giant demon. Twins, essentially. Yeah, we'll check out the quest gear after this. Yeah, we can fight in the trees, just get a little bit of extra boost, a little bit of extra advantage against his trolls, but huge deal. The Lord's getting smashed. They seem to kill, like, he seems to be killing the Lords when he's in the blobs a lot better. Like, I feel like when I was playing Ungram, he wasn't, like, in a blob like this, the AI Lord would be hitting me fine because there's nothing else for them to hit. But when I try to fight their Lord, I would be only hitting them like a small, small percentage of the time. Whereas it seems like in this one, he seems to just reliably smash up the enemy heroes and Lords pretty good. Hey Dan, thanks buddy. Thanks for coming and helping us celebrate. Job done. Pretty business as usual, really, that one? That was an easy one. No problem. Do you have any Dowie hopes for Thrones of Decay? Nah, I'm honestly trying not to think about Thrones of Decay because it seems like it's going to be a while away. Like, they keep hearing rumors about it's being delayed and stuff. So I'm guessing it's maybe not going to be coming. Well, I mean, they said originally it was supposed to be in December, right? So I feel like if it was going to be in December, I would probably know about it by now, you know. So yeah, I haven't heard anything official. I don't know, but I'm guessing it's delayed at least somewhat.
Lord of the England.
And I was going to say, and also just like after all the stuff that happened with Shadows of Change and everything, you know, like I'm trying to just kind of, you know, just take it as it comes and not really worry about it.
Setting forth.
Now that it's generally accepted that it is delayed, now there are rumors of it not being delayed yet. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've heard rumors that it's going to be delayed till like April, you know, March, April, May or something like that. But as I said, nothing official. No idea if those rumors are true or not. So just don't take that as any kind of authority or anything. It's like, I don't stand behind that rumor or anything. That's just a rumor I've heard. But yeah, so the one thing is I don't want to start thinking about it. It's like Dune 2, right? Like I really loved the movie Dune when it came out recently,
Not a chance.
like a couple of years ago or whatever. And I'm looking forward to Dune 2, but I just tried to think about it because if I think about it, I just feel the pain of it not being here, so I can't watch it. You know what I mean? So you just put it out of your mind. That's pretty much how I feel about Thrones of Decay as well. Just putting it out of my mind. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any hopes for dwarfs in particular. I think dwarves are pretty much fine as they are. I know a lot of people think dwarves are really bad, or you know, whatever. I don't think dwarves are really bad. I think dwarves are pretty good. So yeah. So there, yeah. I don't like it's yeah. I mean, I love dwarves, so if they get more stuff, that's good. But yeah, I don't think they necessarily need to be fixed or anything, you know, whereas I think Empire is fundamentally broken at the moment. And so that I really hope that gets fixed. But at the same time, like, I'm still enjoying my Empire campaigns because there's so much to love about Empire, even though the Empire campaign is fundamentally broken. Like, it's still, because Empire is so cool, like, it's still pretty good, you know?
Shadow.
So we gotta kill this guy, and we gotta kill Belegar as well.
Revenge incarnate. Belegar Ironhammer.
I like how the only Slayer texts are at the end of this text tree. You like it or you don't like it? I like dwarves 90% of the time, they're fine, but I want something shiny and new. Yeah, I'd love some more stuff for dwarfs. The main thing I guess I'm hoping for is Slayer heroes. And oh, we got some allies. This is the first time that anyone's joined us in battle. We've got some allies. Here we go. Yeah, dwarves are strong. I think the hate against dwarves is that they're too slow to build up or something like that. Or maybe it's something to do with multiplayer, or I don't know what's wrong with them. But yeah, I feel like they're not as much fun as some other, like they're not as much fun as Chaos Dwarves, but Chaos Dwarves are like the best. They're not as much fun as Chaos Dwarves or Dark Elves, but I think Chaos Dwarves and Dark Elves are probably two of the most fun factions in the game in terms of just having the most stuff to do and all that kind of stuff. Hey Dave, how you going, buddy? Thanks a lot. Thanks for your support. Thanks for being a member and supporting all the streams and stuff and turning up all the time, watching my videos. Thank all of you guys for that. Thanks for watching my videos, everybody. Appreciate it. Yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah. If I was gonna say something that I'm hoping for, it would be Dwarf Slayer heroes. That's the main thing that I'm hoping for. A new hero type that's a Dwarf Slayer. But at the end of the day, yeah, I like dwarves as they are. I'm looking forward to them getting some extra stuff. I don't really care what it is. I don't really like the idea of golems and shit like that, so I kind of hope that's not what it is, but I don't know. If it is, that's fine too. Fire Slayers? What's Fire Slayers? Fire Slayers are from Age of Sigmar, I think, aren't they? Buddhism? That's nothing to do with it. It's like saying they should add Space Marines to the Imperium. To the Empire. Yeah, you're talking about the naked dude, the naked dwarf dudes with the fucking... They should add Space Marines to the Empire. Yeah, for sure. Oh, where are these dudes? Oh, you guys should flee. Just run away, dudes. You're useless to me anyway. Oh, actually, that's not gonna give me a... Oh, shit. I think I just took a massive leadership penalty because all those units routed. Fucking that's... Oh, shit. We've got some leadership problems happening here. Every time I get charged, I get taking like leadership spikes. Like, I don't know if we can handle Belegar in our current state. I need that sort of cane, goddammit. Warhammer 3 is full of big monsters, so I'll get Thunderbarge for sure, probably Golems too. Yeah, that shit's like, that's like my least favorite part of the game. So yeah, I kind of hope they don't get Thunderbarge or Golems. I don't really want either of those in the game particularly. But I don't know, I guess it's fine. I just won't build it, you know. Like, isn't the Thunderbarge like pretty much like a unique thing? Like, there's only like one of them. Like, is the Spirit of Grungni like the only one? Or are there a few of them like steam tanks? Yeah, and like golems, like I don't know, where are these fucking golems coming from? I don't know. I haven't read like all of the Warhammer Fantasy novels, but there's no fucking golems in any of the Dwarf Wars and shit that I read about. It's like, I don't know, like, I don't really care about, like, obscure shit, you know? Like, I just want the main, proper, classic stuff to be in the game. And I think a lot of times if you put in the obscure stuff, it actually is, like, weird and doesn't even seem like how the faction should be. Yeah, steam tanks is another one. Like, I don't think steam tanks should be in the game really either. Like, they should be like regiments of renown and you only have like a couple of them, whatever. Yeah, I want the Knightly Orders fleshed out too, yeah. I want more Knightly Orders. I hope they add another Knightly Order or two in the next DLC. That'd be cool. Yeah, steam tanks, steam tanks, demigryphs, star dragons and shit for the high elves, all that stuff. I basically wish they just had less of that, or yeah, I wouldn't have even minded if they weren't even in the game at all. But a little bit's alright. But yeah, those are the things that I like. I don't mind them being in the game, but they're the things that I least need to be in the game, you know? The things I really want to be in the game are the things that I feel like are quintessential for the faction, you know? Alright, we're gonna play Belegar. Should we go Unbreakable? I feel like we should go Unbreakable.
I stand defiant.
I'm a bit scared. A melee attack is pretty much for shit. It's not very good. Yeah, no, I don't really want demigryph mounts for captains though. Like, oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's okay to have demigryph mounts or whatever, but I just don't really like. I don't really like. I like the low fantasy side of Warhammer, especially for the Empire. I like the Empire to be like kind of a little bit grimy, a little bit like average. Not so like, I don't want like Empire heroes riding around on dragons and griffins and fucking demigryphs and shit. Like, they should just be, you know, human dudes on horses and like infantry and stuff. Like, that's kind of the whole like spirit of the Empire kind of thing, you know? Well, you know, basically just normal dudes, you know, infantry and shit, and fucking cannons and stuff, you know, with a few bright wizards tossing down some fireballs and stuff. That's kind of the thing. Not like these sort of like epic heroes, like, oh, well, except for Karl Franz, I guess. Karl Franz and the occasional Empire general. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's like too much like overly epic shit is like, I feel like a bit inappropriate for the Empire. But on the other hand, I can totally understand how if you're playing the Empire and you want your guy to be super powerful and whatever, then a demigryph would be cool. Haven't read a single book. What would you recommend as a start? Troll Slayer. Edvards? I reckon Troll Slayer would be your best introduction. Alright. It's do or die time. I'm going to switch to the Unbreakable. So he does magic damage, so our physical resistance is not going to work. So that's fine. We lost the physical resistance here, but it wouldn't have done anything anyway, so that's okay. Now we're going to have Unbreakable and bonus versus large. He is large, so that's going to help us. Yeah, the physical resist would have helped us against everybody else, though. And no, I suspect we're going to die now, but we shall see. Yeah, pretty much all of Kislev is like the shit that I don't want. Like all of the ice monsters, the ice sleds, the magic ice sleds, all that crap. Yeah, I don't really like care about any of that stuff. If you kill Belegar fast, you got this. Yeah, you got to be careful though. Belegar's got a buff that he puts on. It gives him like 60% ward save. So you got to like wait for that to go away. Although we haven't really got any. Well, we've got this buff. Revenge Incarnate. I guess we wait till after he pops his buff, then we pop Revenge. Then we pop Revenge after he his buff goes down. Has he got a Mortis engine as well? Kill him buff or no buff, indeed. Hopefully we've got this. Alright, horses are coming out. Yeah, we're going to be taking a lot more damage now. Not from Belegar, but from like everything else. Alright, has he got his buff up? I don't think he's got his buff up right now. Yeah, he's got his buff up. Alright. So as soon as that buff goes down, we pop our melee attack buff. I mean, yeah, melee attack and damage buff. And we should start ripping into him. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Boom. Alright, let's go. Let's party. See, we're getting wrecked a lot more because we got that 15% physical resist. We're taking like 30% more damage by losing that 15% physical resist, basically. Even more from Belegar because he's ignoring our other physical resist as well. We're slightly winning against Belegar. His shield will come back up at some point. He's currently debuffed as well. Once that debuff wears off, we're going to be in Struggle Town.
Understood. Yes, yes.
So far so good. We haven't hit a heal cap yet. We'll put the debuff on him, keep that up as much as we can. Has he got his shield up? No, he hasn't got his shield up. So we'll put our damage up. He's only got to have the shield up for 22 seconds every 120 seconds, so hopefully he doesn't get it up while we've got our damage up on. Still got our debuff on him right now as well. I think we've got this. I think we're good. And I feel a lot better about having the unbreakable on instead of the physical resist, even though the physical resist is good. Get that debuff back on him. I love this debuff's so good. 50 seconds it lasts for. 50 seconds out of, and then a 90-second cooldown. It's like it's basically up for 1/3 of the time. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good. All right, I feel like he's gonna have his defensive buff up again soon. But I don't know. It's all right. We'll just pop it anyway. Hopefully he doesn't get that shield back up.
Ready to fight! Understood!
Hey Alexi, thanks buddy. Thanks for joining us. Thanks everyone for coming to celebrate with me. Much appreciated. Oh man, he's getting wrecked. We're heal capping now too. Yeah, Belegar's...
Battle ready!
I know, it's starting to turn against us. We get the debuff on Belegar at least.
Yes, yes! Armed and ready!
Oh man, I thought we were winning there for a second. I mean, all of his troops are like nearly dead though. A lot of these stuff's going to start routing now. I guess this is where the good unbreakable comes in. Even if we get down to like 5% health, like it's all good. This is not, I haven't seen him use the shield again since the start. Like it's like he used it once and then that was it.
Belegar! If you insist! Vengeance calls!
We might have this. I think we might have this. Yeah, so we've got no buff now for a little while. Taking some hits. So we get this debuff back up again. Alright, he's debuffed again. Should be alright now for another 40 seconds or so. Yeah, we're fully heal capped now. Right, the million up.
Very well!
Hey, alright. Belegar's melting. And we've just got the spawn, chaos spawn to kill now. Alright, nice. Yeah, I think it was definitely a good idea to switch out for the unbreakable. Like we were taking a lot more damage from the minions, but yeah, Belegar had magic attack anyway, so it wouldn't help against him. And yeah, that was good. Belegar melted. Yeah, once his morale went down, he was like, yeah. Oh, he did use it. Yeah, it only went. His shield only stays up for 22 seconds, so it was like, yeah, we had it on fast forward 4 times speed, so it would only be up for like 5 or 6 seconds. So yeah, really easy to miss it if I wasn't happened to look at him at that moment. Was he in auto? Is he in force march? He was not in a force march. I might attack him again just so we can get a free heal. We can regenerate off his get a free heal and regenerate off his minions. We can probably switch back to our physical resist buff now because we're not going to get terror routed or anything. Well, not, you know, we'll be fine. All right, cool. So now we'll nip back over to. Oh no, we'll take out the island. We'll set up our own. We'll set up our little secret Justice League base here. We can put some of our heroes to defend it or whatever. They can be like our little nerd scientists working on you know, our Batmobile related technologies while we go around the world doing stuff. Yeah, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. These fucking elves, shoddy elven workmanship. Their buildings, their Shrine of Cain fell down. No, I'm hoping they're going to try and rebuild it again. This is a pretty idyllic, beautiful island location. This elven one. It's like you kind of recognize the map, but you're used to seeing it all like grim and vampired out and stuff when you're doing like sea treasure battle maps and stuff. This is like the high elf, like pretty version of it. Is that? I know that's Bretonnian, isn't it? Is that high elf or Bretonnian? That looks no, that's Bretonnian, I think. Bretonnian architecture was built by high elves. Oh, the high elves ones that like gave the Bretonnians their style. Albion's supposed to be where Arthur went after death. Ah. Yeah, so I just wanted to kill these guys to wipe out the army and to also get ourselves healed back to full. We've got full regen with the Iron Wardens, so we can just get back up. Yeah, it's worrying. You take these like worrying hits to your leadership every now and again because you're constantly getting like charges and whatever, and charges and flanked and everything. You know, random stuff happening. So we need some good leadership or unbreakable. Bretonnia was a war zone during the War of the Beard. Okay. Alright, Belegar was a goner. Yeah, we may as well wipe him out completely. I mean, we can't get his trait twice, so there's not really any reason for him to, you know, exist anymore. And we are nearly full healed. Get a couple more hit points. There we go. So yeah, I was going to give her the benefit of the doubt. Let her build. We'll give her 4 turns. So I guess we've got 4 turns to like kick around here. I mean, if she's not building it, then we could have been using that 4 turns to sail over there. But if she is building it, and I'm going to give her the extra few turns to build it, then, you know, whatever. I mean, even if she is building it, it'd probably still be quicker for me to go over there, build it myself, because I'm not a useless elf, and then just kill her and give it to one of the other elves.
Journeying on to vengeance.
By the king's command.
Yeah, so 3 turns we'll know whether she's going to build it or not. Bring some scouts over here.
I answer to clan and hold.
Keep one there to keep an eye on the shrine. And Yeah, this guy's still trying to get a rune bearer for us.
A wise direction. Rules of spite and death.
Yeah, I still haven't got one. Oh, Troll Slayer, bonus versus large. May as well have that. Oh, you can't put that on. Oh, what a waste. Hey, Ragnarok. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. It was one dwarf and not even a slayer. I know. Humiliating defeat for Belegar. But yeah, no, I love Belegar. Belegar is like the Warhammer equivalent to Thor. Oh, what's his name now? I've said so many dwarf names, I'm getting all confused. Yeah, Oakenshield. Thorin Oakenshield from Lord of the Rings. Thorin Oakenshield and Boromir are probably my two favorite characters from Lord of the Rings, because they're both these kind of, you know, tragic sort of figures, I guess. And they're both kind of painted by, you know, it's sort of tainted by their own weakness, you know, I guess, or curses or something, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, but they both also have this nobility and yeah, I don't know, I love them both. Anyway, so yeah, Belegar is like the Warhammer Thorin Oakenshield, basically. And so, yeah, so he's kind of my favorite dwarf character.
True king of 8 peaks.
It's a pretty backhanded compliment, Mike, but I'll take it. Fuck it. Thank you. It's like, you're the best streamer ever, after like these 17 other streamers that I like better, but after them, best streamer ever. That's all right. At least I'm in the top, you know, in the top 30. Who is the Warhammer Boromir? Wow. Did you know that the dude who played Thorin Oakenshield is the guy that voice acted Belegar? I did know that, but I hadn't really thought about it before. But yeah, that's actually cool. Yeah. I can't remember what his name is. Yeah, he's like, my wife loves that dude. He's like my wife's like celebrity crush. You know, if you asked her like what celebrity would you bang or whatever, if you had a free pass from your husband, then that's who she would say. What's his name? He was in a really cool show that I liked called Strike Back as well. I don't tend to really like action shows, but yeah, the first 2 seasons of Strike Back I think he was in, and I actually really liked that. The other 2 seasons of Strike Back are pretty, you know, are not bad as well. But the first season or 2 that he was in was like, yeah, the best of it. But yeah, that's really cool. Thanks for letting me know, Alex. I knew who the actor was that played Thorin Oakenshield, and I knew who the voice actor was for Belegar, but I didn't really put the Richard Armitage, yeah. But I didn't really put together that, like, you know, Belegar. Belegar. Sorry, I thought you were saying Belegar. Right. Yeah, no, I knew he'd voice acted somebody, but I forgot. Sorry, yeah, I thought you were saying that the voice actor for Belegar was the same as the voice actor for Thorin Oakenshield. It was like, no, that's not what you're saying at all. That would have been a trip. But yeah, no, I did know that he did voice acting in Warhammer show as well, but I'd forgotten that it was Belegar. It's pretty cool that they've got like all these like really cool actors to do the voice acting and stuff. Hey. I don't know if any of you guys saw the I don't know if any of you guys saw the Warhammer 40k movie. I think it's called Ultramarines. It wasn't very good. Like the animation wasn't very good in it, but I thought the actual writing and everything, like just visually, it was kind of bad in a lot of places. Some parts were okay. I'd say some parts were about the level of like a kid's cartoon kind of level of animation. Some parts were worse, were not that good, but the writing was actually good. But anyway, but the voice acting, like some of the voice actors in it was fucking amazing. Then there was some sick monologues in it. Really big name. Yeah, Sean Pertwee was one of the main, the main character in it. But some of the veteran Space Marines and stuff, I can't remember who they were now. But yeah, you would recognize the names. But yeah, one of them is, I think, is one of them the guy that was from, you know, the Maester, like the Stark's Maester in Game of Thrones? Was he one of the voice actors for Ultramarines as well? John Hurt was the chaplain, yeah. The guy who played the medic, he was really cool as well. The apothecary. Or the apothecary. I was trying to see if I could find the quote. I wish I could find it. But yeah, there's this speech that he gives where there's all these like young, Terrence Stamp, yeah, he was good as well. Maybe that's who I'm thinking of. Is Terrence Stamp the guy that was the Maester for the Starks in Game of Thrones? Or am I thinking of someone else? I don't know. There was like so many actors in it that were all wicked. I got mixed up with who they all are. Was Mark Strong in that as well? No, Mark Strong was the voice actor for a different Space Marine. Master Lewin, Donald Sumter. Yeah, no, he wasn't in it, was he? Thanks, Wilfred. Yeah, but yeah, I wish I could find that quote for the speech that the apothecary gives when they're basically when the young Marines, Ultramarine recruits are getting ready to go into battle. Basically, he gives this speech about how they shouldn't be so eager, like, because all the young Marines are eager to get into battle so they can, you know, sing of their glorious victories and shit like that. And I guess his sort of thing is like, you know, the true warriors or the true Space Marine veterans and shit like that, they don't have such joy in like the idea of going into battle because, you know, battle's like a grim murderous type of thing. But yeah, I don't know. I can't really remember the exact lines now, but it was really good. I'm not sure if it was very appropriate for Warhammer 40k universe, but it was pretty good. Chuck Norris. Rune of spite and natural stubbornness. Exactly. Yeah, he's pretty. Belegar's pretty geared. He's don't worry, he's got this. This is just a Wednesday for Belegar. He's not even breaking a sweat here. You just watched it yesterday? Oh, nice. You know that speech I'm talking about, where he's like, you know, war tears men to ribbons and stuff. That part, I love that bit. There's a lot of good quotes. There's good lines in it. Dan Abnett wrote Ultramarines. Dan Abnett's probably my favorite. I don't know. Yeah, Dan Abnett's probably my favorite 40k writer. There's some other. I don't know if he's like the best. Like, there's some pretty good guys. A lot of the guys that write for 40k are pretty good. But yeah, Dan Abnett's probably my favorite. Has written some of my favorite 40k novels, and yeah, he wrote Ultramarines, and I think he did a pretty good job. It would have been an interesting challenge for him. It's like quite a short story compared to the novels and stuff that he'd be used to writing. Kind of like a comic book, I guess. I think he's written a fair few comics as well. Done deal. Oh, we actually hit heel cap on that. Shit, I wasn't even paying attention. I assumed it was going to be super easy. Yeah, no, I'm using the physical resist one, because the one that gives you 15% physical resist. Gaunt's Ghost Omnibus. Gaunt's Ghost is good. That's by Dan Abnett as well. But I reckon Eisenhorn is the quintessential one. That's like my favorite 40k book of all time. The Eisenhorn Omnibus. Yeah, it's very different from Gaunt's Ghost though. So if you really like Gaunt's Ghost, then maybe you wouldn't. It's not the same. But yeah, hey Alexi, what's going on? They imported the last Eisenhorn, not the first one. Yeah, no, you gotta get the first one. You can get it on like eBay probably. It'd probably cost you like double the price, but yeah. Chaos brings the pestilence of demons. Every time we march from our beloved fortress home on Macragge, we march to face down chaos and banish it. Do you think you are ready to do that? Find the Severus quote where it's about war tearing men to ribbons. I can't find it. But yeah, he's pretty, one day you may wield that secret Warhammer, but today you may bow before it. Indeed. Commissar Kane is fantastic. That's what I was actually, when we used to, when the whole thing with Henry Cavill got announced about him doing the Warhammer movie and people like tossing up what it should be and all that kind of thing, I reckon that he really needs to do two. One needs to be Eisenhorn, or actually no, he needs to do three. You need to do three Warhammer things, right? One needs to be Eisenhorn, which is my all-time favorite Warhammer thing, and it really gets into the heart of Warhammer, like the society of Warhammer, the psychology of the Imperium, and the reality of what it is to live in, in that age of darkness. Like I feel like the Eisenhorn really captures that, as well as just being an amazing kind of like procedural crime kind of show. So I think Eisenhorn is one that he needs to do. But then, so that you don't get the wrong idea about 40k and think that it isn't like this bombastic, over the top, fucking ridiculous, crazy shit, then he also needs to do like Horus Rising, like, you know, just an epic like space opera with like invasions of legions and like, you know, kind of like in the style of like a thing about like ancient Rome with all the big characters and everything like that, you know. So they do something like that, like Horus Rising, or some like epic thing with all the different generals and primarchs and shit. And then it needs to do Caiaphas Cain, so that you have that whole like comedic, like ridiculous side of 40k as well. And if all three of those things can get made, then I feel like, you know, Henry Cavill's dream of fully realizing Warhammer 40k in the for the humans of Earth will have been achieved. But even if you could just do one of those things, even if you do one of those things and do a worthy job of it, I think that would be fine too. What's the chaos corruption here? Where's the chaos going down? Oh, chaos -2 from buildings, -1 from local armies. Okay, cool. Good job. I guess we should wipe out these guys as well. Yeah, I think it's a bit of it's really hard with 40k. I think it's a bit of a catch-22 thing, because I think that like to be the most successful that it could be, the best 40k thing would, to start with at least, would be something like Eisenhorn that's not Space Marines. But I think in order to be successful, like really successful, it really needs Henry Cavill to be in it. And from the interviews that he did previously, it sounded like he didn't want to play a human. He wants to play like a Primarch, or you know, he wants to play like one of the most famous characters in the world, like one of the big powerful dudes, like a Custodes or a Primarch or something. So yeah, so that kind of makes me think that he would want to do. Yeah, like some like Horus Rising or something like that. Gotrek and Felix, yeah. Yeah, Gotrek and Felix would be great. Who would you find to play Gotrek? Jesus. I feel like there's plenty of people that could be Felix. But yeah, but who the hell would you get to play Gotrek? Henry Cavill 40k. Yeah, no, Henry Cavill wants to make 40k, wants to make a 40k TV show. That's what we last heard. We haven't heard anything about it since then. I don't think, I mean, I can understand that he wants to play, some kind of like super godlike dude. Yeah, like a Primarch or something like that. But I think it'd be heaps better if he played like, Loken Garviel, or who were the two main characters in Horus Rising? It was Loken, and who was the other one from the other chapter? There was one from the Horus's there was one from Horus's Lunar Wolves, and there was one from the Emperor's Children. I think Loken was from the Lunar Wolves, and then there was, who was the other dude? I can't remember. Anyway, my point is, you know, I feel like it'd be cooler if Henry played one of those dudes. Saul Tarvitz, yeah. I think it'd be cooler if Henry played like Loken or Saul Tarvitz. But the only problem is then he would die at some point, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would be better if he played one of the characters that could keep returning, like keep on returning constantly all the time. Expanse was good, yeah. At least at first, yeah. Nathaniel Garrow from the Death Guard. Is he the one that ends up founding the? Is he the one that ends up founding the Grey Knights? Straight Arrow Garrow. Yeah, Alex was kind of not very good, was he? He didn't really fit in. He had that weird Texas accent. Was it Texas? I don't know what accent it was, but some like weird accent. It felt, it seemed like it was put on. I don't know. That might have been like his real accent. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta admit, like whenever it was one of his scenes, I pretty much always was just waiting for it to be over. How does that affect this? How did that affect the show? Did that contribute to the shows get cancelled or something? I don't know. I don't feel like he was probably like that big of a part of it or anything. Yeah, I don't know. I think just like the writing, something went wrong. The writing went... I don't think he was that main of a character. I'd say he was more of a supporting character. Like, they tried to make him too much of a main character. I wish they should have... They could have just got him to fuck off and I would have been happy. I'm talking about the pilot guy, yeah? Or am I mixed up with a different person? Yeah, I think that's the problem. Like I think that was the real problem with it. It was too I don't know. It seems to be a real problem with a lot of shows now. Like you really notice the difference when you have like one like hardcore motherfucker that has a vision, and they don't give a fuck about anybody else apart from making their vision happen, and everyone else probably thinks that they're an asshole or a psychopath, but like they just don't give a shit and they just stick to their vision, and then you see good shows coming out. I mean, they don't have to be an asshole or a psychopath, but like sometimes that's how it works out. But the point is not whether they're an asshole or not. The point is whether you have one person with a vision and that vision gets stuck to, you know, or if you have something that's closely based on a book. So ideally, there was an author that had a vision that wrote the book, you know, and like yeah, when you see something like that, it works well. But too often you seem to see these shows that, I don't know, they seem to be written by committee or by the fucking shareholders or some shit, and it's just, yeah, terrible. I don't know. I was sort of wondering if it was like to do with all this stuff that happened with the writers' strike recently. Like maybe now that the writers' strike's been resolved, maybe we'll see some shows that actually have some decent fucking writing. But I don't think so. I don't think it's really to do with the like. I think it's like an industry problem, you know. I don't know if the writer's strike's going to really affect it. Quentin Tarantino and Guy Ritchie, yeah, exactly, yeah. You just have like a really you need like powerful directors basically that have a really good vision and don't really have to listen to anyone else, and that's when you get good stuff. Or showrunners or whatever, but I don't know, then you get stuff like Game of Thrones where you have like a powerful showrunner that doesn't listen to anybody else, and then they just go off the fucking rails completely and fuck it up. So I don't know, yeah. Can go either way, I guess. I don't know. I guess a more positive spin on it is that it's really hard for everything to come together. You know, it's really hard for everything to come together to be perfect, for like a perfect show to come out of it, and that's why there's so few of them. And so I mean, yeah, you can get frustrated when like there's like a near miss, like when something comes up that you think could have been awesome, it could have been, you know, that show I was waiting for, but then they fucked it up or whatever. And that is frustrating. But on the other hand, when you get those gems where it all comes together, it all works perfectly, and it is just amazing. Like, yeah, that's just like, it's like a miracle, you know, like it's a miracle. When you see how many shows just fail to get there, you know. Yeah. All right. So we're still waiting for to see whether Ilariel's gonna sign her own death warrant or not. If she's built this Shrine of Cain. No, she's got one more turn. All right, next turn. If she's built the Shrine of Cain next turn, then she gets to live. If she hasn't, then then it's game over for Ilaria. And we're gonna have to. It's gonna be like next up. We'll be like, all right, Ilariel didn't make the cut. Tyrion, your turn to have a try. And we'll just keep going until we find one that doesn't die. Cunning. Oh yeah, bit of poison action. Why not? Let's do it.
By the king's command. It is time.
Okay, we're gonna leave all our I'm gonna leave all my heroes on my little this is my little Santa Claus secret base at the North Pole, and all these little heroes are gonna be all my little gnomes. They're gonna be here like making all the toys for the kids and shit. And then if anybody invades, then I'll just bombard them with like assault army over and over again from all of my heroes. We got it. We got this.
True king of 8 peaks.
Eventually, I wouldn't mind getting Stand Your Ground, because if we have that extra 24 melee defense cooldown on every 19 seconds, then that's cool. How many cooldowns can we have? We've already got like 4 cooldowns rocking. I don't know if we can have any more cooldowns. What's the max number of activatable abilities you can have on a hero now? Did they change? Did they add one, or did they make it bigger, or is it still the same? Oh, well, we're getting pretty close to maximum yellow line, maximum combat stats without getting some more traits.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
I haven't checked on our Dwarven allies for a while. I hope they're all okay. Yeah, I want to do some Mordheim, but I feel I'm just like still going strong on this Warhammer because I'm excited to. There's something. It's weird. Like I find this one-man army, like solo the game thing really weird, because it's like I don't know. Like it's essentially kind of not that interesting, right? You just. Like, there's no complexity to the battles. It's just Belegar fucking soloing battle after battle after battle, right? But it's sort of like, I don't know, it's just engaging for some reason. Like, it's sort of like gambling, you know? Like, every battle you don't know whether he's going to live or not. So it's sort of like you just put your dollar coin in the slot machine and pull the lever and sort of like, you know, see whether he's going to live or not. And it just, I don't know, it just,
The throng is mustered. I answer to clan and hold.
do a challenge for Greasus. See how fast we can make his cart now that they nerfed him again. Oh yeah, so how are we going over here? Karaza corrects up to 10. What were they on now? Up to 9. They were on 8. They were on 8 before. So I think they're still kind of like growing. Oh, Reikland's doing well. They're ranked 6, 14 settlements.
Aye.
Maybe I should wreck these greenskins because they're pretty strong. Belegar's like a superhero. He's just like one dude, but he's like, this faction seems to be the strongest faction in the world. That's no good. I better cut them down to size, you know? He'll like go over there and like wreck them. Just run, just like Superman, how Superman just like punches through buildings and stuff. Belegar will just go over there like a little short Superman and just punch through the orc civilization a few times, and then kick the smoking ruins over towards Thorgrim.
I answer to clan and hold.
Same on solo tactician mode in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, you just like every battle could be your last, and that's just like you're on. It's like, even though it's boring because you only got one character and you only got one set of abilities, like it should be boring, but it's just still like exciting because it's always so edge of the seat kind of thing. Yeah, it's a bit like that.
Will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Is it 5 abilities? Yeah, well, the game would let me know, but I don't want to spend like 11 skill points getting there and then find out, you know? Is there another... Actually, we can find out because if we can figure it out because...
So be it.
I wanted to get some better traits on these guys. What traits this guy got? Oh, he had a decent one. Poison. No, Grimnir. Grimnir we don't need because he's not going to fight. So we'll get rid of him and we'll find another trait. We want, what's the one? Not Grimnir.
That is a good...
It's like 20%. It's like minus 20% success chance for enemies on the campaign map or something like that.
For clan honor.
Cunning's alright, we can keep cunning.
Onward. Yes.
Does this guy do anything for the settlement region? Boost income? No, that doesn't matter really. Alright, I'll bring him with us. He can be our like advanced scout. Oh yeah, what's going on here? She's building the Shrine of Cain. Oh, okay, lucky. Lucky for her. Alright.
Belegar.
Very lucky for her. We'll bring the ghost thanes with us. Excuse me. Bring the ghost engineer.
Yes, laddie.
And the other ghost thane. Where's the other ghost thane? I don't know where the other one is. That's fine. And yeah, we'll see what other traits we can get there. One out of 0. How have we got 1 out of 0? That's weird. We shouldn't have 1 out of 0 because these guys give you +1 capacity. +1 hero capacity. So, and you've got 1 capacity, you've got 1 hero capacity by default. So we should have 2 hero capacity for engineers. We've got 0. It's weird. Wonder what's going on there. Something's bugged out or something.
Yes.
Valea, that's the one. Yeah, Valea's the one I want. Gives you like ward save and 20% 20% resistance. Alright, cool. What we could do is hero block the gate so no one can get in there. And then we can just kind of run around and kill some other stuff. Because it's going to take him like a heap of turns to... It's going to take him a heap of turns to build it. So we could go and kill Throg. We want to kill Throg? No, I don't really want to kill Throg. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but... We want Sigvald mainly. Actually, we don't even need Sigvald, really, do we? If we get the sword... Well, until we get the Sword of Cain, it'd be good to get Sigvald's trait as well.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Oh, they built level 1 already. That was fast. How long does level 2 take? Like 16 turns or something? No, I'll give her more money.
The mistress of the undying forest. Serving the gods. The true of heart always find a warm welcome in my court. Yes. The time is now.
Sugar Daddy Ironhammer, yeah, that's it.
Gifts.
Well, I'm worried that she's built the first she's built level 1 of the building, but she hasn't started building level 2. So I'm like, why is that? What's going on?
Ready.
No, I should have
Yes.
not done that with him.
What needs to be done? King of the 8 Peaks.
Yeah, sure. We could lay waste to some other elves. What's the situation? Okay, so she's allied with Tyrion and Illyria, and they're both trading with Toy of Res. And we also have a non-aggression pact with Toy of Res, so we can't attack them. And Etain we haven't met yet. Cathik we're at war with, so we can kill them. Safri. Okay, Safri is the one. So we'll go after Safri. We'll take over Safri, and then that'll provide us with a little base. It's all red for us, but fuck, that's fine though. Yeah, we take over Safri. And then
welcome in my court.
We've got military access with these guys. Cool. Yeah, we take over Safri, and then we'll have like a nice little base nearby, ready to defend.
For clan honor. A wise plan. Yes, let's move. Move!
See if I can block this. I'll see if I can block this off with these 3 guys, so no one can get on the island.
What orders?
Grungy, research rate, building construction. Yeah, that's pretty good.
By the king's command.
Belegar. Yeah, Belegar is what we want.
An accord bound by runic law.
Yeah, this guy needs to keep damaging walls.
A rune of burning will do it.
Still haven't got our rune bearer yet. We've been trying to get a rune bearer, but no good.
Answer to clan and hold. The wise plan.
Oh, did they start building the second? I'll check in a second. They've started building the second level. I think it's going to take like 16 turns or something. I didn't check the quest items. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. We can do the quest items while we're waiting, because we're going to have a few turns to wait.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
I mean, I want to hit this because I don't want to get the negative relations, but I mean, he's got to take the oath. There's no question about it. It's embarrassing that they're even asking me the question. It's embarrassing for everybody. Just a shameful display.
I answer to plan and hold.
You summoned me.
The throng is mustered.
Alright, we'll send this.
Move!
Oh. Alright, we'll send him over to
Let's go.
somewhere.
Shall be done.
Send him over here somewhere, I guess.
Aye.
To start doing
Time.
some stuff.
Onward. Using guild routes. Onward. I stand defiant.
You need another one. It's not enough.
True king. Journeying on.
Oh, we've got to do the... Yeah, that's right. We've got to do the quest. We can do them next turn. Okay, which one's the easiest one? So, what do we got here? The armor. The armor's 15% ward save and 6 melee defense, 8 armor. I think that's actually better than the Destiny. 15, 8 armor. Yeah, so it's slightly better than the armor of Destiny, so that's worth doing. And the weapon... extra melee attack, etc., etc. Use magic. Yeah, no, I don't think I want the weapon. I think we'll just keep using the green weapon with the debuff on it, because that debuff's really nice for dueling. The minus 40 melee attack, so we can just put that on the most dangerous opponent all the time and keep mitigating that damage. Because with this thing, it's like offensive power is good, but the staying power I think is the real strength. As long as we've got that Rune of Spite just grinding stuff down, then and we can just, as long as we can stay alive, the longer we stay alive, the more the Rune of Spite just grinds things down. So yeah, I think that's the way to go. Oh, I didn't check if they were building the... Yeah, I guess they must have run out of money, so I just gave them a heap of cash, so hopefully they're building it now. They are building it. Oh, it's only 7 turns. Oh, this is cool. 7 turns. We got this. So we're turn 51. So... Ooh, I should start betraying them now, I guess.
Moving out.
So I need to try to get into a war against Alariel
Everqueen,
without pulling these guys in. She's not at war with anybody. I mean, at the end of the day, if I have to just go to war with the entire... If I have to go to war with the entire Elven nation, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Alright, next turn we'll do the thing. Yeah, we'll keep hiring...
Arcane winds under control.
Get some rune smiths.
Gots then! Collapse!
Still trying to get our rune bearers going. Another Belegar, very nice.
Arcane winds under control. An accord bound by runic law. No.
Nice. And...
You have my allegiance.
good. Grungy, yeah, Grungy's good.
Using guild routes. For clan honor.
To war, Anad.
Anad.
I don't know if I really want the cunning. I mean, cunning's okay, but we could keep farming. We've got nothing else to spend our gold on. Can we just get all of them Belegar, so they're just all like expert map heroes to send around assassinating? That would be fine with me.
A binding oath. By the king's command.
Alright, let's see what this quest battle's like. I feel like our little Justice League secret base is pretty good. Oh, Azazel had a trait that we wanted.
Very well.
It wasn't a trait that I needed.
Setting forth.
Hey, Leopold, thanks, buddy. All right, let's do this quest. So, is it Shielded Defiance is the one we want? Greenskins looks good. Looks doable. Do we go with the Unbreakable or the extra physical resistance? I think I'll just go down for extra physical resistance. I don't think we need the Unbreakable for this one. Let's do it. The Grudge Avengers. Yeah, that's it. We're the Grudge Avengers with our secret Justice League base. Vengeance League. I love their speeches.
Yes, my king, today is a great day. Today we kill Urks. Today is vengeance. Even now a throng from Caracazal approaches the green filth from the rear. We are honored to drain the orcs from the front. Let them face our might. Let them see what Darwi of the Angrun clan are made of.
He's giving the speech to himself because in my roleplay, everyone's all of his followers have abandoned him. So now he just talks to himself, and he's like ghost imaginary friends that are just like actually not there, as you can see. That he's all like, rah! He's hyped. He's managed to successfully hype himself up, and Belegar is ready for action. He's talking to his ancestors exactly. Like, save some for me. I'm getting over there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got 5 cooldowns now. So yeah, I think we might need to. I think we might not be able to get any more cooldowns. So I'll make another item. I'll make an armor or something that's got a cooldown, and then and we'll see if we can equip it or not. And if we can't, then there's no point going for red line, unless we're going to switch out the weapon for a non. Well, no, we can't switch out the weapon for a non-active ability because we're going to have the Sword of Cain, which has got an active ability anyway. I feel like we should be able to have like 3 more abilities on this side. Actually, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I've played Imric, and Imric's had like fucking the whole circle filled in with all his abilities. Yeah, I remember in Warhammer 1 you used to only be able to have like 4 or 5, but I think now you can have more. I think you can have at least 6. So I think we're okay. I think. Hey Philip, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm doing really well. Today's a good day. I got to 20,000 subscribers. Mrs. Mercy got me a special dinner, some Chinese takeaway and special donut and a chocolate thick shake. It's my little celebration for today. Where's that? Where did our allies go? Did our allies all get wrecked? Oh, okay. I guess it's just us then. That's just Clan Angrund. Oh, thanks, Philip. Yeah, cheers, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whether or not I make a success of it, you know, like whatever success looks like to you, you know, I'm kind of like doing what I like doing, you know, and I think that's really good. And I think it's just, I don't know, it's just really good for my health and my mental health. Like when I was playing, when I was working full time as well as doing YouTube, you know, so I was doing like 10 hours of YouTube a day and 10 hours of my other job a day and not sleeping hardly at all. It was really hard on my body, probably. I don't know, I didn't really notice that much. It was fine as far as I could tell. But it was very like, I don't know, I was just thinking about that now, like while I've been streaming, like when I'd have a setback with YouTube, like if I didn't feel like I was doing very well, or I wasn't making enough videos, or the video did badly or whatever, it was like really kind of rough, because then I had to go to work for like 10 hours and then you feel frustrated because you can't spend more time on YouTube and blah, blah, you know? So it's like, that's one thing I've noticed about since I quit my job. It's like I get more sleep, which is good, but also it's just way less fucking stressful, you know? Like it's just way less, more chilled out, which is pretty sweet. I don't know if I'll be able to make a go of it forever, but for now, it's definitely very healthy. Hey, AD Bacon. Easy campaign map factions that you could recommend? Yeah, High Elves, I'd say. But yeah, High Elves would probably be the easiest faction, I'd say, in general. I think another thing with any sort of strategy game like this, a really good idea, I reckon, is to just watch a guide, like watch a video where somebody describes a strat that works, and if you just watch the strat, watch them show you how to play a particular strat that works, and then just do that, and then you'll kind of get an idea of how it works when it's working. You know what I mean? Like if you just do the thing that, because like with this, like you don't really get like general knowledge. You get a bit of general knowledge, like you just learn generally how to play the game and shit like that. But every time you play a new faction, a new start position, there's different, it's like hard again. Like you have to learn each different start position separately, you know what I mean? So yeah, so what I'd recommend is just pick one faction and just learn that actual faction, like just learn a strat that works with that faction. And then once you've got one that works, then you're off. You know, you can get started. Oh yeah, just don't worry. You don't have to have the Ultimate Crisis on at all. Yeah, I think like the best thing to do is just have a step-by-step guide where somebody says, do this, do this, do this, do this, recruit that. This unit's good. Get that unit. Like just literally just follow their guide and just do everything they say, and then it just, that's basically like a lot of people's guides are basically better tutorials than the game has, you know. But I don't know, not everybody is that like into games that they're going to watch a video about how to play it. But yeah, I think if you've got a friend that's not into the game, if you've got a friend that's not into the games that much that they're actually going to watch a video before they play it, then they're probably not really going to be that into Total War, you know, because it's a pretty complex kind of game. But yeah. One of my own videos. See, I sort of specialize in, like, you know, if you've played the game heaps already and you're kind of bored with it, here's some other crazy shit that you could do that's different from the normal thing. I don't really do that many videos about just like, you know, this is how to play just normal. But what have we got here? I'll have a quick look. I'm really bad. I don't even like. I feel like I'm so out of whack. I don't even know what's good for new players anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Can anyone else recommend any of my videos? Like, fuck, I don't know. Like the 8-turn Sword of Cain's pretty good. If you want, like, yeah, what about the 8-turn Sword of Cain one? That'd probably all work.
That was Darkblade.
I think that'd work. Or does that have any hard stuff in it? I don't know. There's this one. It basically shows you how to play Malice and just go straight to Ulthuan, get the Sword of Cain, and then you're basically kind of invincible after that. That one's pretty good. Oh yeah, probably the vampire ones. If you watch any of my vampire videos, yeah, like maybe, I don't know if this one's. Oh well, if you watch one of the older ones, they'd probably still, like, if you watch one of the Warhammer 2 ones, they probably still would work for pretty much the same work for Warhammer 3 as well. Actually, no, is there... Yeah, maybe like the 5-turn Blood Kiss guide. Some of them are a bit complicated for a new player though as well. Yeah, check out that 8-turn Sword of Cain guide if that's any good to you, and also the what was the other one? Yeah, maybe this one as well. I don't know if either of those are any good for your AD Bacon, but yeah, those are probably those are like two of the kinds of videos I'm talking about. I don't know if they're like the best, but yeah, I haven't seen maybe check out some Elven Plot Armors ones. Maybe they're the good ones. Yeah, like one thing that I really like, if you check out what do you call it? If you check out Warmaster Moloch's guides, like one thing that he does quite nicely, I think, is he explains the like geopolitical situation. You know what I mean? Like a really important thing. Like if somebody's explaining a faction to you, if they just go and say, okay, so just say you're playing Vlad, right? You're playing Vlad von Carstein. Everyone around you hates you because you're a vampire, pretty much. There's, you start off with a non-aggression pact with Avaland, but they'll eventually break that and attack you. And then there's Karak Kadrins over there; they hate you as well, and blah blah. Like, just sort of like explain who the major players are, like the important factions that are nearby you and the ones you have to watch out for, and which ones you have to take out first, and which ones you could maybe ally with to make the other ones leave you alone, and like that sort of stuff. I think that's really useful for start position stuff. Yeah, that's one thing I really like, especially for a faction I'm completely unfamiliar with. I just want somebody to tell me like what's the important stuff. Maybe like one or two good standout units that I can just recruit that I know that they're going to be good from the roster, stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, yeah, good luck, AD. Yeah, by all means, ask more questions like that. Sorry if I wasn't very good at answering that one, but we love that kind of question. So yeah, keep it coming. Yeah, no worries. All right, we got our Shield of Defiance. So we've gotten infinitesimally stronger than we were before. And also we were actually I had 20% of my health missing, so we actually managed to heal ourselves while fighting that epic quest battle. So that was good. One more point on there. Boom, boom. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that if I was to, so anything except for a weapon, right? So if we go in here and we go for anything except for a weapon, there's not really anything we can make, is there? Get some furs from somewhere.
Duty is purpose.
Are you recruiting defensive armies? No armies except for Belegar. So Belegar is the only army that we're going to use for fighting, and we're not going to have any units in the army except for Belegar. We're allowed to use the garrisons. Like the garrisons are allowed to fight. And we're allowed to have allied armies from other factions that we assist or whatever. But we're not going to recruit any soldiers or anything apart from Belegar. This guy's is doing fur, but they don't really down with us. Right, let's just look at who's actually friendly with us.
Alariel the Radiant.
Oh, she's exporting fur. Why don't we have a trade agreement with her?
The bright flower of the goddess.
Oh yeah, I'm going to declare
Chosen
war on her in a
Amisha.
second and kill her, aren't I? Alright, well, who else are we friends with?
Yes! Anat.
I am the...
What? Is it time? My life for
Miao Ying.
Defender of the...
Lord.
None shall question me.
Yeah.
Give the word.
Noble boy.
Alright, okay, whatever. I'll just trade with her and
All
then.
are welcome in my court. The time is now.
Yeah, sweet. So boom, boom. We get the thing. Passive ability horns lancers. Here we go. Alright, so we get this thing. And then we get Belegar, and then we equip the thing. One of the ancestors. Boom. Alright, sweet. So we can have one more we can have at least one more active ability. Because it's letting me equip the Horn of the Ancestors. So that's cool. So that means that I feel confident in speccing down Redline, putting like 26 million points into this. Well, I think it takes about 10 or 11 and get stand your ground, because that'll actually make us significantly better in combat. We don't need that. Don't need that. That would be okay. Don't need that. Oh, actually, that would be good, actually. Get rid of the attrition. Don't need Lightning Strike, although that would be useful. That would actually be good. Getting the 30% replenish. And yeah, don't need any of this. Actually, chance of intercepting is actually really good as well. And I think he's already got a base chance of intercepting as well. No. Oh no, that's Grombrindle, I think, has got a better chance to evade or something. Alright, cool. And then if we're gonna go to war with her eventually.
Have much to discuss. Come, join me.
6 turns remaining. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna get pretty. Our reliability is gonna get pretty busted after we betray Alariel and kill her for the sort of king. But you know. No worries, AD Bacon. Let us know how you go, or feel free to come back and ask questions.
By my hammer, I should slay you.
Get effed. We're not paying you. Like, I'm happy if it's like a friendly nation that like needs a loan You know, it's like some pathetic empire guys that can't manage their gold. I'm happy to give them a dwarven loan with some interest, you know. We'll give them some cash now, and then we'll make them pay like triple for some real estate later on or something.
What? For the Dammer's crown!
Welcome to our paradise, honored.
I stand defiant.
Quite impossible.
Alright, so the plan is we murder these elves. I mean, we, you know, defend ourselves. This elf was coming right for me, so I'm just defending myself. We defend ourselves against these aggressive elves, and then we invite Alariel to help us in this desperate battle against the dangerous Safri elves. Then, when Alariel joins the war, we immediately peace out with the Safri elves so that Alariel is just at war with them by herself. And then we come to the aid of the helpless Safri elves that have been mercilessly attacked by Alariel and murder her. And then through this devious and dastardly diplomacy, we will end up at war with Alariel and not at war with Tyrion, even though they're defensive allies. But we will also lose all of our reliability since we've betrayed everybody. And yeah, our name will be mud for quite a while. But luckily, we are literally the toughest being in all of the Warhammer world, so we don't really care what anyone thinks about us. We're kind of like Dirty Harry. Like, we've got to get the job done. Can't be worrying about everybody's feelings. Zinch is proud indeed. We got the drone observing the battle from above. Just like yeeting elves. Check out this, just like yeeting elves everywhere. It's like plinking them around. If Tyrion declares war on me anyway because of low reliability, who gives a shit? I'll just kill Tyrion as well. Belegar, nothing will stand in the way of Belegar reclaiming the holds. Certainly not some scrawny elf boy. I mean, come on. Tyrion's baby smooth chin. Can't even grow a beard. I'm not going to be afraid of some beardless elf boy. Yeah, I mean it'll be slightly inconvenient if Tyrion declares war on me. If he follows me back to Carrick 8 Peaks to try and declare war on me. But if he does, you know, my allies, King of Carrick 8 Peaks, no, I mean Karaza Karak, Ungram. He'll run headfirst into the might of the Dwarven nations. Like, you know, he might be somewhat of a threat out here in Ulthuan, in like Elf Island Paradise Land. But if he comes to the Badlands, he comes to the mountains, then we'll see. We'll see what's up. the glorious Elven Crusade will very quickly falter, and they'll start to wonder if mistakes were made. They'll come to question their decision making. I mean, there's like 1,000 elves right here that can't even kill one dwarf. And like, yeah, Belegar is just an average dwarf guy. All dwarfs are like Belegar. It takes literally 1,000 elves to kill one dwarf. That's just the relative nature of the quality of the two races. I feel like after this battle, like, word will spread and the elves will never threaten the dwarf kind again. Chuck Belegar, exactly. Jesus walked on water, but Belegar can swim through land. That's right.
Yes, yes! I approve!
I'm gonna have to fight these guys again, so I'm just trying to like get a few more kills in there. Oh, I wonder if, oh, you know what I can do? And yeah, let's sort this out. So what I'll do is I'll conquer Safri, then I'll sell Safri to Ethereum in exchange for breaking his alliance with Alariel. Rune of Spite is constant? Yeah, as long as I'm in combat.
Certainly not.
As long as I'm in combat, it's which is constant.
Joey, attack!
Just running down the. I'm just getting extra more battles out of this, so we can get more XP, more magic item drop chance, and all that. We don't really need magic item drop chance, but the extra XP would be nice. Do you normally get big XP from settlement buildings because you kill everything? I'm not 100% sure.
Armed and ready.
This is pretty cool though. I feel like we're like before how I was saying how I didn't want to end it because I wasn't sure where we'd be for next stream. But now I'm like, okay, this is cool. Like I feel like we're definitely on track. Like I feel like I can comfortably sort of finish the stream soon, and then just we'll know that next stream we're on track to go ahead and win it. Yeah, I reckon like one more stream and we'll be able to win the game with solo Belegar. I'm like 50% confident, at least. It's gonna get flogged. Belegar's a pretty mean duelist. He just drills dudes. 72 melee attack's not bad. 108 melee defense makes him quite solid. If we get the Sword of Cain, it's gonna be terrifying. It's hard to find a campaign where you stay amped for day 2, the same campaign. Yeah, I know, and it's funny how, like I was saying before, it's so simple, this campaign. It's so simple, like, compared to the Chaos Dwarf campaign that had, like, so many moving parts that I eventually just got kind of, like, tired from all the stuff I had to do all the time. And this one's so simple, but it's kind of really refreshing, actually, after the Chaos Dwarf campaign. Excuse me, sorry. The Runespite does not stack, no. A single effect, like in AoE, if it's got the same name, it doesn't stack. The only exception to that is sometimes if you have like different levels of the same effect, there's called different things. Like with the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs have like an AoE armor boost that gives you like +10 armor or whatever. Level 1 gives you like +5, level 2 gives you +10, and level 3 gives you +15 or whatever. And so you can actually have all like you can stack each one because it's like armor 1, armor 2, armor 3. They're 3 different effects. But if you have 2 guys with armor 2, then they won't stack. And yeah, Rune of Spite won't stack with itself. But you can still have 2 guys with Rune of Spite, and they can kind of move around slightly separately, and it gives it a bigger area that it covers. So yeah, you can't stack it, but you can cover a larger area with more than one.
I keep my oath.
Would it make sense to use the rune that gives +25 melee attack? Yeah, actually, it probably would. Against some of these enemies that are not very threatening, it might be quicker. It might speed up the battles a little bit to just do more damage. But like I was saying, the main thing is the Rune of Spite doing that like mass damage and just grinding everybody down. So as long as Belegar doesn't die, like he'll always win. So I prioritize his defense, basically, is what I'm saying. But yeah, actually, some more traits that gave us some plus melee attack would be actually not bad. All right, well, yeah, I might call it there, guys, and I'm gonna play a bit of another game called Mordheim. So if any of you guys are interested in that, I'll start a new stream. It's a different game called Mordheim. It's also a Warhammer fantasy game. So if you're interested in that, come and check it out. We've just started a new vampire warband in Mordheim, and I've been playing that. It's been really fun. Just getting it started, theory crafting how new warbands, work and stuff like that. So if you're interested in that, please come and hang out. Probably just going to play for another hour or two just to wind down, come down off this Warhammer high. So if you want to join in that, I'm going to basically host the other stream, so you'll just kind of like get shunted over there automatically after a few minutes. And but if you don't want to do that, I think Anton B Gaming is also streaming some more Warhammer Total War. So I'll pop a link to his stream. Oh, actually, no, he's not playing Warhammer Total War. He's playing something else. I don't know. Well, anyway, if you want to watch some Total War, you might have to find that yourself. but anyway, I'm just going to chuck a host to this Mordheim stream. If you're interested in checking out the Mordheim, then I'll see you guys there. If not, thanks to everybody who came and helped me celebrate my 20,000. Very excited to make this milestone, and yeah, and you know, glad you guys are still liking the content and are still hanging around. So it's awesome. All right, see you guys, and for those of you who come to more time, I'll see you guys over there in a second. All right, bye guys.